Chapter 1. It was my expense, so what? In the bustling metropolis of Shanghai, nestled within a modest 10-square-meter apartment, Liu Zhe slumped despondently before his computer. He was a streamer, albeit one of little renown, struggling to gain traction in the competitive world of content creation. Liu Zhe simply couldn't master the art of sensationalism that others seemed to excel at. Watching his contemporaries thrive provoked a sigh of resignation from him. The scant audience of a mere few dozen viewers who frequented his live stream were primarily drawn by his looks. Perhaps he should pivot to being a glamorous star streamer instead? Isn't this the streamer room of Wu Yanju in Shanghai? Did I take a wrong turn? Why is the streamer just sitting there for 5 minutes without moving? Is today's plan just to stare blankly at the screen? Suddenly, the shrill ring of his phone interrupted his thoughts. He glanced at the screen and groaned. The call was from a landline beginning with a 0, the display indicating it was from Malaysia. Another scam call? In recent days, Liu Zhe had fielded over 20 such calls. With his finances dwindling to the point of struggling to pay rent, what more could these con artists possibly want from him? Did they intend to lure him into a scheme to sell his organs? Fuming, Liu Zhe braced himself to unleash a tirade against the scammer when he answered the call. Hello, sir. We've detected an overseas transaction of $200,000 under your name. Is this expenditure authorized by you? The con artist's accent was thick and unmistakable. Meanwhile, the few dozen viewers in his live stream were now fully engaged, intrigued by the unfolding drama. I can't believe it, the streamer is back from the dead. Isn't that a scam call? Be careful, streamer. They might want your kidney. I have a friend who lost 10 grand to a scam call just like this. Is it possible the streamer genuinely doesn't know this is a scam? As the chat filled with comments, it became clear that the viewers were taken with the situation. Seeing the rising interest, Liu Zhe decided against hanging up. After all, an ordinary live stream had attracted barely any attention. But here was a call that sparked instant engagement. Fine, it'll give them a taste of my acting skills today, he thought. Clearing his throat, he adopted a serious tone. Yes, that was my expense. What's the issue? On the other end, the scammer paused, clearly taken aback. In his heart, he thought, how audacious. Simultaneously, the atmosphere in the live stream shifted. Excitement was palpable. Streamers got skills. You're not playing by the rules anymore, and the scammer's utterly flustered. I love how you can bluff with a straight face like that. If you had been doing this all along, you'd have hundreds of thousands of subscribers by now. $200,000 spent abroad. What are you doing? Buying elephants? As the number of viewers steadily climbed, the chat barrage intensified from a trickle to a flood. Ding, sufficient attention detected. Initializing system. Anti-scam system binding successful. System overview. Employ any means necessary to thwart fraud and gather sufficient attention to earn system points. Points can be used for lotteries. Beginner reward. 1 blue gift box. Unpacking the gift box yields Divine Voice. Divine Voice grants the ability to alter your vocal qualities, capable of mimicking any voice or sound. A series of notifications chimed in his ears. As a 21st century youth, Liu Zhe quickly accepted the reality of the situation and grasped the details of the system. His mission was to prevent others from being defrauded while simultaneously drawing attention to his actions, thus earning points for rewards. Given the absurdity of the statement he had just made, could it be classified as fraud? Most likely not, perhaps merely as boasting. Moreover, the system had explicitly stated that he could use any means to counteract scams. Sir, this appears to be a significant overseas transaction. We need to verify your spending details. The scammer was determined to stick to their script. After all this time, it seems I've finally been uncovered. Liu Zhe replied with a chillingly deep voice, letting out a soft, sinister laugh. I didn't expect that my dealings in arms would come to light. Without missing a beat, he switched his voice to a sharp, masculine tone. The scammer's anxiety spiked. What was going on? Was there a second person on the line? Were they dealing in arms? Was he being scammed? Or could it be that he inadvertently called a major crime lord? The scammer's mind raced, conjuring a slew of vivid scenarios. As the number of viewers in the live stream surged, so too did the streams of enthusiastic commentary. Whoa, what a treasure of a streamer. That voice is incredible. I almost thought the streamer had a second person there. Where did you hide the recording device? I've followed this streamer for over 6 months, and I had no idea he had such hidden talents. Is it possible the streamer is a low-key master of skills? Elated by the burgeoning popularity of the stream, Luze decided to amp up his performance further. Now that the secret is out, I suppose we must silence you. With a menacing tone, he continued, "Big guy, don't act impulsively. What if the guy on the other end is just a scammer?" He swiftly transitioned to a feminine voice. The scammer's expression froze. Scammer? Luze mimicked the sound of an AK-47 being cocked. Bang! 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 The realistic sounds of gunfire reverberated through the line. How could a scammer know my number? How could a scammer know I've spent hundreds of thousands abroad? How could a scammer know I purchased a bunch of AKs, Luger pistols, and Desert Eagles? On the other end, the scammer was seized by tremors. Damn. It seemed he had indeed struck a nerve. There was no way they could have known Head placed this call and orchestrated this whole charade. If this were spontaneous, without prearranged collusion, how could they coordinate so flawlessly? Not to mention the gunfire sounded astonishingly real. Sir, I honestly didn't know you were buying arms. I have no idea what sort of weaponry you purchased. AKs, Lugers, Desert Eagles. I'm just a scammer. I swear. With trepidation, the scammer pleaded, I don't know anything about your dealings. I dialed the wrong number. Let's have a hacker trace his location. If he's in the country, have him eliminated. Be sure to cover your tracks, leave no evidence behind. Holding back laughter, Luze returned to his original voice. If he's abroad, then send a mercenary to deal with him. Chapter 2. The scammer surprisingly turned himself into the police. The host is incredible. One person mimicking 4 different voices, and I can't detect a single flaw. You can even imitate AK's voice. That's just absurd. Truly a treasure of a host. Your versatility is remarkable. If I weren't watching your live stream, I would probably believe you were part of a criminal organization. The popularity of the live stream surged dramatically. In just a few minutes, the number of subscribers skyrocketed from a few hundred to 3,000. Meanwhile, upon hearing Luze mention deploying hackers to investigate his address, the scammer nearly fell off his chair. Living a life of leisure, he had been surviving on borrowed money from online loans, perpetually trapped in a cycle of debt that only grew larger. Desperate to turn his fortunes around, he resorted to learning telecom fraud. Having already profited over 10,000 yuan from scam calls, he never expected to encounter a formidable opponent like Luze right after tasting success. Unlike those large-scale, overseas fraud syndicates that operated from abroad, where they could swindle money without fear of repercussions, he was merely a small-time operator based in the domestic city of Magic Capital. With just a simple computer and virtual dialing, it would be a piece of cake for a hacker to trace his address. If his whereabouts were exposed and they discovered he was in the Magic Capital, the consequences would be dire. The opponent was armed. Realizing this, the scammer's face turned pale as he scrambled to his feet. "Boss, please don't act impulsively," he pleaded, almost in tears. "I'm just a petty scammer. I'm not worth your grand efforts. Big brother, don't let him hang up. I'm about to trace his address." Youthful voice with impeccable Mandarin. The 5th voice emerged. The scammer was on the brink of collapse. Based on the tone of the voice over the phone, it seemed the hacker was about to trace his address. Beep! The scammer hung up the phone in a panic, breathing heavily. He collapsed to the floor, his forehead drenched in cold sweat. After a moment, he regained his composure, trembling as he pulled out his phone and dialed 110. "Hello. Police officer. I want to report a crime. Someone has purchased a large cache of firearms and hired hackers to locate me, threatening to kill me. Where is your police station? I want to come find you. It's best to arrange for me to be placed in a detention center. That would be safer." In Luze's live stream, upon seeing the scammer hang up, he couldn't help but shake his head. This generation of scammers has such poor psychological resilience that he hadn't even used his trump card yet. And the scammer had already cracked under pressure. With such meager abilities, how dare he engage in telephone fraud? This host is so impressive, switching between 5 voice tones effortlessly, truly awesome. Ha! The scammer is petrified by the host. He is probably going to have psychological trauma now. Host, it's a shame you're not on a variety show. Such an incredible host with less than 10,000 subscribers. Hurry up and boost the host subscriptions. I want more people to know about this treasure of a host. With the viewer shares and recommendations, a flood of new audiences flocked to Luze's live stream. The subscriber count in the upper right corner surged rapidly, soon surpassing 5,000, 8,000, even reaching 10,000. Without any prior recommendations, the popularity of Luze's live stream unexpectedly skyrocketed. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully preventing a telecom scam with an audience score of 80 points, earning 1,000 points. Points acquired. This meant he could initiate a lottery. The base cost for the lottery was 1,000 points, with rewards categorized into green, blue, purple, red, and orange gift boxes. The odds of winning each gift box increased from high to low to enhance the chances of winning a grand prize. One needed to use more points to stack the probabilities. For instance, the probability of winning an orange gift box with a base 1,000 points was 1 in 10,000. However, using 10,000 points would increase the odds to 1 in 1,000. Using 1,000 points for the lottery. Lottery successful. Consuming 1,000 points, received a blue gift box. Having only spent the foundational 1,000 points, he obtained a blue gift box akin to a newbie packaged. It seemed his luck was quite favorable. Open the gift box. Opening successful. Received 200,000 yuan in funds. The blue gift box granted him a direct sum of 200,000 yuan. Lu Zhe opened his phone and accessed his mobile banking 1, 2, 3, 5 zeros just half an hour ago. He had been fretting over how to pay the rent this month. Who would have thought that so quickly he would possess 200,000 in savings? Acquired active skill. Eye of Truth. Eye of Truth, when activated. It allows one to detect all information and secrets of others. Lu Zhe's eyes sparkled. This skill was simply extraordinary. It meant that regardless of who stood before him, there would be no secrets left undisclosed. This would undoubtedly be a miraculous tool in exposing fraudulent activities. Knock, knock, knocked at a series of knocks at the door. Is this M or Lu Zhe? We are from the Magic Capital Public Security Bureau. Please open the door. The city police? Lu Zhe's expression froze that he had been minding his own business. How could the police possibly be looking for him? Could it be a new form of door-to-door scam? Just as he was pondering the lack of material for content. Lu Zhe opened the door. 2 uniformed police officers stood before him. One of them presented his police badge. Lu Zhe activated the Eye of Truth. The identities of the two were clearly displayed. Name, Lu Song. Age, 41. Position, Deputy Captain of the Criminal Police Team at the Magic Capital Public Security Bureau. Name, Yang Jing. Age, 28. Position, Officer of the Criminal Police Team at the Magic Capital Public Security Bureau. Holy smokes, they are indeed police officers. Lu Zhe was somewhat astonished. What could the police want with him? Meanwhile, the comments in the live stream began to flood in. I heard someone is live streaming to mock a telecom scammer. Did I catch the right moment? Is the host still on the phone with the scammer? Wait, is this the community sending warmth? Holy smokes, it's the police. Could the host be in serious trouble? The two officers briefly surveyed Lu Zhe's room. The space was no larger than 10 square meters, containing only a bed, a computer desk, and a rudimentary set of streaming equipment. Almost barren. Seeing this, Deputy Captain Lu Song stepped forward to shake Lu Zhe's hand. Thank you, Mr. Lu. Just now, a scammer voluntarily reported himself, visibly terrified, and came to our precinct. He confessed to his fraudulent activities and claimed that you had acquired a large number of firearms and intended to hunt him down. He requested that we immediately detain him. After our investigation, we found that you have not left the Magic Capital recently, nor have you made any large financial transactions. Furthermore, we discovered that this scammer has committed numerous fraudulent acts recently, amassing over 10,000 yuan in illegal profits. We have now apprehended him. Lu Song expressed his gratitude with a salute towards Lu Zhe. Thank you for your efforts in dealing with the scammer. We have come to present you with a commendation banner. Chapter 3. About to go viral beside him. Officer Yang Jing promptly produced a commendation banner, featuring a red background and golden text, wisely capturing scammers, a model for the public. Holy smokes, that scammer was so intimidated that he voluntarily turned himself in? And he was right here in the Magic Capital. Lu Zhe had never anticipated such a turn of events. That it appeared his performance had indeed left a profound psychological impact on the scammer, prompting him to seek refuge in a detention center. Upon realizing that the police had come to present Lu Zhe with a commendation banner, the viewers in the live stream erupted in excitement. What is happening? Did the scammer just turn himself in? Just with a single phone call, you sent the scammer to jail? Host, I just received a scam call. Why not help me send it in as well? You scared the criminal into turning himself in? Is that what you call a live stream? I'm new here. I heard the host sent a scammer to jail. That banner looks fantastic. Host, you should hang it on the background wall. The viewership of the live stream continued to soar, with subscriptions maintaining an upward trajectory. Little brother, you did exceptionally well. Lu Song patted Lu Zhe on the shoulder. Your awareness of fraud prevention is commendable, and your thinking is agile. To have scared a scammer into voluntarily turning himself in is a first for me. This is what I ought to do. Lu Zhe straightened his back and returned the salute to the two officers. Watching them leave, he returned to his computer. The subscriber count in the upper right corner was nearing 20,000, with the number of live viewers soaring from a mere few dozen to over 10,000. Lu Zhe momentarily felt as though he was in a dream. Ding, ding, ding. Another call came in. The caller ID displayed Lao San. Lao San, whose real name was Song Yujiang, was Lu Zhe's college classmate and roommate. Initially, their dormitory consisted of 4 individuals, and Song Yujiang, being the third in age, was affectionately dubbed Lao San. After graduation, the other 2 roommates moved to different cities for work, while Lu Zhe and Song Yujiang remained in the magic capital. At first, they even shared a 2-bedroom apartment, but after Lu Zhe became a streamer and feared disturbing Song Yujiang, he voluntarily moved to his current place. Meanwhile, Song Yujiang had been engaged in self-media work. Yet like Lu Zhe before, he had seen little progress. Although they no longer lived together, their brotherly bond had never faded. Zeej, are you free? Song Yujiang's tone was somewhat subdued, as if burdened by unspoken concerns. Come over for a couple of drinks. Address? Lu Zhe replied succinctly, without any preamble. Yujiang restaurant. You'll see me as soon as you enter. All right, I'll be there shortly. After hanging up the phone, Lu Zhe cast a glance at the live streaming room. There were no formalities, no farewells, no expressions of the joyful moments are so fleeting. I'll take a break now, my friends, or I'm signing off. Family, he simply closed the stream, leaving over 10,000 bewildered viewers in the room. Is he done streaming just like that? Not even a word of goodbye. This streamer has character. I like it. Just starting to gain popularity, and he is already acting like a big star. As soon as he ended the stream, Lu Zhe suddenly realized that his streaming room was no longer the same as before. In the past, there were only a dozen or 20 live viewers, with half of them merely hanging around in the background to support him. Therefore, he had grown accustomed to ending streams at lightning speed. Now, however, there were over 10,000 viewers in the room. Well, Lu Zhe shrugged. The stream was already over. He had already put on a show. There was no way he would start streaming again, just to save face. At Douyin's official backend, Supervisor Yang Weilon was scrutinizing the data on her computer. What is going on with the streaming room? Why has there been such a massive fluctuation in data in such a short time? Yang Weilon's brows furrowed. Check if he has been manipulating the data. If so, ban him immediately. Understood. Technician Xiao Guan typed rapidly on the keyboard. Moments later, he paused. Director Yang, there are no signs of data manipulation in the streaming room. The popularity in his streaming room is genuine. We haven't detected any bot accounts inflating the numbers. Over 90% of the users are active Douyin users, with virtually no fluff. 90% active users. Yang Weilon was taken aback. Even among Douyin's top streamers, the proportion of active users rarely exceeded 30%. Lu Zhe's streaming room had reached a staggering 90%. This indicated an exceptionally high engagement rate. If Lu Zhe could retain these viewers and convert them into fans, their loyalty would likely be immense. With this thought in mind, Yang Weilon quickly reviewed Lu Zhe's previous streaming data. Lu Zhe had joined Douyin 3 months ago, becoming a streamer that a month ago, his subscription count had finally broken 100. An hour prior, his subscription count stood at 488, with only 20 viewers online during his stream. But just 20 minutes ago, the number of viewers had skyrocketed. Now his subscriptions had directly surpassed 20,000. Even more astonishingly, out of the 20,000 subscribers, over 10,000 were watching Lu Zhe's stream live. What had transpired in those brief minutes? With this in mind, Yang Weilon opened Lu Zhe's streaming room. She was shocked to find it was a black screen. Had Lu Zhe actually ended the stream? Why, then, did his subscriptions continue to rise? Had he truly not manipulated the data? Is there a replay available for the streaming room? Yang Weilon inquired of the technician that he didn't have the capability for replay due to his previous subscription count and popularity. The technician replied, However, given his current growth in subscriptions and popularity, the replay function will be automatically activated for his next stream, that we should use technical means to restore his streaming footage from the database, Yang Weilon suggested. The technician nodded and began typing swiftly. Moments later, he opened the recording of Lu Zhe's stream. Yang Weilon watched as Lu Zhe outsmarted a scammer, and then the police arrived to present a banner, claiming that the scammer had been so frightened that he turned himself in. She couldn't help but burst into laughter. No wonder Lu Zhe's streaming room had become wildly popular in such a short time that he could mimic 5 or 6 different voices, even imitating the sound of an AK. Such versatility, coupled with his ability to guide viewers in identifying scammers, radiated positive energy. This streamer deserved to rise to fame. Intriguing. Let us help him gain some momentum. Yang Weilon smiled as she pulled out her phone and dialed a number. Shouting, I have some footage for you. Edit it well, and it's bound to go viral. Chapter 4. Terrifying view counts bound to go viral? This is the first time I've heard Sister Yang express such confidence in a piece of material. Well, since it's from Sister Yang, I want to think twice about it. The voice on the other end sounded somewhat endearing. Thanks, Sister Yang, that I've received the footage. I'll edit and send it out shortly. After a brief moment, Yang Weilon picked up her phone and opened the Douyin app on the main interface as trending section. The latest video from the Tuan Tuan was prominently displayed. With the Tuan Tuan's humorous voice and tone, combined with perfectly timed background music, the scene of Lu Zhe conversing with the scammer was exceptionally amusing. The moment the police arrived to present the banner pushed the video to its climax, further elevating Lu Zhe's image. The video tag specifically mentioned Lu Zhe's personal account, with the endorsement of a top-tier influencer like the Tuan Tuan. The video's view count soared. After watching the video, a multitude of users went wild with likes, comments, and shares. This explosive video quickly became a phenomenon within Douyin, igniting a flurry of user-generated content and reposts. The comment section was flooded with expressions of interest in Lu Zhe. What is the name of this streamer? I'm going to subscribe to him. Truly a role model for our generation, managing to get a scammer to confess during a phone call. I've received several scam calls. I'll send them to the streamer in hopes he can continue his work in combating telecom fraud. This is an officially recognized excellent streamer by the police, brothers. Feel free to follow and subscribe. I can't hold back. I'm going to send him 10 rockets, no 100. How many views does the video have? Yang Weilon asked the technician. The technician pulled up the backend data for the video that in 10 minutes, the view count has already exceeded 500,000. Yang Weilon was not surprised. After all, the Tuan Tuan was among the top streamers on Douyin, boasting tens of millions of followers. Any video she posted would not perform poorly in the initial phase. Another 10 minutes passed. What is the view count now? Yang Weilon inquired again, in 20 minutes. The view count has reached 3 million. The technician's expression turned one of astonishment. This video was clearly on a trajectory to go viral. Another 10 minutes passed. What are the numbers? Yang Weilon asked calmly. The video view count has already, the technician's lips quivered, has exceeded 10 million. In the city of Shanghai, at Yujianan restaurant, Song Yujiang sat at the table with a troubled expression that a case of beer had already been placed on the table. Lao San. Lu Zhe entered the restaurant. Zige, you're here. Song Yujiang rose to greet Lu Zhe and gestured for him to take a seat, then called for the waiter to bring the dishes. What's wrong? You seem downcast. Lu Zhe sat down opposite Song Yujiang and immediately opened a bottle of beer. The two clinked their glasses and took a sip. Only then did Song Yujiang slowly begin to speak. There is something I don't know how to bring up. Just speak your mind. Lu Zhe looked at Song Yujiang, that if you're in trouble, don't hesitate. I'll do my best to help. Although he could easily uncover Song Yujiang's inner secrets simply by activating the real eye, he refrained from doing so as it contradicted his principles. Song Yujiang was his brother, and he would never resort to such means to pry into his secrets. Seeing Lu Zhe's unconditionally supportive demeanor, Song Yujiang's eyes glistened with unshed tears that he lifted the bottle and gulped it down. I was dating a girl named Deng Pingping. You must have heard of her. I know. Didn't you post about it on social media? I even suggested we find a chance to have a meal together. Upon noticing that Song Yujiang had not replied, Lu Zhe asked, Are you getting married? Are you short on funds for the wedding? Lu Zhe was aware of Song Yujiang's background. Coming from a rural family in another province, with 2 brothers, his parents had already made considerable sacrifices to support his university education. The family would be of no assistance in planning a wedding. After graduating, Song Yujiang had been dedicated to producing content on social media, and in a city like Shanghai, earning enough to make ends meet each month was challenging. Preparing for a wedding was nearly impossible that I've broken up with her, Song Yujiang said, his eyes glistening with tears that I've visited her family, and they demanded a dowry of 500,000 yuan. They wouldn't agree to our marriage for a penny less. 500,000. Lu Zhe was taken aback. To Song Yujiang, that was an astronomical figure. Why didn't you discuss it with us brothers? Lu Zhe asked that if we all chipped in, maybe we could make it work. Song Yujiang shook his head. Zijie, you know things about your situation that others don't. I would rather remain single for life than to ask you for money to avoid disturbing me. You moved out, and the rent is considerably higher. The money you earn from streaming each month barely covers your food and rent. Given these circumstances, how could I possibly ask you to help me out? Song Yujiang opened another bottle of beer, remarking, Air and C are working away from home, but their situation isn't much better. Though their family is well off, I cannot burden them with my own issues and expect them to ask their family for help. Even if I, Song Yujiang, am utterly useless, I would never stoop to such shameless behavior. I've heard that Ping Ping has a new boyfriend who seems to be quite well off. They often dine at this restaurant. Thus, I frequently come here in hopes of encountering them. Song Yujiang filled his beer glass to the brim and downed it in one gulp, saying, It has been a long time since the two of us gathered, so I thought to invite you to join me for a drink. Once a youth with lofty aspirations, he now found himself crushed by the trials of life. A bride price of 500,000. In any city, that is an astronomical sum. Lu Zhe patted Song Yujiang on the shoulder and clinked glasses with him again. After consuming a bottle and a half of liquor, a faint flush crept onto Song Yujiang's cheeks. He glanced toward the restaurant entrance, where the silhouettes of a couple instantly filled his vision. Ping Ping, following his gaze, the man was impeccably dressed in a suit, sporting a slicked-back hairstyle and casually toying with a Porsche key. The woman, adorned in heavy makeup, flaunted a plethora of brand logos from head to toe. Is that Deng Ping Ping with her new boyfriend? Lu Zhe inquired. Song Yujiang nodded, his gaze towards Deng Ping Ping still tinged with a hint of timid hope. That Lu Zhe frowned slightly before activating the true eye to reveal the couple's details and secrets. Upon discovering the truth, Lu Zhe's jaw nearly dropped in astonishment. They were truly an extraordinary pair. Chapter 5. Something fresh for the brothers. Name: Deng Ping Ping. Age: 30. Occupation: unemployed. Secret 1. Deng Ping Ping claims to be 22 years old, but in reality, she is already 30. Secret 2. Deng Ping Ping only has a middle school education. She fabricated a bachelor's degree certificate, falsely claiming to have graduated from university. Secret 3. Deng Ping Ping is exceedingly vain. In middle school, she once stole money from her roommate to buy a mobile phone. Secret 4. After graduating from middle school, Deng Ping Ping has been engaged 4 times, always finding reasons to break up with her partners after receiving the bride price. Secret 5. Lu Zhe was dazzled by the extensive list of Deng Ping Ping's secrets. This was clearly the profile of a con artist. She relied on marriage scams to extract bride prices. Her age was inflated. Her education was fabricated. Her engagements were purely aimed at defrauding financial gifts. No wonder she demanded a bride price of 500,000. Once the man paid the bride price, and they were engaged, she would inevitably uncover his faults and take the opportunity to break up, making it nearly impossible for him to reclaim his money. Clearly, Song Yujiang had been oblivious to all of Deng Ping Ping's secrets. Fortunately, the two had already broken up. Otherwise, Song Yujiang might have been swindled into destitution. With this thought, Lu Zhe turned to examine the man beside Deng Ping Ping. Name: Guo. Age: 28. Occupation: unemployed. Secret 1. Guo comes from a poor background, but claims to be a rich second-generation heir. Secret 2. The Porsche that Guo possesses is rented, costing 1,200 per day, and the rental money was also borrowed. Secret 3. Guo is balding. The hair on his head is a wig. Secret 4. Guo wears a fake Rolex on his left wrist, which he bought secondhand for 200 yuan on an online platform. Secret 5. Guo has deceived dozens of women out of money, claiming that his family is ill and that his funds are tied up, amassing hundreds of thousands in profit, which he has squandered. Like Deng Pingping, Guo had dozens of secrets. Lu Zhe was nearly overwhelmed by the revelations. These two were a match made in heaven, a middle-aged woman scamming for marriage and a fraudulent man pretending to be wealthy. They were perfectly suited for one another. Lu Zhe even wondered who would ultimately emerge victorious in their mutual scheming, if either would escape unscathed. Lu Zhe preemptively warned Song Yujiang, "No matter what happens, remain composed, understood?" Song Yujiang looked at Lu Zhe in confusion, but nodded in agreement. In the dormitory, he shared a close bond with Lu Zhe that he understood that Lu Zhe would never harm him. "Oh, what brings you here?" Deng Pingping, entwined with Guo Qinggang, feigned a sweet demeanor. "I came here to drink with my friend," Song Yujiang replied. Looking down, "The expenses here are not trivial. A meal costs quite a bit. You should be frugal. Don't end up without money for food by the end of the month," Deng Pingping taunted, her voice dripping with sarcasm. Spotting Lu Zhe, her gaze quickly scanned him. "And who is this beside you?" "This is Lu Zhe, my university classmate and good brother, as I mentioned before," Song Yujiang responded. "Oh, he's that insignificant little streamer, right?" Deng Pingping quickly assessed Lu Zhe's attire, thinking to herself, "He might be handsome, but alas, he's just a poor boy." Realizing Lu Zhe was not a wealthy individual, her tone grew even more condescending. "You should find ways to earn some money. Don't spend all your time drinking with aimless friends." She then introduced Guo Qinggang. "This is my new boyfriend." Guo Qinggang. "His father runs an internet company in our city, and it is reportedly going public soon." Guo Qinggang puffed up his chest and adjusted his collar with pride. These days, there are countless companies going public in the country. Ours isn't particularly noteworthy. The estimated market value is only a few $100 billion. My father is getting older and is gradually transferring management responsibilities to me. For the stability of our careers, Pingping and I will be getting engaged soon." Guo Qinggang pretended to check his watch, casually revealing the watch on his wrist. "The engagement is likely next Tuesday. If you have time, do come and support us." Listening to their mutual boasting, Song Yujiang kept his head down and sipped his drink gloomily. "Brothers, I know you enjoyed watching me deal with that con artist before, right? Today, I have something fresh for you. This time, we will confront another con artist, but of a significantly higher caliber than the previous one." Lu Zhe had somehow opened his phone and started a live stream that as soon as he began broadcasting, a few thousand viewers flooded into the chat room. Timing is everything. Just as the streamer went live, I happened to join. "I came here from Tuan's video. Is this the renowned streamer who scared the con artist into confessing? How can he be so handsome? Am I in the right place? Is this not Wu Yinju's live stream? Is the streamer attending a dinner party? The man and woman before him are con artists. The man is holding what appears to be a Porsche key. He seems quite impressive." An overwhelming number of comments left Lu Zhe momentarily dazed. How could there be so many people right after he started streaming? He glanced at the top right corner of the live stream. "What the heck? When did my subscriber count reach over 200,000? I distinctly remembered it being only 20,000 before I ended the last stream. In such a short time, it had multiplied tenfold. Brothers, keep your eyes peeled. Scams are everywhere, and I will reveal the truth to you all." Lu Zhe hung his phone around his neck. "What are you still doing with that pathetic live stream of yours?" Deng Pingping's expression brimmed with derision. "With those 10 or 20 poor losers in your chat. Can you even support yourself?" Offended by Deng Pingping's labeling, viewers in the chat were incensed. New viewers instinctively sided with Lu Zhe. "Poor losers, my family has over 10 cars worth millions. We can't support the streamer. With just a few thousand people in the chat, if each one sends a few hundred, we can elevate the streamer to a net worth of millions." "Streamer, that woman is clearly not a good person. Hurry up and expose her." The rich second generation beside her seems equally unscrupulous. "Just look at how pretentious he is. My righteous anger has been ignited. Those con artists infuriate me. Streamer, please unveil them." Chapter 6. The fight breaks out. Whether I can support myself is none of your concern. Lu Zhe replied with a smirk. "What's important is whether this fake rich second generation can support you." "Fake rich second generation?" Deng Pingping appeared skeptical. Looking at the Porsche key in Guo Qinggang's hand, she feigned affection, saying, "Even if he is penniless, I will be with him for life." Guo Qinggang's expression shifted. He then pretended to be furious, exclaiming, "I drive a Porsche. You couldn't afford the watch on my wrist even if you saved for a year. You call me a fake rich second generation? The Porsche 718 you were driving costs $200 to rent per day. Luze raised an eyebrow. The owner of the rental shop is my friend. And that Rolex on your wrist, it's a counterfeit, worth next to nothing. An expert could identify it at a glance. And it looks like you've worn it for many years. Even if it's a fake, you went so far as to buy a secondhand one to save a few bucks. You come out here without even bothering to buy new gear. And you've completely lost face as a scammer. Luze said to Deng Pingping. If you don't believe me, just check the records on a Xinyu app. Upon hearing Luze's unwavering assertion, Deng Pingping's expression darkened. Observing Guo Qinggong's awkward demeanor beside her, a sense of unease gripped her heart. Could it be that he is truly a faux rich second generation? After a lifetime of hunting, I've been left with my eyes pecked out by an eagle. Open your Xinyu app. Let me see the records. Deng Pingping's tone shifted, tinged with displeasure. Seeing Guo Qinggong's reluctance to cooperate, she lunged forward to snatch his phone, but he swiftly shoved it into his pocket. Just grab his hair. He's bald. And the hair is fake. Luze chimed in with a cutting remark that at his words. Deng Pingping yanked Guo Qinggong's hair with force to her astonishment. A glossy black wig appeared in her hand, revealing a vast expanse of bald scalp atop Guo Qinggong's head. Without the slicked-back wig, Guo Qinggang appeared to have aged over a decade, resembling nothing more than a greasy, lecherous uncle. Meanwhile, the live chat erupted with excitement. Wow, I genuinely thought this man was a rich second generation. Who would have guessed the car was rented, the watch was fake, and the hair was a lie? The host is incredible, the intel is thorough. I could tell from the start this couple was no good, and I was right. Don't stop, expose that woman too. I admit, I'm a mundane person. I just love this sort of commotion. Brothers, grab your stools and prepare your snacks. There's bound to be more juicy gossip ahead. The popularity of the live stream skyrocketed, with many viewers showering Luze with gifts. However, Luze remained blissfully unaware of it all. You really are a fake rich second generation? You don't even have real hair? Why are you afraid to show me your phone? Seeing Deng Pingping's accusatory expression, Guo Qinggong's face turned ashen. Deng Pingping continued to rummage through Guo Qinggong's pockets, determined to obtain his phone. Meanwhile, Luze suddenly turned his attention towards Deng Pingping. Don't just blame him. You're supposedly 30, but claim to be 22. Upon hearing this, Deng Pingping froze mid-action. Guo Qinggang, initially embarrassed, now wore an expression of pure rage. You're actually 30. I'm only 28. How dare you, an old cow, try to seduce me with your youthful facade? Don't listen to his nonsense. Deng Pingping's previous bravado evaporated, her demeanor shifting to one of panic. He just graduated from university. How could he be 30? Deng Pingping looked desperately at Guo Qinggang. You see my diploma. I just graduated this year. You didn't even pass high school. Yet you expect to attend university? Luze remarked with amusement. How much did you pay for that diploma? Open the Xuexin website. Let us check your academic record. What is Xuexin? Deng Pingping's eyes widened. Luze's comment struck a lethal blow to her. Xuexin, the Higher Education Student Information Network, is the only official site for verifying educational credentials designated by the Ministry of Education. Most middle and high school records aren't linked. So her non-existent university attendance would not show up that in fact. She didn't even know what Xuexin was. Realizing the strange glances from Luze, Song Yujiang, and Guo Qinggang, Deng Pingping understood her fabricated educational background had been exposed. Fear washed over her as she looked at Luze, who seemed to know all her secrets. I indeed never attended university. Knowing she could no longer maintain her facade, Deng Pingping resorted to a desperate defense. But I'm not even married yet. Do I look 30? Whether you look it or not, just check her ID. Luze delivered another blow. Guo Qinggang suddenly had an epiphany. No wonder you've never let me see your ID. You've always claimed to be 22. Then show me your ID. Deng Pingping's face turned crimson. I forgot it. Guo Qinggang became increasingly convinced that Deng Pingping was indeed 30 years old. You old woman, pretending to be a young girl at your age. Guo Qinggang seethed. If it weren't for this incident, I almost fell for your trick. Meanwhile, the live stream's excitement surged once more. The host is truly amazing. Did he do his homework beforehand, investigating these two's backgrounds? 30 pretending to be 22 to catch a man. This woman is truly something. Her credentials are fake too. How are both of them so deceitful? They truly are a match made in heaven. I thought it was a rich second generation showing off with a young girl. But it turns out they're both top-notch fakes. Their backgrounds are something else. Suddenly exposed, Deng Pingping appeared dazed. Faced with Guo Qinggong's furious accusations, she trembled slightly. You forgot he is a fake rich second generation. Liu Zhe fanned the flames. He was only with you to dupe your money. He has tricked many others with this act before. This revelation snapped Deng Pingping back to reality. Anger surged within her as she recalled. Almost forgot. How dare you deceive me? You said your father was ill and hospitalized, needing money for medical bills. You claimed your company's funds were all tied up and asked me to lend you 10,000 for hospital expenses. So it was all a lie. You dared to swindle my money? Sensing the situation escalating, Liu Zhe continued to stoke the fire, turning to Guo Qinggong. She has deceived you too. Didn't she ask for a bride price of hundreds of thousands? She has been engaged 4 times already, using this tactic to rake in quite a bit of money. This revelation pushed the situation to a boiling point. What the hell? You wanted to swindle me for a bride price. Realizing Deng Pingping was a 30-year-old who had been engaged 4 times, Guo Qinggong was furious. The two began to hurl insults at each other, spitting words back and forth. Amidst this heated exchange, their tempers flared, and in a moment of uncontrolled rage, they began to physically fight. Chapter 7. 2 scammers unraveling in chaos. Brothers, let us not emulate the fighting between these two. Liu Zhe addressed the audience seriously. Brawling is illegal. We are law-abiding citizens of the 21st century and should embody the positive energy of young people who adhere to the law. The comments in the live stream exploded. Wow, these 2 scammers are actually going at it. They're both passionate individuals, ready to brawl at the slightest provocation. Throw a punch, hey Biden, truly a positive energy host, even in such a situation. He doesn't forget to educate us on the law. Meanwhile, a police car pulled up outside the store. 2 uniformed officers arrived on the scene, none other than Liu Song and Yang Jing, the same officers who had previously delivered a banner to Liu Zhe. Captain Liu Zhe greeted them that he had reported the situation before going live. You again? Liu Song exclaimed, surprised. You reported a scammer? They're right over there. Liu Zhe pointed to the 2 engaged in a fistfight. At that moment, the brawling pair had become so absorbed in their altercation that Guo Qinggong landed several punches, swelling Deng Pingping's in retaliation. She fought back fiercely, leaving marks of her teeth all over him. The 2 officers immediately intervened, halting the fight between Guo Qinggong and Deng Pingping. Officer, I want to report that he deceived me out of 10,000 yuan by claiming his family was ill. Deng Pingping pointed at Guo Qinggong, her expression one of pure hatred. Are you serious? Guo Qinggong's eyes reddened upon seeing Deng Pingping report him first that in a fit of rage. He activated his self-destruct mode. Officer, I've seen her phone. She is a bar scammer, tricking others into spending. You bastard. Deng Pingping's mind raced. Realizing Guo Qinggong was willing to take them both down, she threw caution to the wind. I saw his spending records a few days ago. He went to a club for prostitution, and he ordered 2 at once. Neither was willing to back down, both launching into a frenzied self-exposure mode. Shocking revelations flowed one after the other. Liu Song began recording on his phone, while Yang Jing took out paper and pen to quickly document their exchanges. Moments later, they had nearly uncovered each other's dark secrets. Yet, their glares at one another remained fiery. All right, you both have quite a list of offenses. Liu Song concluded the recording and pulled out handcuffs. Now, put them on yourselves. We're heading back to the station to clarify the details. After securing them and escorting them to the police car, Liu Song approached Liu Zhe once more, offering a salute. Mr. Liu, thank you very much. Liu Song expressed gratitude to Liu Zhe for his assistance in effortlessly apprehending 2 notorious criminals. You're too kind, Captain Liu. Liu Zhe reciprocated the gesture, stating, I am merely an ordinary person radiating positive energy. When I witness injustice, I feel compelled to speak out. Simultaneously, the atmosphere in the live stream reached an exhilarating peak. Seeing injustice, I must stand up. The host is incredible. You are my idol. Tears in my eyes. This is truly the most positive energy host I have ever encountered. The host is a nemesis of crime. Wherever he goes, criminals ensnare themselves. Absolutely remarkable. Society desperately needs such a positive energy host. After watching the police car depart, Luce picked up his phone. His pupils slightly dilated, that in just a brief span of over 10 minutes. His subscriber count surged by over 100,000, surpassing 300,000. Moreover, the number of online viewers exceeded 150,000. A veritable flow of traffic. How astonishing it is that being a positive energy host and exposing scams could garner such popularity. In front of the 150,000 online viewers, Luce, without a word, directly ended the live stream. After all, he had already done so once before. Why not embrace his individuality completely? Meanwhile, Song Yujiang, who had witnessed the earlier spectacle, was taken aback. As Deng Pingping's former boyfriend, he never imagined that she was capable of such duplicity behind the scenes. She was already 30 years old. Each day, she adorned herself with meticulous makeup, only to masquerade as a barmaid at night to swindle money. Furthermore, her previous demand for a 50,000 yuan betrothal gift was merely a ruse for a fraudulent marriage. Had he genuinely borrowed money to meet that sum, and subsequently been abandoned by Deng Pingping, he would have been left destitute. What a heartless schemer! In the past, Song Yujiang had diligently courted Deng Pingping, exerting tremendous effort to win her favor. He could almost be labeled a sycophant. Ultimately, it was Deng Pingping's exorbitant betrothal demands that thwarted their union. Otherwise, Song Yujiang would have sold everything to amass the required funds. Had it not been for Lu Ze's revelation, he would still be in the dark. Deng Pingping was nothing less than a brazen fraud. I am such a fool. Song Yujiang couldn't help but slap himself. Lu Ze patted his shoulders, saying, "It's all in the past. Scams take many forms in this world, yet their objective remains the same: profit." Lu Ze then lifted a bottle of liquor, clinking glasses with Song Yujiang. From now on, keep your eyes open. The next day, upon awakening, Lu Ze discovered that his phone had been inundated with calls, dozens of missed calls, all from different numbers. Due to his long-standing experience with scam calls, he had silenced or turned off his phone before sleeping, thus missing all of them. That a quick glance at the incoming numbers revealed that most were unlisted, unknown calls. Only one number bore a label: E-commerce Boss Sunday. Lu Ze's eyes sparkled with interest. This boss son operated numerous online stores across several e-commerce platforms, each boasting substantial sales figures that ranked prominently on the platform leaderboards. That he had previously attempted to contact boss son to negotiate a collaboration, but was rebuffed due to his small follower count and perceived lack of sales capability. Today, however, boss son had taken the initiative to call him. Clearly, he was drawn to Lu Ze's recent surge in popularity. This was entirely understandable. In business, profit is paramount. Without sufficient traffic, how could one expect to attract partnerships? Ding, ding, ding. The phone rang again, displaying the label E-commerce Boss Lee. It seemed not only Boss Son, but also Boss Lee sought collaboration. Chapter 8. Goodness, what thick skin. Is this M.R.Lu? Yes, it is. I am Li Changhong. I noticed that your live stream has recently garnered significant traffic, and I would like to invite you to collaborate with us. As expected, Lu Ze's heart leapt with joy. Business owners were approaching him to promote their products. In today's digital landscape, live commerce was booming. Top-tier hosts generated sales reaching millions daily, often surpassing the revenue of large department stores with just a handful of individuals in a modest live stream. Should he become a successful sales host, monetizing his rapidly growing follower base would be as effortless as eating or sleeping. Like Boss Son, Li Changhong was also a major player in the e-commerce world, primarily dealing in fruit products. For our initial collaboration, let us try 3 products. I've sent the contract and promotional materials to your email. If everything looks good to you, I will send over some samples. As a businessman, Li Shangshon spoke rapidly. No problem. Lu Ze did not hesitate. An opportunity to collaborate with such a prominent e-commerce figure was too enticing to ponder. After hanging up, he logged into his email and, as expected, found the collaboration agreement from Li Changhong that a brief review revealed no major issues, that if the initial live commerce performance was satisfactory, Li Changhong would send someone to formalize the contract to a reputable merchant with ample resources. The contract specified that, contingent on meeting sales targets, Li Changhong would offer a cash payment in addition to the profit-sharing arrangement as compensation for Lu Zai's efforts during each live session. Essentially, as long as he successfully sold products, Lu Zai would earn income from merely going live. Gazing at the contract on his computer, Lu Zai felt a sense of disbelief. Just a short time ago, he was an unnoticed, low-tier host without any business partnerships. Now, in the span of 2 days, he had transformed into a sought-after host, with merchants vying for his collaboration. By afternoon, Lu Zai received the delivery of promotional products from Li Changhong. Several exquisitely packaged fruit boxes arrived. One containing mangoes, another pineapples, and yet another apples that Lu Zai swiftly opened the boxes to reveal neatly arranged, visually appealing fruits. They all appeared quite impressive. Satisfied, Lu Zai nodded in approval. According to the pricing list provided by the merchant, the prices of these fruits seemed significantly lower than those on the market. Excellent quality at a reasonable price, with such competitive pricing and appealing products. Coupled with the current popularity of his live stream, he was poised for success in this venture. After a brief preparation, Lu Zai commenced the live stream. I hear this is the anti-fraud host live stream? Yeah, I made it just in time. It was worth my wait. The host is live again. The host is live again? I'm curious to see which unfortunate scammer is about to be caught. Wait a minute. Why are there fruits on the host's table? Is he planning to improve his lifestyle? As soon as the stream began, the viewer count skyrocketed. Within mere seconds, the online audience swelled to several tens of thousands. Clearly, popularity was not a concern. His task was to maintain the momentum of the live stream, creating an engaging atmosphere for sales, thus achieving commendable sales figures. Brothers, let me update you on the situation. Lu Zai began chatting with the audience. The current viewer count had not yet peaked, so he intended to wait a moment before launching into sales. Today, Captain Lu Song from the Municipal Bureau called me. The couple from yesterday has been investigated and found to be involved in over 10 counts of fraud. What awaits them will be the full weight of the law. This case serves as a reminder that one must always act with honesty and integrity. Do not attempt to amass ill-gotten gains through unscrupulous means. Upon hearing Lu Zai's words, the chat erupted with excitement. The host is amazing. Yet another pair of fraudsters caught in your net. Is this a legal education program? I love seeing the host's serious demeanor. Which fraudster do you plan to expose next? Well said, the methods for making quick money are all outlined in the criminal code. Everyone should steer clear of them. Indeed, a gentleman values wealth, but only through righteous means. We all need to achieve financial freedom through our own diligent efforts. Noticing that the viewer count had surpassed 100,000, Lu Zai acknowledged that it was time to proceed. So today, I will demonstrate how to earn legitimate income through hard work. He placed the first promotional item on the table, a box of mangoes. Is this the moment? Are we finally promoting products? Is the host not exposing fraudsters anymore? Please understand, the host also needs to make a living. That box of mangoes looks appealing. I want to buy some. Can I sample them first? Please send me some. The chat grew, increasingly lively, that Lu Zai selected a mango from the box, its vibrant color and plump shape catching the eye. Dear friends, observe closely. This is farm-fresh produce. These are naturally ripened green mangoes. No chemical agents have been applied. Look at this color, this size. The merchant's original price is 99 yuan per box, but today in my live stream, it is only 39. You heard that right, 39 per box. Each one is plump and beautiful, directly sourced from the origin. Do you see the yellow shopping cart in the bottom right corner? If you like it, just click to place an order. Witnessing Lu Zai's fervent promotion, the audience in the live stream room eagerly showered him with gifts. The order count in the lower right corner surged rapidly. Host, I've just placed an order. How could I not support such a positive energy host? I'll place 10 orders as a tribute. Who doesn't adore big mangoes? Especially those brought to us by Brother Lu. How could I not lend my support? Brothers, let us place orders until the host can't fulfill them. Let him know the harsh realities of the world. Observing the enthusiastic sales performance in the live stream, a smile crept on Lu Zai's lips. His inaugural attempt at live stream selling, He never anticipated such a resounding success. He must seize the opportunity while the iron is hot. My friends, the merchant has assured me that each mango in this box boasts a thin skin and ample flesh. Words alone cannot compare to first-hand experience. Allow me to sample one for all of you. Lu Zhe picked up a mango and deftly sliced it open. Under the gaze of over 100,000 online viewers, he widened his eyes at the exposed mango. Holy cow, what a thick skin! Chapter 9. Reverse selling, the most lethal. Is this what the host meant by thin skin and ample flesh? Goodness, this mango has a thick skin. Could it be that the flesh is thin as well? Haha, reverse selling, the most lethal tactic. Lu Zhe picked up another mango and sliced it open. Holy cow! The skin is even thicker than the last one. Meanwhile, Li Changhong was attentively watching the scene unfold in Lu Zhe's livestream. The online popularity of Lu Zhe's stream was exceptionally high, and the atmosphere surrounding the sales was quite favorable. Within just a few minutes, thousands of new orders had flooded in. Lu Zhe's demonstrated sales prowess was on par with those top sellers on the leaderboard. As a burgeoning host, his fame was still burgeoning, and opting to sign with him now would entail the lowest costs while yielding the highest returns. His choice was undeniably astute. However, upon witnessing Lu Zhe slicing open the mango, Li Changhong's expression shifted dramatically. What is he doing? Didn't I tell him not to sample the products? The fruit sent to Lu Zhe had been carefully selected for their appearance. Yet the actual quality was a different story. Quick, call him. Stop him from continuing to sample. On the other side, having sliced open 2 mangoes, both of which were evidently subpar, Lu Zhe silently removed the link for the green mangoes. Brothers, a small mishap has occurred. He pushed aside the box of green mangoes. I just received this mango and did not sample it beforehand. However, since the merchant assured me in advance of its thin skin and ample flesh, I confidently decided to sample it live for all of you. But clearly, it can only be described as thick-skinned and thin-fleshed, which contradicts my principle of honesty. Thus, I have chosen to take this product down. Those who placed orders, please apply for a refund. Lu Zhe declared, I cannot betray my conscience and allow you all to purchase such inferior mangoes. The phone on the table continued to light up. Yet Lu Zhe paid it no mind. But rest assured, we have other products available. Lu Zhe presented a box of pineapples to the camera. The pineapples boasted vibrant green leaves and a golden hue, looking exceptionally appealing. After quickly inspecting the exterior of the pineapples, Lu Zhe finally exhaled in relief. This time, he hoped there would be no mishaps. After all, there shouldn't be any issues with thick or thin skins when it comes to pineapples. Right? These are also authentically homegrown pineapples. Each one has been meticulously selected, from the size of the pineapples to their appearance. They are truly flawless. To be on the safe side, Lu Zhe decided not to list the product immediately. Let me slice one open for you. If it isn't fresh, I'll toss this entire box out right here. These pineapples look good. Indeed, their appearance seems quite high grade. Brothers, I get nervous when I hear homegrown. For some reason, I suddenly want to see the host mess up again. Alright, the host is finally selling genuine quality goods. Watch your wallets, brothers. Prepare to place your orders. Seeing the audience's favorable reactions, Lu Zhe finally felt at ease as he cut into the pineapple. Holy cow! Why is it white? As the knife sliced through, the white flesh of the pineapple came into view, instantly evoking a tangy sensation. Was it unripe, or was that just a variety? Brothers, such a large pineapple must surely be ripe. Lu Zhe cut off a small piece of the white flesh. This must be a variety issue. As far as I know, there are 4 main types of pineapples, and the hybrids alone number in the dozens. This white-fleshed pineapple may appear unripe, but in reality, Lu Zhe took a bite of the white flesh, and in the next moment, his expression twisted. This was surely going to make my teeth ache. Ugh. Lu Zhe immediately spat it into the trash can. In reality, it is indeed unripe. He pulled out a tissue to wipe his mouth. What a deceitful merchant. How dare they sell such sour pineapples? Meanwhile, Li Changhong watched Lu Zhe's reaction to the pineapple sampling, feeling utterly despondent. Previously, he had secretly praised his decision to have Lu Zhe promote products as remarkably wise. At this moment, All Li Changhong hoped for was that Lu Zhe would cease his sales efforts. What is going on? Is he still not answering the phone? Keep calling him. Li Changhong lamented, gazing at Lu Zhe's live stream. It's all over. Boss Lu, CEO Lu, Grandpa Lu, I beg you, please just stop. In the live stream room, witnessing Lu Zhe's candid approach to broadcasting, the atmosphere grew even more vibrant. Host, why are you so straightforward? Another mishap, haha, I can sense the merchant is about to cry. Holy cow, watching you react to the sourness is so enjoyable. Why not list that unripe pineapple? I'd love to buy some to experience the sourness myself. Just based on your honesty, I must purchase whatever quality goods you sell in the future. I've heard this host is adept at reverse selling. I simply must join in on this excitement. The popularity of the live stream room did not decline in the slightest. In fact, it surged. The subscription count in the upper right corner directly surpassed 400,000. The number of viewers online reached a historic high of 250,000. Although both rounds of sales had ended in failure, seeing the viewers' reactions, which were surprisingly positive, Lu Zhe turned his gaze to the last box of apples. Surely, no unscrupulous merchant would send sour apples. Right? Even if the apples were somewhat tart. They couldn't be that bad, could they? At the very least, he hoped to successfully sell at least one quality product. With that thought in mind, Lu Zhe took a deep breath and placed the last box of apples in front of the camera. Brothers, you were not mistaken, there are still other goods available. We encountered a slight issue earlier. I suspect the merchant sent me the wrong products. But this box of apples. Lu Zhe picked up a large, red apple and rotated it slowly in front of the camera. Isn't it beautifully glossy? Isn't it firm and plump? He brought the apple to his nose and inhaled its fragrant aroma. Lu Zhe's eyes lit up. This time, he shouldn't encounter any mishaps. This apple exudes a delightful fragrance. Just smelling it makes me want to take a bite. Lu Zhe thoroughly washed the apple. Then, under the watchful eyes of over 200,000 viewers, he took a gentle bite. Not sour, brothers, truly not sour. This apple is edible. Lu Zhe displayed the apple with astonishment. Under the light, the bitten portion revealed a small hole from which a live worm emerged. Ugh! Lu Zhe immediately spat out the bitten apple. Damn it! There's a worm. Chapter 10. I'm done with this product. This host is something else. He dares to sample a bad apple. The host is amazing. This merchant is truly unscrupulous. All those unripe, rotten fruits. The host's reverse selling ability is unparalleled. Brothers, isn't this more entertaining than a TV skit? I've only heard that this host is exceptional at catching scammers. I never expected him to be so adept at sales. The barrage of comments flooded the live stream. Brothers, fresh fruit is bound to have some worms. This indicates that these fruits indeed haven't been treated with pesticides. Typically, we throw away any fruit with worms on the spot. Lu Zhe tossed the apple into the trash can. Then he picked up another apple. Setting aside that worm incident, this apple does taste quite good. This time, Lu Zhe had learned his lesson, that he didn't bite into it directly, but instead sliced it open. Inside, a significant portion was rotten. Clearly, it too had been infested with worms. He continued to slice through several more apples, all of which were similarly rotten. Goodness! Lu Zhe was infuriated and tossed the entire box of apples into the trash can. So, the merchant specifically selected rotten apples to sell. Lu Zhe could no longer contain his frustration. After finally securing a live stream sales opportunity, how could they send such inferior products? In the future, will I still be able to navigate the world of e-commerce? With a resounding thud, Lu Zhe discarded the inferior fruits from the 3 boxes into several trash bins. Brothers, it appears today's sales attempt will not come to fruition, he declared with a heavy heart to the live stream. I never anticipated that there were such despicable merchants in the realm of e-commerce. A gentleman may be slain, but not humiliated. I refuse to promote such merchandise, even if it costs me tens of thousands in breach of contract penalties. I shall not engage. Engaging in such unscrupulous dealings is simply beyond the capacity of a decent human being. Well said. What a conscientious host, preferring to breach the contract rather than sell us these rotten fruits. This host exudes such positive energy. Truly, I am enamored. We support you. Host, do not fear the penalties. We will shower you with gifts. I have never encountered such an honest host online, though I fear they may never be able to sell again. In light of the host's charisma, I have subscribed. Witnessing the overwhelming support from netizens, Luze felt a significant lift in his spirits. Brothers, I have shared the merchant's link with you. See this heartless shop. Never buy from them again. Remember to share my warnings with friends and family. Losing a bit of money is trivial, but consuming spoiled fruits could harm your health. Suddenly, a thought struck Luze that he retrieved 1 mango, 1 pineapple, and 1 apple from the trash. This shop sells such unripe, rotten fruits. It is utterly outrageous. This is blatant fraud. I will not allow such merchants to operate freely while harming consumers. Luze snapped photos of the fruits and immediately dialed the business administration hotline. I wish to report. After submitting the merchant's information and relevant evidence, he called the Consumer Association. I wish to report. Luze submitted the previous evidence once more. Meanwhile, Li Changhong's face turned ashen upon learning of Luze's actions against him. This maneuver had effectively jeopardized his company. Luze exposed all of his shops and urged netizens to avoid shopping there. Not long after, several of Li's stores began receiving numerous complaints. Clearly, these were the actions of viewers from Luze's live stream. Most alarmingly, Luze had directly reported him. Was he truly forcing Li into a corner? This guy is biting the hand that feeds him. In this day and age, how can someone forsake profit and choose to drown with another? Since you insist on this course of action, don't blame me for being unkind. Notify the other members of the e-commerce alliance. I intend to blacklist this Luze. If you wish to sabotage me, I shall cut off your source of income. Li Changhong was nearly driven to a heart attack by rage. If I cannot thrive, neither shall you. Simultaneously, Luze's live stream audience surged to new heights. The online viewer count not only remained steady but climbed to 300,000. It was on the verge of breaking into the top 10 of Douyin's trending list. Wow, I initially thought the host was genuinely here to promote products. How naive of me. The host is once again tackling scammers, but this time it's e-commerce fraud. Indeed, selling rotten fruits as premium products is nothing short of deceit. Do not fear, host. I've reported every one of this merchant's stores. Correct. We must collectively report him. Such deceitful businesses must be banned. Brothers, let us mobilize our reporting fingers and get this merchant shut down. Witnessing such robust support from netizens, Luze felt a wave of relief wash over him. Though he would not earn any money from this venture, it seemed unlikely that other merchants would approach him for collaborations in the future. This path of live streaming sales would likely no longer be his to traverse. Yet Luze bore no regrets, because that mango skin was indeed thick, thicker than Luze's own skin. As for the pineapple, it was overwhelmingly sour. And that apple, he nearly bit into a worm. Under such circumstances, even if it meant his demise, Luze could not continue collaborating with the merchant. Reporting was imperative, being it in front of 300,000 online viewers. Luze effortlessly closed the live stream. Having grown accustomed to his arrogance, he felt no remorse. In a high-end office building, a well-dressed, attractive woman sat at her computer. Her name was Shin Nana, the president of the e-commerce alliance. The phone rang. That IT was her assistant calling. President Shun, Li Changhong just called, requesting your assistance with something. What is it? Shin Nana furrowed her brow. That Li Changhong was somewhat well known in the e-commerce sphere, having achieved notable sales in agricultural products, ranking high in annual net profits within the alliance. He wishes for you, in your capacity as president, to blacklist a host named Luze. Chapter 11. Points multiplied tenfold. Red gift box. Using the alliance's reputation to blacklist a host? Shin Nana expressed her astonishment. It seems Li Changhong is indeed feeling cornered. What is the background of this Luze? I have already sent you Luze's personal information via email, the assistant replied. Shin Nana opened her computer and meticulously reviewed Luze's basic profile. That IT appeared rather unremarkable. Just half a month ago, Luze's live stream was virtually ignored. How could such an ordinary small host have driven Li Changhong to desperation? She swiftly navigated to Douyin and searched for Luze. His video addressing scammers appeared clearly on her screen. Witnessing the telecommunications fraudster's surrender in fear, alongside Deng Pingping and Guo Qinggong's frenzied confessions before the police, Shen Nana couldn't help but chuckle. Meanwhile, Lu Zhe's latest video, where he exposed and reported the merchant, caught her eye. Did I end the video? Lu Zhe attempted the 3 types of fruit sent by Li Changhong. Thick skin, scant flesh. It is indeed unripe and has worms. Lu Zhe's increasingly sharp remarks resonated throughout the screen, accompanied by an avalanche of comments. Shen Nana found it impossible to contain her laughter. This host was genuinely sincere. However, as a sales host, recklessly exposing the flaws of a merchant's products and even reporting them was indeed perilous within the industry. After a moment of contemplation, Shen Nana called her assistant. Notify the other alliance members. I intend to expel Li Changhong from the e-commerce alliance. What? The assistant seemed taken aback by Shen Nana's decision. Li Changhong has considerable influence within our alliance. He ranks among the top sponsors for our alliance each year. Why would you take such a significant risk? That is not for you to consider. Simply execute my orders. Shen Nana's tone was resolute. Admittedly, as president, directly expelling a core member of the alliance was a considerable gamble. Li Changhong's influence was not to be underestimated. His expulsion would likely provoke discontent among other e-commerce merchants who were friendly with him, potentially undermining Shen Nana's authority. However, this action was imperative. Li Changhong's sale of substandard products had already been exposed across the internet, with numerous complaints lodged against him and his brands that it was only a matter of time before he faced repercussions. By removing him now, she was making the optimal decision for the alliance. Boss, I just received a call back from President Shen's assistant. They did not agree to blacklist Lu Zhe. Furthermore, President Shen has announced her intention to expel you from the alliance. What did you say? Li Changhong slammed his hand on the table in fury. That woman not only refuses to assist me, but also seeks to oust me from the circle. Has she lost her mind? How many rising stars have I attracted to the alliance each year? Without my support, could the alliance have grown to this scale? Li Changhong's face turned a deep shade of anger. She cannot possibly be involved with that Lu Zhe, can she? Currently, our brand is suffering. Most of our products across major online stores have been suspended for investigation, the assistant reported. President Shen likely fears we might tarnish the alliance. What utter nonsense! Li Changhong could not help but pound the table once more. That Lu Zhe, a mere small-time host, thinks he can take me down. How many meals have I shared with the higher-ups each year? This is just a temporary setback. Once the media frenzy dies down, I can simply rebrand the store and continue selling my goods. As for that Lu Zhe, I won't rest until he is left without a meal. Ding! Congratulations to the host for exposing Deng Pingping and Guo Qinggong for mutual fraud. With a popularity rating of 90, awarding 4,000 points. Ding! Congratulations to the host for reporting merchants for false advertising and selling inferior fruits that harm consumers, with a popularity rating of 95, awarding 5,000 points. The rewards for the previously mutual accusations from the couple had also long been dispersed. After finishing his broadcast, Lu Zhe, along with Song Yujiang, indulged in a drink and subsequently fell asleep, thus neglecting to check the system notifications. Fortunately, the rewards would not expire, so he could claim them alongside this reverse marketing opportunity. Ding! A significant breakthrough in host engagement has been detected. Ding! A double reward opportunity has been obtained. Ding! Rewards are currently accumulating for doubling. Ding! Congratulations, host. The final multiplier for the reward points is 10. Since the He Pingping incident was a previous reward, he did not receive the benefits of the doubled points. However, the 5,000 points from the reverse marketing initiative had instantly multiplied tenfold. 50,000 points. Ding! The host's total points are now 54,000. Lu Zhe felt a surge of joy, with a base lottery draw probability of 1,000. Having 54,000 points meant he could draw 54 times in one go. Yet the rewards from the basic lottery were predominantly the lowest-tier green gift boxes. Last time, he had been exceedingly fortunate to draw a blue gift box. With this thought in mind, Lu Zhe decided to stack his points and use all 54,000 in a single draw. The chances of obtaining a purple gift box with 54 times the base points were significantly high. Ding! Consuming 54,000 points for a 54x stacked lottery draw. Ding! Lottery draw successful. You have received one red gift box. Incredible. It turned out to be a red gift box. He had anticipated that using 50,000 points could at least net him a purple gift box. Alas, he was indeed the chosen one. Blessed with good fortune, red gift box opened successfully, received 10 million in funds, acquired a Ferrari 812 sports car, gained active skill, honest tongue, when actively used on others. It renders them incapable of lying for a certain period. Truly worthy of a red gift box. Liu Zhe's expression bright, but he hastily pulled out his phone and opened his banking app. 10,200,000. 10,200,000. Excluding the 200,000 cash from the previous blue gift box, this time, the red gift box had generously bestowed upon him 10 million in funds. Simultaneously, a striking set of car keys sat on the table. Crafted entirely of carbon red material, adorned with a string of black lettering. Ferrari. This car had a starting price exceeding 5 million. A high-spec model with numerous options could even reach 8 million. Even in the metropolis, this equated to a mobile home. Chapter 12. Joyfully acquiring a Ferrari. Off to buy a house in addition, he had obtained a remarkably impressive skill. Honest tongue. The name may sound unremarkable, even somewhat mundane, yet it possessed the power to prevent people from lying. If utilized wisely, it could be deemed a divine skill. Clearly, his decision to stack points for the lottery was the right one. Once he drew high-quality gift boxes, the rewards would vastly surpass those from over 50 green gift boxes. A sudden, forceful knocking echoed at the door. Liu Zhe, the rent is due this month. The voice of the female landlord rang from outside. You were late by a day last month. Thus, I've come one day early to collect the rent, which seems quite reasonable, doesn't it? Let me tell you, don't even think about delaying the payment. You've had a month's rent on hold with me. If you delay payment for more than 3 days, you'll have to pack your things and leave. Liu Zhe opened the door, and the female landlord leaned against the doorframe in her revealing nightgown, in her 30s, with a curvaceous figure and a vibrant makeup look. She was not a typical beauty, yet she possessed a certain charm. Just right, I no longer wish to rent the place. Liu Zhe surveyed his room. Aside from his streaming equipment and a bed, there was hardly anything else. You can keep the deposit. It conveniently covers this month's rent. What? Have you encountered some difficulties lately? The female landlord inquired, glancing at her reflection in a mirror while curiously observing Liu Zhe. I've told you long ago. Don't engage in live streaming. As a man, how much can you earn from streaming? If you're in trouble, just tell your sister. With your good looks, isn't it easy to earn enough for rent? The female landlord set down her mirror and shot Liu Zhe a flirtatious glance. I'm not in any trouble. Please step aside. I need to go out. Liu Zhe replied calmly. Out to find a job? I'm going out to buy a house. Wow, such grand aspirations. You say it so casually. One might think you're just going out to buy groceries. The landlord clearly thought Liu Zhe was joking. In fact, it's not much different. Liu Zhe shrugged. He returned to the table, picking up the Ferrari car keys. Upon seeing Liu Zhe's keys, the landlord was momentarily taken aback, though she was not knowledgeable about cars. As a woman, she had certainly heard of luxury vehicles like Ferrari and Lamborghini. At the very least, she could recognize the letters spelling Ferrari. Are you planning to hit the bar and pick up girls with those fake car keys? The landlord outright doubted the authenticity of Liu Zhe's keys. After all, just last month, he was merely a handsome young man struggling to pay rent. Liu Zhe shrugged again and made his way downstairs. A red luxury sports car was parked along the roadside, attracting the attention of countless onlookers. Its streamlined body, ultra-low chassis, and the prancing horse emblem. Ferrari, the dream of countless men in this area, a village in the metropolis. The residents were hard-working, ordinary laborers. For them, such a multi-million-dollar luxury car could only be owned if one were born into wealth. Otherwise, it would be an unattainable dream. This must be a Ferrari. It's my first time seeing such a luxury car parked below our rental building. Ferrari 812, 6.5-liter V12 engine, a fighter among sports cars. This car has such a low chassis. Driving it is exhausting, so I'll stick to my Yachty electric scooter. Indeed, this car can only accommodate one girl, hence I choose to buy a Wuling Hongguang. I bet it's some rich second generation trying to pick up girls around here. As Liu Zhe sat in the driver's seat, pressing the key fob amid the gaze of countless spectators. He was now in possession of a top-tier luxury car he had once only dared to dream of. Wow, driving a Ferrari at such a young age, life is truly unfair. Either he comes from wealth, or it's a rented car. These days, too many people rent cars to show off. I doubt that young man actually bought it himself. How much does it cost to rent such a car for a day? Will my 200 be enough? At the same time, the female landlord, also descending the stairs, nearly thought she was seeing things. The car keys were real. Such a luxury vehicle, even if rented. The daily rental cost would equate to several months' worth of Liu Zay's rent. Thinking back to how casually Liu Zay mentioned buying a house, the mirror in the landlord's hand dropped with a clatter. He struck it rich, such a handsome young man. If only she had thought of it sooner, dating a wealthy woman would be simple enough for him. A look of regret washed over the landlord's face. Had she known, she would have acted sooner. With Liu Zay's looks, she would have had no loss. She should have dressed a little more provocatively. At the Tian-Du Garden sales office, Liu Zay happened to see an advertisement from the developer while on his way. The featured apartment type in this community was a 60-square-meter personal residence, perfectly suited for someone like Liu Zay, who was currently streaming alone. The sales office was bustling with activity, filled with numerous elderly patrons holding brochures, all eagerly glancing around. Upon noticing Liu Zay's interest in purchasing, a uniformed saleswoman promptly offered him a glass of water. "Thank you," Liu Zay replied politely as he accepted the water. Meanwhile, on the promotional stage set up by the developer, sales director Yang Dongyu stood at the forefront, confidently addressing the audience. "Dear guests, hello. Today marks the grand opening of our Tian-Du Garden. I didn't bring a speech, as I prefer to speak from the heart rather than rely on scripted dialogue. I believe that trust is the best bridge for communication between people. Thus, with sincerity, I wish to share some heartfelt thoughts with you all. Our Tian-Du Garden primarily features high-end 60-square-meter personal residences. What do we mean by high-end? It signifies high standards, superior quality, and premium pricing. As you all know, the average price of properties in this vicinity hovers around $110,000 per square meter. However, our starting price is set at $130,000. The reason we can command such a price is that we have engaged top-tier international interior designers. We provide professional and luxurious renovations adhering to the standards of high-end residences. In this fast-paced life, no one has the time to wait for property handover or renovations. Our community is designed to offer everything ready-made. We complete the homes, even the renovations, before selling. Upon purchasing, you can simply move in with your belongings. Moreover, our community boasts significant advantages. Convenient transportation, nestled between mountains and rivers. An expansive green area. Comprehensive amenities. High-standard luxurious renovations. These are conditions that surrounding properties simply lack. Aside from being expensive, our development is virtually flawless. Beyond reproach. But expensive is not a drawback. Rather, it is a symbol of the owner's esteemed status. In essence, purchasing a property in our development means you become the aristocracy of this area. Yang Dongyu's fervent words grew increasingly impassioned. His face radiating with pride, that it was abundantly clear that he was profoundly pleased with his own performance. The sales director's rhetoric piqued Liu Zay's interest to a certain extent. However, purchasing a home is a significant matter. Thus, to ascertain the reliability of the claims made by the other party, Liu Zay, while sipping water, activated the eye of truth towards Yang Dongyu. Splutter! Upon viewing Yang Dongyu's personal information, Liu Zay accidentally sprayed water everywhere. Chapter 13. The Tongue of Honesty. Activating. Name: Yang Dongyu. Age: 38. Position: Sales Director of Tian-Du Garden. Secret 1. Yang Dongyu was previously fined a substantial amount for false advertising while working as a salesperson at a real estate company. Secret 2. Yang Dongyu has a penchant for gambling and has lost his entire fortune, mortgaging his house and owing hundreds of thousands in external debts. Secret 3. Yang Dongyu is engaged in an improper relationship with a female salesperson nearby. Secret 4. Yang Dongyu has hired a multitude of stooges to attend the sales office, paying each one 100 yuan to stand there for a day. Secret 5. The properties at Tiandu Garden are not as splendid as Yang Dongyu claims. He exaggerates merely to facilitate sales. Secret 6. Astonishingly, despite his polished appearance in a suit, he was secretly burdened with a mountain of debt. Lu Zhe, initially impressed by his eloquence, realized that he was merely a charlatan. He had previously faced penalties for false advertising. Yet here he was, brazenly engaging in the same deceit. Lu Zhe swiftly scanned the surrounding crowd with the eye of truth. Indeed, more than 80% of the elderly patrons present, perusing the properties, were merely stooges hired by Yang Dongyu for 100 yuan a day. After a thorough scan, he discovered that genuine prospective buyers constituted less than 1/5 of the hired crowd. The so-called frenzied demand was entirely fabricated. It was merely a tactic employed by Yang Dongyu to sell the properties. With a price tag exceeding 7 million for a single unit, this was no trivial sum. Fortuitously, he possessed the eye of truth. Otherwise, had he been swayed by Yang Dongyu's blarney, the financial repercussions would have been dire. Besides himself, there were other unsuspecting potential buyers present. Should they fall for Yang Dongyu's deception and proceed to pay a deposit, retrieving their funds later would be impossible. He needed to find a way to expose Yang Dongyu. With this thought in mind, Lu Zhe hastily pulled out his phone and initiated a live stream. Is the positive energy streamer live again? The Little Lu Legion has already arrived in the live room. No matter what the host discusses, we, the Little Lu Legion, must support him. The host is so handsome. Why is the host at the sales office? Is he about to make a fortune and buy a house? Wow, those properties seem to cost over 100,000 per square meter. I didn't realize the host had such clout. This sales office is bustling. It's the first day of the opening, and it's nearly overflowing with people. Is the demand for those properties really that high? It's making me want to buy a unit myself. In no time, over 100,000 viewers flooded into the live stream. Fans spontaneously formed the Little Lu Legion as Lu Zhe's fan club. However, the oblivious Lu Zhe was entirely unaware of this development. He didn't even realize he had a fan base. Brothers, do you know where I am right now? Tiandu Garden. The average price of nearby communities is around 110,000. But today, Tiandu Garden is opening, and the starting price is reportedly 130,000 per square meter. I initially came here intending to purchase a property, but I unexpectedly encountered this sales director. That sales director has previously been fined for false advertising and has a history of gambling, accumulating a massive debt. I just inquired around, and it seems that 8 or 9 out of 10 people here are stooges hired by that director. Moreover, I already learned that the properties here are nowhere near as good as he claims. So, I plan to expose him to prevent anyone from being deceived. If you brothers support me, type 1 in the public chat. The barrage of comments immediately filled the screen with 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Little Lu Legion. Hurry up and hit your keyboards. Type 1 in the public chat. 1. Such a righteous host. Who wouldn't he love him? 111, 111, 1111. The host is truly bold and meticulous. There is nothing he wouldn't dare to report. Host, you must be an intelligence investigator. How do you know so much about others? It seems the host has wise mentors. This is what they call knowing both yourself and your enemy. You will never be defeated. Observing the enthusiastic barrage of comments, Lu Zhe hung his phone around his neck and navigated through the crowd to the front of the stage. Yang Dongyu continued to extol the virtues of the community with unrestrained enthusiasm. Ladies and gentlemen, I can feel the fervent passion radiating from you. The number of attendees today has far exceeded my expectations. Our community has a limited number of premium properties. If any of you are interested, please proceed to the sales hall to pay the deposit and sign the intent contract. To be frank, our sales department's phone has been ringing off the hook these past 2 days. Every day, countless clients call us, hoping we can reserve the best value properties for them. But I have turned them all away. In our Tiandu Garden community, no one can take shortcuts. Each prospective client present here is a VIP. I take full responsibility for each of you, ensuring that premium properties are reserved. This way, your efforts to leave your work and come to our sales office for property purchases won't be in vain. Yang Dongyu's speech stirred the emotions of many prospective buyers. The numerous stooges nearby, at Yang Dongyu's queue, began to applaud fervently. Well said. We want to buy a house right now. I'm paying in full. Where do I swipe my card? Don't fight with me. The best properties are reserved for me. I want to buy 10. As Yang Dongyu and the Stooges engaged in this theatrical exchange, the atmosphere in the venue became increasingly lively. Many unsuspecting prospective buyers began seeking out sales representatives, inquiring about the prices and details of the premium floors. Wow, no wonder he asked the sales director. His speech is like a performance. With his skills in creating such an atmosphere, wouldn't it be better for him to become a professional speaker instead of resorting to false advertising to sell houses? What he said, even I feel pumped to buy 2 properties. Who isn't? If it were for my bank balance being down to 20 yuan, I would have taken a taxi to buy a house right now. Looking forward to the host exposing the truth. Go host. The barrage in the live stream was overwhelming. The number of online viewers surged to 300,000, with various small gifs flooding the screen. Yet, Lu Zhe was too engrossed to notice the live chat's activity that he shouted at Yang Dongyu, who was still indoctrinating the crowd. On what grounds is your property priced 2,000 more per square meter than the average? Dear guest, I have already provided a brief introduction. Yang Dongyu scanned the crowd, noticing their apparent interest in listening. With a smile, he was unperturbed by questions. He feared only the absence of inquiry, as long as someone asked. He could spin the dead into living tales. Once the atmosphere was animated, the sales figures would surely look impressive. Since you wish to hear more about the merits of our development, he began, I shall elaborate on each point in detail. Upon hearing this, Lu Zhe swiftly activated the tongue of honesty, skill directed at Yang Dongyu. Unbeknownst to the latter, he cleared his throat and, with a smile, began, Firstly, regarding convenient transportation. Our development is located several dozen kilometers from the city center. Subway stations and bus stops are entirely absent from our vicinity. The nearest bus stop requires a half-hour walk to reach, unless you rise at 6 in the morning for work. Otherwise, factoring in traffic and red light delays, by the time you arrive in the city center, it will be time for lunch. As soon as the words left his mouth, the venue fell into stunned silence. Chapter 14. The Pinnacle of Deception. This time he's in trouble. All eyes were fixed on Yang Dongyu. Astonished, he maintained his smile, while the nearby sales representative anxiously whispered, Director Yang, what are you saying? At this, Yang Dongyu noticed the crowd's reaction and suddenly came to a realization. What on earth was he saying? Why had he let slip his true thoughts? Had his brain short-circuited? Director Yang is just joking with everyone. The sales representative hurriedly attempted to smooth things over. What he meant to say is that we should all cultivate a habit of going to bed early and rising early. Simultaneously, the live stream's chat exploded with comments. This guy is something else. Is the person selling houses this honest? Is he learning from the host engaging in reverse sales? If the developers see this, he might get fired in a heartbeat. What happened to false advertising? Why is he suddenly being truthful? Witnessing Yang Dongyu's performance, Lu Zhe struggled to suppress his laughter. Tongue of honesty was indeed impressive. To prevent Yang Dongyu from catching on, Lu Zhe seized the moment and continued to inquire. When you mentioned being nestled by mountains and water, do you mean? Without hesitation, Yang Dongyu replied, nestled by mountains refers to the nearby desolate hill, which is dotted with numerous graves. Being by the water refers to the foul drainage ditch next door. The moment he finished speaking, Yang Dongyu realized something was amiss, that he quickly covered his mouth. Had he been possessed? Had his brain short-circuited? The audience below stared in astonishment. Beside him, the saleswoman anxiously tugged at Yang Dongyu's sleeve. Mr. Yang, what on earth are you doing? Why are you dismantling your own platform? Yang Dongyu, equally bewildered, was taken aback by his own words. Who am I? Where am I? What am I saying? The saleswoman continued to smooth things over. Our Mr. Yang simply loves to joke. The area next door is not a desolate mountain. The government plans to develop it into a scenic spot in the future. And that isn't a stinking ditch. It's an artificial waterway. With proper cleaning and maintenance, it will undoubtedly become a beautiful sight. After finishing, the saleswoman hurriedly handed Yang Dongyu a bottle of water. He took a sip to calm his nerves and tried to move his lips up and down. No problem. He could consciously control his mouth. Mr. Yang, what about the massive green space you mentioned? What massive green space? just talking nonsense. Due to professional habit, Yang Dongyu naturally responded. Our community's parking spaces are simply insufficient. The so-called massive greenery is essentially just an open-air parking lot. Upon uttering those words, Yang Dongyu could no longer hold it together, but he slapped himself publicly. What on earth is wrong with me? Why am I rambling and speaking the truth? Our building considered that most families will have parking needs. Hence the ground space was planned as parking spots. The saleswoman awkwardly intervened, her smile frozen. Parking and greenery can coexist. The prospective buyers below widened their eyes. What is he saying? Is this person truly a developer brought in to sell houses? Or is he an undercover agent sent by a competitor? Most of the audience members stared in disbelief at Yang Dongyu. Good grief. This man is speaking without thinking that if he gets fired and runs away, our daily compensation of 100 will vanish too. Sensing the crowd's emotions rising, Liu Zhe continued his assault, launching a series of probing questions at Yang Dongyu. So, is it true that your community promised complete facilities? This time, Yang Dongyu learned his lesson. He did not respond immediately, but covered his mouth instead, quietly moving his lips to see if he would babble again. Mr. Yang, are you okay? The saleswoman looked at Yang Dongyu with concern. I am Kropka. Fine. Yang Dongyu tentatively spoke. Once he discovered he could speak without any hindrance, he let out a long sigh. Previously, he had merely been too tense. He had been a bit exhausted lately, which caused him to stumble over his words. As long as he mentally rehearsed before speaking, there should be no issue. With that thought, Yang Dongyu mentally reviewed the answers he had prepared. This time, it would definitely be all right. Yang Dongyu resumed his smile, facing Liu Zhe, and then opened his mouth. What is true or false is merely rhetoric. The entrance has recruited a chain convenience store operating 24 hours that can be deemed as complete facilities. Every property is doing this now. Our project is simply following the trend. Lucia, not allowing Yang Dongyu any space to think, pressed on with further questions. What about the previously mentioned ultra-high standard luxurious decoration? What a load of nonsense, luxurious decoration. We hired local acquaintances for the renovation. They're just a bunch of fly-by-night workers with no craftsmanship standards. Materials were sourced from small manufacturers. Low-quality goods at particularly low prices. Take the bathroom fixtures, for instance. They're all low-grade products purchased at a third of the price. We just slap a label on them and claim they're imported brands from abroad. After all, none of you homeowners know much about the industry, making it easy to fool you. Once you pay the deposit and sign the contract, if you discover issues later, you can't do anything about it. As a salesman who relied on his verbal skills, Yang Dongyu could almost respond fluently without any thought. Such professional instinct led him to rattle off a long string of words. However, just as he was about to finish, Yang Dongyu realized, to his horror, that he was once again speaking the truth. What the hell? I had mentally rehearsed before speaking. When I was talking just now, I felt fantastic. How could I let the truth slip out again? This is a real disaster. This mouth is going to ruin me. The saleswoman beside him was on the verge of tears, with Yang Dongyu undermining the presentation. How could they sell this development? Where would her commission come from? If things go poorly, the entire sales team could be replaced by the developer. They might even be blacklisted by other developers too. What a heartless developer. Just because they opened a convenience store, they dare to claim complete facilities? They even deceived us with promises of luxurious decoration, but it turns out they hired local teams and used shoddy materials. There's no greenery on the ground. It's just for parking. With no separation between people and vehicles, yet they dare to call it a high-end community. That so-called stinking ditch next door is what you refer to as being nestled by the mountains and waters. With such conditions and environment, you dare to boast so recklessly? This is false advertising. Exactly. I was almost deceived by you. With a developer like this, I'll blacklist them and never buy from them again. Let us report them. Yes, report them. Chapter 15, I want to feature him on the homepage, seeing the audience below seething with rage. Many who had previously shown interest and were even preparing to pay deposits and sign contracts ripped up their contracts and threw the developer's promotional posters to the ground. Some even crumpled up paper and hurled it at Yang Dongyu. Yes, the scene descended into chaos. Yang Dongyu hurriedly sought to stabilize the situation that he grabbed the microphone, and was about to say he was merely creating a dramatic effect and urged everyone not to leave. But the words that came out were, "You all better get the hell out of here. If it weren't for my debts and my wife forcing me to work, do you think I would stand here selling houses to you? With this crummy property from the developer. Even if the average price goes up by 20,000, it wouldn't sell. Even if it dropped by 20,000, it still wouldn't sell." The moment those words left his mouth, the audience became even more furious. Someone rushed onto the stage and splashed the bottle of water they were holding right in Yang Dongyu's face. The saleswoman beside him turned pale. "You actually have a wife. And I thought you were some sort of successful individual. You're in debt. Yet every time you take me to a hotel, you insist on 5-star ones? You pretentious loser. With such conditions, you dare to cheat?" The saleswoman's face flushed with anger. She took off her high heels and hurled them at Yang Dongyu. Meanwhile, the planted audience members could no longer contain themselves. Given the current situation, Yang Dongyu was unlikely to pay them. They had essentially wasted their day. "Hey Yang, you better settle our wages for today." "Yeah, I've been standing here all day. If you don't pay, I am lying down. I didn't even get a drop of water today. Just listen to this Yang guy ramble. Hurry up and settle the payment. Otherwise, don't think about leaving." The scene erupted into chaos. Yang Dongyu was encircled by the elderly audience members. Under the pressure of the situation, just as he was about to say, "Everyone, hold on that I'll go back and compile a list to ensure everyone gets their payment," the unruly tongue blurted out the truth once more. "A bunch of old geezers. Let me leave first. With a situation like this today, don't think you'll get a single dime." Hearing Yang Dongyu brazenly admit he wouldn't pay them in such a dire situation ignited the tempers of the elderly audience members. They grabbed collars, yanked hair, and pulled ears. Yang Dongyu found himself in a humiliating predicament, unable to maintain his arrogance, pleading for mercy that, on the other hand, Lu Zhe's live stream viewership skyrocketed to 400,000. The subscriber count also surpassed 1 million for the first time. This is truly impressive, just as good as the last two self-exposed fraudsters. "Streamer, you're too amazing. Why did that sales director spill the truth after just a few probing questions? The streamer is truly ruthless. He should work in the criminal police. Is this what they call an honest streamer-esque channel? This is too honest. Is this your first time here? Are these planted audience members? But the show-s effect is genuinely impressive. You think you can find someone to act as a planted audience member for an entire property? That is quite a feat. Those in the Little Lu army, let us shower gifts. Let us go 666. Brothers, remember this property. Lu Zhe solemnly advised. Never buy from this developer in the future. Who would dare buy? If they find a few more sales directors who speak nonsense, they dare to sell at 150,000 per square meter. That sales director exposed all the shortcomings of their property one by one. Whoever buys, it is a fool. That director is definitely an undercover agent sent by a competitor. Lu Zhe glanced at the gift data in his back end, that he hadn't calculated it specifically before, but to his surprise, in just a few days, his earnings from gift shares had accumulated to 500,000. Moreover, his subscriber count surpassed 1 million, and online viewers exceeded 400,000, that this was enough to place him among the ranks of top-tier streamers. Without any pleasantries, Lu Zhe directly ended the live stream. He cast a glance at Yang Dongyu, who was still being tormented by the elderly. It was evident that he had already received the punishment he so rightly deserved for colluding with the developer in false advertising. The developer, too, could not escape unscathed. The project had essentially floundered. With unsold properties or the necessity to sell at a loss, it meant that funds could not be swiftly recuperated. This would be a devastating blow to their future commercial endeavors. Yet this was precisely what Lu Zhe wished to witness. Those who sought to profit through deceit must be prepared for retaliation. Moreover, the other party had nearly deceived him. Had it not been for his keen insight, he would have been swindled into paying exorbitant prices for substandard housing, just like many other prospective buyers on site. In the official Douyin backend, Yang Weilon observed the data from Lu Zhe's account. Indeed, Lu Xiangze has not disappointed me. He has not merely been a fleeting sensation. In such a short span, his subscriber count has surged from 20,000 to an astonishing 50-fold increase. The level of engagement in his live streams is simply unimaginable. With 1 million subscribers, The number of concurrent viewers has reached 400,000. Such numbers are beyond the wildest dreams of other streamers. He has undeniably ascended from a minor streamer to a leading figure in the industry. Yang Weilon beamed with delight. Ding, ding, ding. The sound of her phone ringing interrupted her thoughts that IT was a call from her assistant. Yang Weilon answered, "President Yang, we just received a call from an e-commerce representative named Li Changhong." Li Shangshun? He's among the top sellers on our platform, supported by several major streamers. He wants you to help ban one of our streamers. Bono streamer. Yang Weilon's brow furrowed, suddenly recalling Lu Zhe's previous reverse marketing endeavor. Surely, he doesn't intend for us to ban Lu Xiangzhe's stream? Indeed, her assistant confirmed. Yang Weilon couldn't help but let out a derisive laugh. What does Li Changhong think he is? Selling inferior fruit, endangering consumer health. His own company is under investigation, and he still has the audacity to target others? Our Douyin platform attracts merchants by the droves. As a tainted vendor, we wouldn't miss him at all. Lu Xiangzhe. As a paragon of positive energy streaming, I not only refuse to ban him. Yang Weilon's lips curled into a smile. I will ensure that Lu Xiangzhe's stream is prominently featured on our homepage. Chapter 16. The Layers of Deception on Pink 6E Ding. Congratulations, host. You have exposed the false advertising of Tiandu Garden, achieving a focus rating of 105 and earning 10,000 reward points. Lu Zhe was taken aback. He never anticipated that the focus rating could exceed 100. He had always believed that 100 was the limit. Ding. Host focus has surpassed 100. Ding. You have earned an opportunity to enhance the quality of rewards, limited to upgrading purple and below gift boxes. An opportunity for enhancement? This meant that if he drew a purple gift box and utilized the enhancement chance, he could potentially upgrade it to red. Currently, his points stood at 10,000, that using 1,000 points for a basic draw would likely yield green gift boxes. However, the advantage of multiple draws lay in acquiring several boxes that Lu Zhe decided to test the waters with multiple draws. Ding. Consumed 1,000 points for a basic draw. Ding. Draw successful. Obtained 1 green gift box. Opening successful. Received 10,000 in funds. Indeed, the rewards from green gift boxes were rather unimpressive that if he were to draw green boxes 10 times. The total would still fall short of a single high-tier box. Nevertheless, Lu Zhe opted to experiment with both multiple draws and a single, all-in draw to determine which method yielded greater rewards. Ding. Consumed 1,000 points for a basic draw. Ding. Green gift box. Opening. 20,000 in funds. Consumed 1,000 points for a basic draw. Opening. 15,000. Consuming. Lu Zhe persistently utilized his points for basic draws. Upon reaching the 5th draw, Ding consumed 1,000 points for a basic draw. Ding. Draw successful. Obtained 1 blue gift box. At last, after 5 basic draws, he had finally secured a blue gift box. Opening successful. Received 200,000 in funds. Strength Attribute 1. From 5 draws, he had amassed 5 boxes, 4 green and 1 blue, totaling 260,000 in funds and a slight increase in Strength Attribute. Lu Zhe decided to use the remaining 5,000 points for a stack draw. Ding. Consumed 5,000 points for a 5x stack draw. Ding. Draw successful. Obtained 1 blue gift box. Opening successful. Received 300,000 in funds. Speed Attribute 1. The blue gift box obtained through the stack draw yielded even more than the 4 green and 1 blue from the previous 5 draws. Clearly, the system had balanced the rewards between single and stack draws that IT seemed there was no longer any need for him to deliberate between the two. He could simply invest all his points in a draw. Due to the false advertising of Tiandu Garden, Lu Zhe's attempt to purchase a house had failed. He promptly booked a 5-star hotel online for a few days, situated in the bustling district of Magic City. The daily room rate soared to several thousand, yet Lu Zhe felt no pinch in his finances. Current balance. 10,600,000. Additionally, his Douyin account had accrued several hundred thousand from gift revenues. When all was accounted for, his savings had surpassed 11 million. This was Lu Zhe's confidence. Ding, ding, ding. A notification chimed on his phone that Lu Zhe opened it to find a message from a female contact named Chiu Yuqi. Chiyouchi was a high school classmate of Liu Zhe. In their youth, she was known for her striking beauty and sweetness, garnering much popularity at school. However, Liu Zhe had not maintained much contact with her. She had invited him several times to join opportunities she organized, but he had never attended. After the college entrance examination, they had virtually lost all communication. Liu Zhe opened the chat window, where a bargaining link from Pink Sixie caught his eye. Indeed, a long-lost classmate reaching out was likely a pretext for borrowing money or seeking assistance. Noticing Liu Zhe had not replied, Chiyouchi sent another message. Liu, I'm just 0.01 coins short. Help me finish this, and I'll treat you to milk tea next time. Seeing her earnest tone, and knowing it would require little effort on his part, Liu Zhe re-downloaded the Pink Sixie app back when he was struggling to pay rent. He had also downloaded it. The app's page indicated that if he could get a couple more people to help, he would gather the last coin and earn 200 yuan in cash. He had shamelessly enlisted friends and family for support, but when he reached the point of needing just 0.01 coins, the system informed him that 10 diamonds were required to exchange for that last coin. He had once again put out the call for assistance, but after gathering 9.99 diamonds, the system ceased to provide any more. This series of events not only failed to earn Liu Zhe the promised 200 yuan, but also depleted his goodwill. Enraged, he had deleted the app on the spot. Now, having re-downloaded it, he was aware that the chances of successfully bargaining on Pink Sixie were virtually non-existent. However, considering it might have been his own bad luck, Liu Zhe clicked on the link Chiyouchi had sent. Ready to assist, moments later, his phone chimed again. Liu, thanks, but I still haven't gathered enough coins. Pink Sixie requires me to collect 10 diamonds. Seeing Chiyouchi's message, Liu Zhe couldn't help but shake his head. The tricks of Pink Sixie had remained unchanged. The probability of obtaining cash was exceedingly low. Yet, Pink Sixie extensively employed deceptive advertising techniques, leading the average person to believe that simply recruiting others for a draw would allow them to extract cash. In reality, once the coins were exhausted, one had to gather diamonds, which would later be used for trivial rewards. There was always a way to lure customers into endlessly seeking assistance. Bargaining for ordinary individuals merely served as free advertising for Pink Sixie. Just as Liu Zhe was about to exit the app and uninstall it once more, a familiar deceptive animation suddenly lit up on his screen. As the animation concluded, a shopping voucher for 10,000 yuan prominently appeared. Pink Sixie was at it again. He quickly glanced at it, and the page transitioned to a shopping mall interface. Product for the Year of the Tiger, all available for free. The interface revealed that the voucher he had just received could be used for any product on this promotional page. Undoubtedly, Pink Sixie would not allow him to directly use the voucher to claim products. They would certainly require him to rally dozens or even hundreds of people to bargain, perhaps even if he succeeded in bargaining. It might not guarantee results. Suddenly, a bold idea sparked in Liu Zhe's mind that if gathering dozens or hundreds of people to bargain was futile, what if he enlisted the help of the hundreds of thousands of viewers in his live stream? Just imagining that scene was exhilarating. With this thought, Liu Zhe set down his phone, adjusted his streaming equipment, and initiated the live broadcast. Oh, has the background of today's stream changed? Has the streamer moved locations? It seems our streamer is making some serious money. The environment looks extraordinary. The Little Liu Legion has arrived. Brothers, let's check in 1, 2, 3. From the decor, it appeared to be a suite at the Intercontinental Hotel. Had the streamer checked into a 5-star hotel? Chapter 17. With the strength of 50,000, slash the price of a massage chair. Brothers, have you all heard of Pinduoduo? Liu Zhe delved straight into the subject. Pinduoduo? I just downloaded it yesterday. They said they would give me 100 yuan in cash. Can you help me with a discount, streamer? Is the streamer starting to cash in? Has he taken a sponsorship from Pinduoduo? The day before yesterday, a classmate wanted to buy an aircraft carrier and asked me to help him get a discount on Pinduoduo, no matter what the streamer broadcasts. I love watching it. Little Liu's Army, hurry up and download Pinduoduo. Is the streamer not exposing scams today? Is he switching to star shows instead? The streaming session commenced with the same fervor as ever. In just half a minute, the number of online viewers in the live broadcast room exceeded 200,000. Here's the situation, he began. Just now, a friend asked me to help her get a discount on Pinduoduo. I assisted her, but she did not receive the cash reward. Come clean, is that friend of yours actually you? Pinduoduo has always been like this. The fortunate ones who successfully claim cash are merely those selected for promotional activities. It's akin to winning the lottery. You always hear about winners, yet you never win yourself. Streamer, you wouldn't want to try for a discount too, would you? Just now, Pinduoduo gifted me a shopping voucher worth 10,000 yuan. Luze presented the mall interface before the camera. According to the voucher's instructions, I can choose any product from the mall. Then, I can utilize this 10,000 yuan shopping voucher. However, I suspect there is a catch. Pinduoduo would never generously allow me to obtain something for free. So, I intend to unveil the results in front of hundreds of thousands of brothers. Let us see how it truly unfolds. A 10,000 yuan shopping voucher. Aren't you risking Pinduoduo's wrath? It's a trap, undoubtedly a trap. Pinduoduo has always employed deceptive marketing tactics. Currently, the online viewer count has reached 300,000, but if just 1/10 of them help with the discount, that amounts to 30,000. Streamer, share the link. We, the Little Lu Army, will assist you immediately. Brothers, let us go for it. If you're a brother, lend the streamer a hand. Under the watchful eyes of hundreds of thousands of viewers, Luze began selecting products in the mall. A gaming desktop computer with an 8 GB dedicated graphics card priced at 9,000 yuan. A 4K HD television priced at 7,999 yuan. A gaming phone with a discounted price of 6,999 yuan. And a high-end massage chair priced at 9,999 yuan. The store was filled with a dazzling array of items. Brothers, I'm currently experiencing a mix of excitement and indecision. It feels akin to my childhood days of contemplating whether to attend Tsinghua University or Peking University. Luze swiftly browsed through the mall's offerings. To be honest, I pondered that question in my youth, but ultimately, after the college entrance examination, I ended up at a vocational school. I must choose the massage chair. Buying it would save me the cost of visiting a spa. Choose the desktop. Your computer is practically an antique. It's time for an upgrade. It doesn't matter what you select. It's as if you truly believe you can get these items at hand. The barrage of comments in the live broadcast room became increasingly animated. Meanwhile, the online viewer count gradually surged to 400,000 after glancing around. Luze selected the massage chair priced at 9,999 yuan. Brothers, we are all honest folks. Since the voucher states, I can choose anything from the mall. Let us opt for the most expensive. No objections there. The streamer's logic is impeccable. Just choose the priciest option. It's not like we'll actually receive it. That massage chair ISNT worth 10,000 yuan. Its real value is at least halved. None of the other items are worth their listed prices. They're all unbranded. Do you truly expect Pinduoduo to offer you genuine, high-quality goods? Seeing that the viewers in the live room had no dissenting opinions, Luze directly chose the massage chair and pressed the Claim It button. The page instantly flickered and changed. Congratulations, you have successfully selected your desired item. The first 2 steps have been completed. Now we proceed to the 3rd step. Click to use the 10,000 yuan exemption card to expedite the free acquisition. Following the prompts on the screen, Luze selected the option to expedite the free acquisition. His phone screen erupted with a dazzling array of animations, flashing gold lights, and various eye-catching effects that he clicked through as instructed, and the page continued to transform. Eventually, it landed on a gold acceleration page. 99.7 discount achieved. Only 0.5 remains to obtain it for free. Share in group chats, invite friends, and get another discount. Indeed, the trap had reared its head once more. Brothers, I was right. It's impossible to get something for nothing. The familiar discount segment has returned. I once rallied dozens of people to help me discount 100 yuan. It didn't succeed. Today, with 500,000 viewers in the live room, even if only 1/10 lend a hand, that would be 50,000. 50,000. What does that signify? With an army of 50,000, Huitzubing could conquer the Wolf Jusher in the Battle of Waterloo. Giving Napoleon 50,000 would have turned the tide. A division consists of 15,000 men. 50,000 can form an army. If Li Yunlong had 50,000, he could seize Taiyuan. Today, Luze can only hope to rely on the strength of 50,000. Let us secure this massage chair. Damn, this is exhilarating. One might think we're heading into battle. What a spirited young man. I am off to download Pinduoduo. The streamer has set his sights on that massage chair. Not even Jesus could keep it from him. Streamer, you underestimate your influence. I believe at least 100,000 will assist in the discount. 100,000 could achieve 10 expeditions to Central Asia in the Tang dynasty, or gift Napoleon the means to conquer the world. Even if we had 100,000 people scrounging in the streets, it would be enough to buy 100 massage chairs. This streamer is incredible. He is genuinely slashing prices on Pinduoduo. Lu Zhe searched through his phone for a while, and then realized that he hadn't even joined his own fan group. This simply wouldn't do. Without joining the fan group, how could he rally tens of thousands to assist in discounting on Pinduoduo? Brothers, have you all set up a fan group? Please help pull the streamer in. Chapter 18. The Fan Group of Thousands. A grand welcome ceremony in response to Lu Zhe's call. The comments section erupted with various voices. Little Lu's army, the group is full. Quickly exit so that Little Lu can join. Wow! The streamer is finally entering his own fan group. The group has been established for so long. And you've only just thought of this, streamer. Today, Lu Zhe grandly joins the fan group, merely to rally the collective strength and get a discount on Pinduoduo. Little Lu is about to enter our group. Brothers, prepare to welcome him. Soon, Lu Zhe's phone buzzed with numerous friend requests that he selectively accepted those from fans who had marked themselves as group administrators. Immediately, the counterpart sent multiple group invitations, spanning from QQ to WeChat. Lu Zhe swiftly accepted all group chat invitations. Beep, beep, beep. The notification sound rang out incessantly. Little Lu's Army WeChat Group 1 has been entered. 500 members full. Little Lu's Army WeChat Group 2 has been entered. 500 members full. Group 3 has been entered. 500 members full. Group 4 has been entered. 500 members full. Group 5 has been entered. 500 members full. Group 6 has been entered. 500 members full. Little Lu's Army QQ Super Group 1 has been entered. 5,000 members full. Little Lu's Army QQ Super Group 2 has been entered. 5,000 members full. Super Group 3 has been entered. 5,000 members full. Super Group 4 has been entered. 5,000 members full. Super Group 5 has been entered. 5,000 members full. Super Group 6 has been entered. 5,000 members full. With just a few taps of his fingers, Lu Zhe had joined over 10 group chats. Each group was nearly at capacity. Roughly estimating, the total number of fans across these groups exceeded 30,000. How impressive! In just a few days, the fan group count had reached several tens of thousands. Here comes Art.lu. Little Lu, welcome. Brothers, everyone rise. All stand to welcome Mr. Lu. Let the fireworks sound. The firecrackers shall not cease. All welcoming personnel, line up in 2 rows. Bow! Each fan group buzzed with excitement, executing a cacophony of peculiar welcome ceremonies, with countless welcome messages flooding the screen. Leaving Lu Zhe in a whirlwind of activity, as he was live streaming. Lu Zhe had no time to respond in each group chat. Brothers, I feel your enthusiasm. I would like to express my gratitude to everyone collectively in the live room. Now, let us get to the main event. Lu Zhe promptly sent the discount link to every group chat. Returning to the Pinduoduo interface, a flurry of prompts appeared, urging fan support. Each fan contributed to Lu Zhe's efforts by slicing off between 0.1 to 0.5 coins. Simultaneously, a notification appeared on the Pinduoduo interface. Once the item is cut down, it will be dispatched immediately, with the earliest delivery by tomorrow. Keep up the good work. The familiar tactics resurfaced. This classic bait-and-switch approach manipulates the unwavering determination of users, enticing them to share frantically and recruit others to take a slice. Lu Zhe cast a glance at the live stream's viewer count, which had surged to an astonishing 700,000. Moreover, the subscription number in the upper right corner had shattered the 2 million mark. Goodness, how could the numbers increase so rapidly? Did the subscriptions just double? Initially, Lu Zhe believed that upon entering the ranks of top streamers, his popularity had nearly peaked, and any future growth in subscriptions would be exceedingly gradual. To his astonishment, the rate of increase today surpassed that of previous days. What could be the reason behind this? Meanwhile, in the Douyin official backend, Mr. Yang, since Lu Zhe's live stream was featured on the homepage, the growth in subscriptions has exceeded our expectations. The technicians hurriedly typed on their keyboards, revealing a predictive model of Lu Zhe's live stream popularity on their screens. According to the software model's projections, Once a streamer of Luze's caliber surpasses 2 million subscriptions and achieves 700,000 online viewers, they typically enter a bottleneck phase. During this phase, maintaining the viewer count without decline is considered exceptional. Yet, it was evident that Luze's live stream defied all norms. Even after surpassing 2 million subscriptions, the numbers continued to rise at an astonishing rate, and the viewer count not only held steady, but also continued to increase. Such an extraordinary ability to attract viewers could only be described as terrifying. Having worked in Douyin for several years, the technicians had never encountered such a phenomenon. The predictive analytics from the software boasted a nearly 99% accuracy rate. Even in the event of discrepancies, they were generally minor. However, Luze had shattered the mold, becoming part of that rare 1%. Yang Weilan smirked, her decision proving to be astoundingly astute. Luze's potential was extraordinary. Given the current circumstances, it was only a matter of time before he surpassed all other streamers on the platform and claimed the title of Douyin's #1. What took others years to achieve, he could surpass in less than a month. A phenomenon like this was a once-in-a-century occurrence. Her task was to keep a close watch on Luze. Before he reached his zenith, she must ensure that no unforeseen incidents befell him. If the wind came, she would block it. If the water came, she would stop it. Suddenly, a series of urgent phone rings broke the air. Yang Weilan pulled out her phone and answered, "Mr. Yang, we have just received the latest news. The executives from the neighboring Douyu and Huya live streaming platforms are showing great interest in Luze. They have conducted an investigation into his background. It has come to our attention that he has yet to sign any formal live streaming contract. Reliable sources indicate that the executives from these two platforms are already drafting contracts. They intend to poach Luze in secret." Upon hearing this, Yang Weilan's brow furrowed slightly. Just a few days ago, Luze was still an obscure small streamer. His data metrics were so low that he did not meet the criteria for a contract. Consequently, he had not signed a formal live streaming agreement with Douyin. This indeed provided other platforms with an opportunity. She had only just drafted a preliminary contract today, and other platforms were already planning to covertly recruit him. They wish to poach someone from our platform? Their reach is becoming rather excessive. Yang Weilan's tone was displeased. However, since Luze has chosen to stream with us on Douyin, it signifies that he holds a favorable impression of our platform and is inclined to sign with us. As long as our contract terms are competitive with those of other platforms, they will find it impossible to recruit him. Xiaodong, immediately send an official invitation email to Luze through the Douyin backend. Invite him to sign with us. Once he concludes his stream, reach out to him via phone under the official Douyin banner. Chapter 19. 80,000 people could not cut down a massage chair meanwhile. Luze frantically tapped the screen to refresh the fan group under the organization of the administrators. After each person made a cut, they shared screenshots and reported their counts in the group. In several groups of 5,000 fans, the screenshots were so numerous they were dizzying, and the reported numbers had already reached 3,600. That this indicated that within just this group, 3,600 people had helped Luze take a slice. Roughly estimating, the combined total from several groups had exceeded 20,000. Streamer, we formed several new fan groups. We'll add you shortly. Lu Gu, I've made a cut for you. Screenshot shared in the group. Not only did I make a cut, but I've also shared the link across my other dozen groups. I'll send you the screenshot soon. What a spectacular scene. Excluding the fan groups, at least several thousand viewers helped the streamer cut. It's likely more. I haven't even joined a single fan group, yet someone in my relatives group just shared the streamer's cutting link. This is simply absurd. Even my high school classmates group had someone sharing it. Is this the power of an honest streamer's influence? The screenshots of price cuts in the mobile group continued to proliferate. Just as the audience had mentioned, aside from those in the fan groups, many viewers watching the live stream had also found ways to access the link and successfully supported Luze, sending relevant screenshots to his email. Upon opening his email, Luze was taken aback. Over 10,000 unread emails. Brothers, please stop sending screenshots to my email. If you keep this up, my inbox might get locked. Aside from those who have sent screenshots to both my email and the fan group, others can simply report their counts in my live stream. I trust you all. Luze called out to the audience in the live stream, in response to his rallying cry. The viewers who had successfully supported him began reporting their counts in an orderly fashion. 1. Brothers, maintain formation, swear by my life, the support was successful, and the count is accurate and valid. 2. Brothers, maintain formation, swear by my life, the support was successful, and the count is accurate and valid. 3. 4. 20,264. Soon, the reported count in the live stream exceeded 20,000. Adding together the numbers from the fan groups, email, and barrage, and discounting any overlaps, at least 50,000 people have participated in the price-cutting efforts. With 50,000 individuals, even a stone could bring down a plane. Luze glanced at his Pinduoduo mobile interface. Good heavens, the massage chair was still not cut down as total coins had reached 989. 52, with Pinduoduo indicating that he needed just 10.48 more coins to complete the cut. Congratulations, you have received a Super Easy card. The Super Easy card is now active. It is estimated that only 1 to 2 people are needed to successfully cut the price. Once again, Pinduoduo's deceptive advertising appeared. You truly are something, Pinduoduo. Luze couldn't help but chuckle. I rally a few hundred people, and I still can't bring down a massage chair. Pinduoduo. Oh, Pinduoduo, you've done nothing right. Lugu, let me rally my brothers again to cut. Streamer, don't give up. 100,000 people. 100,000 will surely succeed. Brothers, did you see? Even tens of thousands can't manage to cut it down. You think you're benefiting from Pinduoduo's perks. Little do you know, it's Pinduoduo benefiting from your traffic and promotion. Seeing the barrage filled with requests to continue cutting, Luze nodded in agreement. He too wished to see how many people it would take to claim this massage chair. 30,000 wasn't enough. Then let it be 50,000. If 50,000 wasn't enough, let it be 100,000. The barrage resumed reporting counts. After 10 minutes, nearly 90% of the fans in the group had sent cutting screenshots, and the barrage count in the live stream soared to 40,000. 80,000? A full 80,000. Excluding duplicates and inflated numbers, at least 60,000. These 60,000 had merely managed to reduce the price of the massage chair to a mere 6 coins. After that, the progress bar came to a complete standstill. The page seemed frozen in time. Although in the lower right corner some continued to report their counts, the coins had ceased to increase. Luda. I open the link, but it no longer allows me to cut. Me too. It prompts me to share with others before I can help you cut. Streamer, it seems the link has been blocked. I called my neighbor Wong Granny to help with the price cut, but I can't access the page. It shows that the number of visitors has exceeded limits. The link has been disabled. Pinduoduo is up to its tricks again. My heavens, 80,000 couldn't cut down a massage chair? Earlier, it indicated that only 1 to 2 people were needed to succeed. This is outright fraudulent behavior by Pinduoduo. What a clever ruse to take advantage of others. Pinduoduo just boosted their daily active users by several thousand. Fraud, pure fraud. The streamer led tens of thousands and still couldn't succeed. Ordinary individuals stand no chance. The live stream room erupted in chaos. The barrage refreshed at a rate several times faster than before. The fact that tens of thousands had failed to cut down a massage chair ignited the outrage of the hundreds of thousands of viewers. Meanwhile, Luze's live stream had ascended to the top of the homepage recommendations, attracting a multitude of new viewers. Upon quickly grasping the situation through the barrage, they immediately joined the ranks of those condemning Pinduoduo. Pinduoduo is a rogue enterprise. I am aware that this deceptive tactic is employed to attract traffic. In a live broadcast room filled with tens of thousands of viewers, a single individual dismantles a brick. Yet not a single item can be procured from the headquarters of Pinduoduo. I have previously fallen victim to Pinduoduo's schemes, which left me utterly humiliated, and I have yet to receive the so-called benefits. I shall resolutely boycott Pinduoduo. I will uninstall the app from my phone immediately. I do not wish for it to linger on my device for even a second. It makes sense. I will also remove Pinduoduo from the phone of my neighbor. Grandma Wong. Observing the barrage of comments in the live chat condemning Pinduoduo, Luze raised his hand to the camera. Brothers, let us all remain calm and not rush in. Let us grant Pinduoduo another chance. Luze opened his phone and accessed the dialing interface. Entering the consumer complaint hotline for Pinduoduo. Let us give their customer service a call. We shall see their attitude towards this matter and their proposed solutions. Mistakes are not to be feared. As long as they are corrected in a timely manner, they are not insurmountable. The host speaks wisely. Let us extend Pinduoduo another opportunity. Truly a positive energy host, I am enamored. To acknowledge one's errors and amend them is a virtue of great magnitude. The host possesses a grand vision. At that moment, the number of online viewers in the live broadcast room had exceeded 800,000. Under the gaze of 800,000 spectators, Luze dialed the consumer complaint number. A long melody began to play. Upon connection, the voice of an AI robot greeted him. Following the AI's prompts, Luze was transferred to a human customer service representative. After a minute of waiting to the sound of hold music, the call remained unanswered. Chapter 20. The customer service representative actually hung up voluntarily. Luze felt a wave of frustration. As a major corporation, Pinduoduo undoubtedly receives a high volume of calls to their customer service daily. For now, we shall not delve into that. Let us try calling again. After repeating the previous process, Luze once more entered the queue for a human customer service representative. After another minute of hold music, the call was finally answered. Hello, this is Pinduoduo customer service, employee number XXXXXX. How may I assist you? The standard customer service tone resonated that Luze succinctly conveyed the issue regarding his failed bargaining attempt. Sir, not every shared link qualifies for assistance. There is a certain probability involved. For instance, out of 100 individuals, perhaps only a fraction can successfully assist. The 10,000 yuan free order activity you participated in is indeed genuine and effective. As long as you continue to share and invite enough friends to assist, you will succeed in bargaining. The customer service representative showed no intention of resolving Luze's issue, even suggesting he continue to share and invite others for assistance. The lack of professionalism was glaring. Invite enough friends for assistance? What constitutes enough? Is 80,000 sufficient? I have rallied 80,000 individuals for assistance. Not only did I fail to secure a bargain, but the link for assistance was also blocked by your own system. What exactly does this mean? Just tell me outright that you are unwilling to allow the bargain. Luze's tone grew increasingly displeased. Sir, we at Pinduoduo do not permit data manipulation. The customer service representative clearly did not believe Luze could mobilize 80,000 individuals for assistance, and shockingly, accused him instead. If our system detects any malicious assistance by bots, we will take action to block them. Repeated violations may result in the risk of account suspension. Upon hearing such a response from customer service, the live chat erupted once more. Bots? Malicious assistance? What constitutes malice? Simply rallying more participants for your event is deemed malicious. Who are they calling a bot? Have I become a bot? Are we all living, breathing individuals suddenly transformed into bots? Pinduoduo has redefined malice. Pinduoduo, check the IP and account activity in the background. Surely, it will reveal whether these thousands are bots. The barrage of comments in the live chat soared. The response from Pinduoduo's customer service was evidently dismissive and irresponsible. What do you mean by bots? These 80,000 are my friends. Each one is a living, breathing person with flesh and blood, with feelings and loyalties. What do you mean by malicious assistance? What evidence do you have to accuse me of recruiting bots for malicious assistance? Faced with Luze's tempest of inquiries, Pinduoduo's back-end customer service had the audacity to hang up the call. Beep. All that remained on the other end was the sound of a busy signal that I can't believe it, a customer service representative, offering no assistance whatsoever, and yet had the gall to terminate the call. Where is the professional ethics? Where is the work ethic? This is a complete disregard for consumers. With such customer service, I am blocking Pinduoduo. An enterprise that completely disregards consumer sentiments cannot sustain itself. Pinduoduo, you cannot afford to play this game. The final interpretation rights belong to Pinduoduo. If you refuse to allow bargaining, just say so. Stop providing endless excuses. This is nothing but a fraudulent activity, aiming to exploit customer traffic for promotion. I am blocking Pinduoduo. I shall never use it again. In the future, if anyone suggests I download Pinduoduo for a bargain, I shall retaliate first. Brothers, today the host has taken action. He has demonstrated Pinduoduo's bargaining activity for all to see. As for the specifics, I need not elaborate. Everyone has witnessed the entire process. Personally speaking, Pinduoduo's conduct has incensed me greatly, from the convoluted activity guidance to the apathetic response from customer service. 80,000 people could not secure a single massage chair. Upon contacting customer service, they dismissed the matter entirely and even hung up. This is hardly the behavior one would expect from a publicly listed company. We extended Pinduoduo a chance. Yet their response is disheartening. They're a publicly traded enterprise, a large corporation. I am merely an ordinary small streamer. Regarding Pinduoduo's actions, I do not wish to pass excessive judgment. However, personally, I intend to edit this live broadcast into a video for publication. I do not wish to see more individuals fall victim to deception. Justice is in the hearts of the people. Right and wrong will be discerned by all. After Liu Zhe concluded, the live chat was unanimously supportive of him. Meanwhile, the viewership reached its peak at 850,000. I stand with the host today. The attitude of Pinduoduo's customer service is utterly infuriating. Such a large corporation treating consumers in this manner. Pinduoduo is treating customers like fools. Support the host. Let more people witness Pinduoduo's true nature. Pinduoduo must provide a stance and a response to this incident. Indeed, the 80,000 who assisted are all awaiting an apology from Pinduoduo. Brothers, I'm off to edit the video. Liu Zhe wasted no time. Before the 850,000 viewers, he ended the broadcast. The audience, unfazed, remained engaged in fervent discussions even after Liu Zhe had logged off. Liu Zhe opened his video editing software, then retrieved his live stream recording file from his computer documents. Just then, his phone rang and he paused his editing work. The caller ID displayed an unfamiliar number. Could it be another e-commerce owner seeking his assistance in promoting products? However, after his last promotional endeavor went awry, many content creators had edited that incident into short videos, which had garnered significant views across various platforms. Most major merchants were already aware of his mishap. How audacious of someone to approach him for collaboration again. Liu Zhe answered the call, that a gentle voice spoke from the other end. Hello, may I speak with streamer Liu Zhe? This is he. I am Assistant Lin from Douyin's official team. I previously sent you an official message regarding your account. Have you seen it? Douyin's official assistant? Liu Zhe's eyes brightened. The Douyin official team was reaching out to him. Could it be? I was live streaming just now and haven't had a chance to check. No waities. I took the liberty of calling today to schedule a time for you to meet with our general manager Yang to discuss a potential contract. Chapter 21. A hot commodity. Competing platforms vying for attention indeed. The Douyin official team is seeking to sign a contract with him. During his university years, Liu Zhe's monthly allowance was merely 1,000 yuan. Even with frugal living, by the end of the month, he often relied on instant noodles to survive. That Liu Zhe managed to earn a few hundred yuan each month by posting short videos on Douyin. While the amount was modest, it was sufficient for a university student like Liu Zhe to eat and drink well enough to avoid a harsh existence. Liu Zhe has always felt a strong sense of belonging to Douyin, as it was the platform that once supported him. This is why he chose to pursue live streaming on this platform after graduation. However, due to his previous poor performance metrics, he had not even had the opportunity to sign with a union, let alone a direct contract with the official team. Now, they were actively inviting him to sign on. This is the utmost recognition for Liu Zhe, the assistant tentatively inquired. Do you have time this evening? Liu Zhe was taken aback for a moment. It seemed that Douyin's officials truly valued him, not wanting to delay even a moment longer. No problem, Liu Zhe readily replied. Thank you for the invitation. The assistant's tone was evidently tinged with joy. Let me confirm with you. Tonight at 7. In the private room 888 of Zixiangshuan, our general manager Yang will be waiting for you there. Liu Zhe acknowledged and then hung up the phone that he reclined on the sofa, feeling as though he were in a dream. In just a few short days, his life had undergone a dramatic transformation. Yet it was evident that this was not a mere illusion. Now that he had acquired the system, he must make good use of it. Liu Zhe summarized the key points he needed to focus on. 1. Accumulate more live streaming popularity to enhance visibility. Point 2. Courageously expose the fraudulent tactics around him, disseminating anti-fraud knowledge to a wider audience. thereby shaping a positive persona as a live streamer. 3. Utilize the above 2 points to earn more points for lottery draws. If he could effectively execute these 3 strategies, the rewards from the lottery would be sufficient to grant him true financial freedom and significantly elevate his capabilities. Ding, ding, ding. Another phone call rang. Hello, may I speak with the streamer Ilu Xiangza? That's me. We are the official backend of Huyayi Live. We notice that you have not yet signed a contract with any platform. Thus, we would like to invite you to sign with our Huyayi platform. I have sent an electronic version of the contract to your email. You can take some time to review it. And if you find our terms reasonable, feel free to call us back at any time to sign the formal paper contract. Huyayi was also trying to recruit him. However, considering that he had not yet signed with anyone and had already surpassed 2 million subscribers on Douyin, with an online popularity exceeding 800,000, it was not surprising. His current achievements placed him among the top-tier streamers on any platform. Luze ended the call and opened his email, indeed finding the electronic contract sent from the official Huyayi account. He briefly reviewed the contract, and the terms offered by Huyayi were incredibly enticing. The signing fee alone was set at an astonishing annual sum of 30 million, and all revenue from the platform's channels would be adjusted to a 73 share in his favor. Most streamers typically receive a distribution of 30 to the streamer and 70 to the platform, or a 50-50 split. Yet Huyayi's contract offered Luze a 70 share. Additionally, the contract outlined a plethora of benefits, along with the promotional and recommendation strategies that Huyayi would provide for Luze. Such signing conditions were undeniably attractive. However, Luze did not hastily respond. While he certainly intended to sign, there was no need to rush. Douyin still needed to meet for contract negotiations. That it was always wise to compare options. Knock, knock, knock. That a series of knocks at the door interrupted him. Upon opening it, a sharply dressed man stood at the entrance, holding a briefcase. Hello, I am Song Qingjie, the supervisor from Douyu's backend. You must be the streamer Ilu Xiangza, correct? Douyin had also come. Moreover, they had come to speak to him in person. He was astonished by the extent of his appeal, having become a coveted figure among various platforms. That's me. My surname is Liu. Luze gestured for Qingjie to enter and take a seat. All right, Mr. Liu, we have been following numerous videos about you online. Your image as a positive energy streamer is a perfect fit for our Douyin platform. We are preparing to cultivate a model top-tier streamer. Your persona and various qualifications align exceptionally well. We have also learned that although you are currently with Douyin, you have not yet signed any contracts with them. If possible, I would like to discuss the signing issue with you on behalf of Douyin. And Qingjie opened his briefcase and extracted a physical contract. You should see that the signing fee section is left blank. This indicates that we agree to let you fill it in. And Qingjie smiled. In terms of compensation, Douyin will certainly not shortchange you. Luze briefly reviewed the contract. Just as Qingjie had mentioned, Douyin was indeed financially robust. In the signing fee section, he could write in any figure that as long as Douyin could afford it. He could potentially secure one of the highest signing fees in the industry. However, while the benefits were substantial, the restrictions were equally numerous. Once he signed with Douyin, he would be required to comply with all of their operational directives. If he refused to cooperate, the penalty would amount to 10 times the signing fee. Mr. Liu, you needn't worry. Since our platform wishes to sign you, we will spare no resources in nurturing you. All actions taken will be in your best interest. You needn't be concerned about any breach of contract, as we cannot possibly let things reach that stage. Hearing in Qingjie's earnest tone, Luze pondered for a moment. The conditions offered by Douyin were indeed impressive that if he so desired, he could easily write a signing fee of 100 million annually. After all, there were streamers in the industry who had secured contracts exceeding that amount. All right, I'll think it over. Luze nodded. Please leave your contact information. I will call you if needed. Very well. Mr. Liu, I hope you will consider this carefully. And Qingjie placed a business card on the coffee table and rose, still smiling. I hope you won't choose to sign with other platforms. For streamers who flow to other platforms, we Douyin will take firm measures, especially for promising new streamers like you. The platform has many methods to address such situations. Chapter 22. No one can threaten me. What does that mean? Threatening him? Are they implying that if he doesn't sign with Douyin, they will take action against him? Liu Zhe's expression darkened, that he had always preferred gentleness over coercion, while Douyin's strength was indeed formidable. The live streaming realm was not limited to just one platform. Since the other party had made such a statement, there was no need for further discussion. Wait a moment. Liu Zhe seized the contract and called out to Nqingjie. Are you agreeing to sign? Nqingjie wore a forced smile. With a swift motion, Liu Zhe tore the contract to shreds before Nqingjie. Douyin had now been directly blacklisted by Liu Zhe. There was no way he would ever sign with them. No one can threaten me. Liu Zhe scattered the torn pieces of paper towards Nqingjie, watching as they fluttered to the ground like snowflakes. At the official back end of Pinduoduo, the head of public relations, Ding Yongjin, sat in the conference room, her expression stern as she scrutinized a stack of reports. Why has our app's rating plummeted so drastically within just a day? The number of complaints on 315 alone has surged by hundreds of thousands. And why are there so many negative reports? Has it been a malicious attack from rival companies? Ding. It's a streamer named Liu Xiangzi who has caused this. The assistant responded. He participated in a live streaming event offering a 1,000 yuan discount. It is said that he rallied tens of thousands to assist in bargaining. Our backend suspects he used bots to inflate the data, so we banned his link. Afterward, he made a video of the live streaming content and spread it. He has over 2 million subscribers on Douyin, making his influence significant. So far, the video's view count has exceeded 10 million. Many users who watch this video are now commenting about uninstalling and complaining about our app. Furthermore, there are numerous secondhand reports and media coverage following suit. This topic has completely fermented online, with many people posting on various platforms, demanding that we Pinduoduo provide a response. The assistant looked grimly at the data in hand. Rallying tens of thousands? Ding Yongjin scoffed. What nonsense! Someone who can rally tens of thousands should have long been a great entrepreneur, not stuck working for someone else's platform as a live streamer. Upon hearing this, the assistant opened a video, revealing Liu Zhe's live streaming discount video. This streamer had a live viewership of 80,000 at that moment. The assistant noted, he claimed that the number of participants helping in the bargaining was merely 1/10. While it's unclear if the actual number of participants reached 80,000, it likely won't be far off. Ding Yongjin quickly finished watching the video, her expression darkening. A mere streamer dares to stir such a significant commotion. What a clown! However, since we are currently riding the wave, we shall tread carefully. Ding Yongjin contemplated for a moment before promptly issuing a response strategy. Go communicate with the events department. Have them directly complete this streamer's discount activity in the back end, and send the discounted goods to him immediately. Simultaneously, liaise with the legal department. Gather relevant evidence. If this matter is not handled properly, we will sue Liu Xiangzi and any other individuals or media with significant influence. Additionally, we will issue a public relations statement immediately. Capture these key points. First, the claim that tens of thousands participated in the bargain with Liu Xiangzi is unfounded. The authenticity of online viewership numbers on live streaming platforms is often questionable. While Liu Xiangzi may have a considerable number of viewers in his live session, this does not necessarily indicate that so many individuals are actively contributing to the bargaining process. Second, the assertion that Liu Xiangzi's bargain was unsuccessful is also inaccurate. In reality, the bargain was successfully concluded during his live stream, which is why the link was subsequently disabled. The goods have already been dispatched. However, due to system delays, this was only reflected a few hours later. Third, we caution all media outlets, public figures, or personal accounts that deliberately disseminate misinformation, purchase trending topics, and muddle the narrative. Our legal department is currently gathering relevant evidence and demands the removal of such statements or posts. Failure to comply will result in our retention of the right to pursue legal action. Fourth, we wish to express the serious stance of our Pinduoduo team regarding this matter, that we are grateful for the public's attention and support. Pinduoduo will continue to refine and enhance our activity regulations to improve the overall experience. Understood, the assistant responded, gazing at Ding Yongjin with admiration. This man, as the newly appointed public relations director of Pinduoduo, had already made a name for himself and other companies that he had navigated through numerous crises, rescuing company reputations from the brink of disaster. Pinduoduo recognized Ding Yongzhen's adeptness in handling public relations issues, which is why they offered him a lucrative salary to join their ranks. It was evident that Ding Yongzhen was not merely a figurehead, faced with unprecedented circumstances. He remained composed and unfazed. His strategic response was nearly flawless, considering every aspect. In the luxurious private room of Zixiangshuan, a gathering of key members of the Shanghai E-commerce Alliance convened. After discussing several important decisions within the alliance, Shanana asked everyone to wait momentarily as she stepped outside. The decisions we discussed earlier could have been addressed in the online group. Is there another significant matter prompting this gathering today? Could it be related to Li Changhong? Li Changhong has long been expelled from the alliance, so it likely has nothing to do with him. I heard that a substantial quantity of his goods was flagged for serious health issues, and he has absconded with the money. Indeed, all his stores have been shut down, and the police are currently searching for him. Suddenly, the door creaked open. Shanana entered the room with a young woman in her early 20s. The girl, dressed modestly with a simple ponytail, had delicate features. This is Hua Luyao, currently studying at Shanghai University and my fellow alumnus. Hello, esteemed business leaders. Hua Luyao greeted everyone with a bow, her head lowered, appearing quite shy. Shanana gently patted her shoulder, signaling her to relax. She comes from a poverty-stricken county in our neighboring province. The primary economic source of her county is agricultural produce. Recently, due to the typhoon, vast farmlands were inundated. Additionally, prolonged rainfall has shortened the shelf life of agricultural products, with inconvenient rural roads and outdated sales methods. A significant amount of produce is facing unsold surplus. Hence, she approached me, hoping that we, as e-commerce magnates, could provide a sales channel for the unsold fruits from the disaster-stricken villages. Chapter 23. Waiting for an apology from Pinduoduo, the assembly of e-commerce leaders buzzed with discussions. But most wore expressions of reluctance, slowly shaking their heads. Are we to understand that President Shun wants us to assist her impoverished county in selling goods without compensation? One e-commerce owner, who primarily dealt in fruit, spoke up. I will publicize this matter as a charitable event under the Alliance's name, Shanana declared. I will also leverage my media resources to generate momentum for this initiative, portraying all of you as compassionate and altruistic merchants. This approach not only addresses the surplus of rural products but also enhances your brand's reputation, creating a win-win situation. Shanana surveyed the room. I believe everyone is aware of Li Changhong's situation. Although I expelled him from our alliance in advance, the incident involving his sale of substandard products has inevitably impacted us alliance merchants that if any of you wish to grow your businesses sustainably, improving product quality and sales is essential, but so is managing brand reputation. Therefore, I believe this presents a remarkable opportunity. Of course, I am merely a guide. Shanana stated, the ultimate decision rests with each of you. She exchanged a knowing glance with Hua Luyao, who promptly placed a stack of planning documents in front of each business leader. This is the event proposal I designed. The business leaders quickly flipped through Hua Luyao's proposal, sparking further discussions. Hua Luyao's slender fingers trembled as she anxiously observed their reactions. This is not something we can agree to with just a word. The fruit-selling e-commerce owner shook his head. After all, we are all established e-commerce brands with a certain reputation. The products from the village have not undergone quality inspection, that if any health issues arise, it would be a devastating blow to our brands that we cannot take on such significant risks for a venture that offers no profit. Furthermore, we are not closely connected to them. Similar situations exist in many areas. Even if we wish to help, we cannot extend our assistance to every case. Others nodded in agreement with the fruit merchant's sentiments. Hearing this, Shanana sighed. Business people are inherently profit-driven. Rural agricultural production typically operates on a household basis, lacking large-scale cultivation or professional technical guidance, making it difficult to establish a robust industry. The e-commerce leaders present, regardless of the products they launch, require scalability. Assisting in the sale of scattered rural goods, with their inferior quantity and quality compared to mature industrial parks, is evidently a Sisyphean task. Their choices are inevitably decisions made after weighing the pros and cons. Further discussion would be futile. After the business leaders departed, only Shanana and Hua Luyao remained in the private room. Hua Liao silently began to collect her planning documents, wiping away tears that fell onto the cover, only to find the tears multiplying. Shun Nana stood at the door, watching Hua Liao's despondent figure, shaking her head in sympathy. Sometimes, life can be brutally harsh. Suddenly, a familiar figure entered the adjoining room, causing Shun Nana's eyes to brighten. She softly called out to Hua Liao, "You still have a chance. Brothers Zixiangshuan is one of our high-end restaurants in Shanghai. Here, the average cost per person starts in the 4-digit range." A male streamer from a Douyin account named Exploring Store Xiaochun was live-streaming while holding his phone. Many celebrities and influencers enjoy dining here. It is said that numerous high-ranking officials from Douyin frequently host business meetings here. As Exploring Store Xiaochun panned the camera around, it landed on room 888, igniting a flurry of comments in the chat. "Look at room 888, that guy is so handsome. Is that a Lu Xiangza? He's the hotshot Douyin streamer right now. Wow, I'm a member of the Lu Jun group. I can't believe I'm seeing him in another outdoor streamer's feed. Is Lu Zong here for business discussions? Impressive." As the comments surged, predominantly featuring Lu Xiangza and Lu Zong, Exploring Store Xiaochun curiously gazed over to his astonishment. There was Douyin's official supervisor Yang Weilan, holding a contract. Douyin was actually inviting someone for an offline signing, and next to her was the Lu Xiangza that the viewers had been discussing. Yang Weilan was there to sign him. He had never heard of this prominent figure before. What was his background? Meanwhile, Lu Zhe shook hands with Yang Weilan. "I will review the contract in detail when I return." "Great. I hope we can sign the formal contract soon." Yang Weilan nodded slightly. Upon returning to the hotel, Pinduoduo sent Lu Zhe several messages in quick succession. "Hello, the bargain event you previously participated in on our platform has successfully concluded. The product has been dispatched and is expected to arrive tomorrow. Please keep an eye out for it." The massage chair bargain was successful. Lu Zhe was utterly bewildered. Was it prohibited from bargaining? The link had even been disabled. How was it that he stepped out for a moment and suddenly the bargain was successful? Moreover, the goods had already been sent. Lu Zhe opened his phone and accessed the Pinduoduo backend. The order page prominently displayed a massage chair, complete with relevant logistics information that he hadn't even placed an order. And the massage chair had been purchased using a discount coupon worth 10,000 yuan. Did Pinduoduo's backend automatically process this? Is that even possible? Simultaneously, Lu Zhe noticed the announcement released by the Pinduoduo platform. The statement denied the claim that the number of participants in Lu Zhe's bargain had reached tens of thousands, asserting that he had fabricated the figure and could not provide evidence to substantiate the true number of participants. Moreover, it was stated that Lu Zhe's negotiations had already been successful, albeit with some delays. Goodness, accusing me of inflating the numbers. The announcement from Pinduoduo absolves itself of all responsibility. As we delve further, Lu Zhe's anger escalates. Pinduoduo has even claimed to be gathering evidence to prepare a lawsuit against relevant individuals and has demanded that Lu Zhe delete the associated livestream video. What is this? Having erred in their actions, they not only refuse to acknowledge it, but also intend to retaliate. Are they planning to send me a lawyer's letter? After thoroughly reviewing Pinduoduo's complete announcement, Lu Zhe's fury reached a boiling point. For such a large enterprise, their approach to handling issues is shockingly subpar, blame shifting and evading responsibility. There is no sign of remorse whatsoever, nor have they provided any substantive guidance for rectifying the situation. They even threaten to wield legal power against the whistleblower. This company shows a blatant disregard for consumers. Lu Zhe's expression darkened. "Since you show no benevolence, do not blame me for lacking righteousness. Pinduoduo, I demand an apology from you." Chapter 24. Confrontation. "Here comes the evidence you requested, brothers. Please send me your successful screenshots of assistance, packaged by group." Lu Zhe relayed this message to all his fan groups. "Receive. Understood. Is Little Lu planning something big? Has President Lu seen Pinduoduo's announcement? Brothers, send your screenshots to the group admin for consolidation. Send those screenshots." A chorus of responses. Fans in the group swiftly took action. Lu Zhe then logged into his email, downloading and packaging over 10,000 screenshots. Additionally, Lu Zhe issued an announcement on his Douyin account, to all friends who have supported the anchor on Pinduoduo. "Today I seek justice for everyone. Please join Group 1 XXXXXX to compile and package your assistance screenshots. Group 1 is full. Please join the new Group XXXX." Group 2 is full. Please join Group 3 XXXX. Following Liu Zhe's initiatives, several newly created supergroups of 5,000 members filled up instantly. The administrators complied with Liu Zhe's requests, consolidating the screenshots shared within the groups. After an hour, over 90% of group members had posted their screenshots. Each of the 10 or so group administrators meticulously verified the screenshots for duplicates and validity, ultimately compiling and packaging the authentic assistant screenshots for Liu Zhe. 10 minutes later, a new video was prominently published on Liu Zhe's Douyin account. In the video, Liu Zhe revealed all the details from his Pinduoduo backend. Dear friends, Pinduoduo just released an announcement. They claim the negotiation was successful but delayed. Now, you can see my backend. There is no record of any successful activity. Furthermore, after the broadcast, I did not perform any operations. Yet Pinduoduo notified me that the massage chair had been shipped. The shipping occurred 4 hours after I ended the broadcast. Pinduoduo's negotiation activity was an utter failure. They merely sent me the massage chair without any successful negotiation. Additionally, Pinduoduo claims my reported numbers are inaccurate. In the live broadcast video I posted that day, I mentioned that the number of participants in the negotiation was in the tens of thousands. I initially estimated it to be around 80,000. However, I also stated, excluding some duplicate and fraudulent screenshots, the genuine number was at least 60,000. Since Pinduoduo claims I cannot provide evidence, I shall present it to them. Liu Zhe displayed a well-packaged file, filled to the brim with screenshots. This file contains 60,000 screenshots of negotiation assistance. Before packaging, our little Liu Legion verified them several times. Each screenshot is authentic and valid. With no duplicates, the package file will be available on my homepage. Everyone can download and verify. Check the assistance times, recipients, and duplicates if the total number of valid screenshots is less than 60,000. Even if it is just one person short, I will publicly apologize to Pinduoduo and delete my previous video. But if everyone confirms that the number of participants indeed reaches 60,000, then Pinduoduo owes not only me, but also those users whom you have deceived a public apology to the entire internet. Furthermore, rectify your activity guidelines. This deceptive promotional tactic is not the conduct of a reputable enterprise. The video is pinned as long as Pinduoduo remains silent. This video will stay up. At the video's conclusion, a link for downloading the screenshot package was provided. The impact was profound. In just 10 minutes. Liu Zhe's video view count soared past 200,000. Half an hour later, it exceeded a staggering 10 million. The comments below reached over 1 million. I downloaded the screenshots listed by the video host and invited several good brothers to review them. There are indeed 60,000. Pinduoduo, you asked for evidence, here it is. The number of assistance participants with screenshots alone is 60,000. The actual number is likely far greater. How could so many people fail to secure a single massage chair? Pinduoduo, do you not feel any guilt? You thought sending the massage chair to President Liu would absolve you of blame? Is this the accountability of a publicly listed company? Pinduoduo, has your legal department finished gathering evidence? When will the lawyer's letter be sent? Apologize. An apology is imperative. Indeed, if it weren't for the support from the UP community today, any small streamer or ordinary person would just have to suffer in silence. Pinduoduo, apologize to the entire internet. Hurry up and delete your ridiculous promotional advertisements. Pinduoduo has been uninstalled. I will never download it again. Pinduoduo, do not come out to deceive people anymore. The volume of comments reaching into the millions is unprecedented. Beneath the video, many prominent streamers and influential figures on the platform silently sent gifts to Liu Zhe. This was both a sign of their approval and a silent protest. As major streamers, they were wary of speaking out. Many came from humble beginnings and relied on streaming or video creation for their livelihoods, that if the tide turned against them and they faced a lawsuit from Pinduoduo, it could ruin their lives. But Liu Zhe was different, regardless of who the opponent was. Even if it were a corporation, whenever he witnessed injustice or fraud, Liu Zhe would stand up. Moreover, since Pinduoduo's lawyer's letter had already been partially drafted, they had crossed the line. At Pinduoduo's headquarters, Ding Yongjin sat in his office, reviewing a stack of documents. The information indicated that following the release of his crisis management announcement, Pinduoduo's ratings across major app stores had halted their decline, and the volume of complaints received had begun to decrease. Clearly, his strategy was exceedingly effective. He had witnessed such scenarios countless times before, and this time would be no exception. How dare a mere small-time streamer challenge capital? The legal department had already submitted a preliminary draft of the lawyer's letter, but as a large publicly listed company, Pinduoduo's legal team comprised a group of elite lawyers. If a lawsuit were to ensue, the opponent would be left with no means of recovery. Just then, hurried footsteps echoed in the corridor. President Ding. An assistant rushed into the office, clutching her chest and gasping for breath, her expression one of panic. Something serious has happened. Chapter 25, Capital bows down, an apology letter from the entire network. Do not panic. Ding Yongjin shot a glare at the assistant. Just tell me what has happened. Not long ago, the streamer known as Xiang Zhe released another video. Did he back down in the video? Did he delete the previous one? Ding Yongjin took a sip of tea, wearing an expression of anticipated calm. No. The assistant's face turned ashen. He posted a counterattack video, refuting our previous announcement. Moreover, he has organized and publicly shared the screenshots of 60,000 assistance participants. Crack. Ding Yongjin's hand trembled, causing his teacup to shatter on the floor. What did you say? There really are 60,000 people who supported him, and these 60,000 are so obedient to him that they shared their screenshots. Ding Yongjin's expression morphed into one of disbelief. He gazed at his phone, where Lu Zhe demanded a public apology from Pinduoduo, his face shifting between shadows of doubt and concern that is there really such a thing in this world? Can someone truly rally 60,000 people? Did you verify the screenshots he posted? Ding Yongjin seemed determined to fight back. Are they photoshopped or fabricated? No, the assistant shook her head. After I downloaded the screenshot files, I immediately contacted the tech department. All those screenshots are genuine, and not a single one is duplicated. To reconfirm. We even reached out to the backend programming team that we retrieved the data for Xiang Zhe's activities on that day. According to the data, there were 100,000 participants in his assistance negotiation. Such an occurrence has never happened before. Hence, the backend automatically flagged his account for malicious voting. Thus, the sharing links of the supporters were banned. In fact, we merely examine a portion of the supporters' IPs. Those who assisted Xiang Zhe predominantly hail from all corners of the world. In other words, these supporters are all genuine individuals. Upon hearing this, Ding Yongjin felt his body weaken, nearly collapsing. This time, he had truly hit a brick wall. He could never have imagined that there could be individuals whose influence was substantial enough to reach such heights. Ding! The higher-ups just called. Their tone was particularly harsh. They expressed profound dissatisfaction with how our public relations department handled the situation. The assistant cautiously stated, "The leadership has requested you to meet them in their office." Ding Yongjin shook his head in regret. It was evident that the matter had escalated. For the company to rectify the situation, someone must be held accountable. As the head of public relations, he had undoubtedly taken the fall for this. With such a significant blemish on his record, his career was essentially over. Ding Yongjin's face contorted in anguish. It's over, everything is finished. An hour later, Lu Zhe, having refreshed himself, was preparing to go live and chat with his audience. The phone rang. "Mr. Lu, hello. This is Shun Nana, the president of the Shanghai E-Commerce Alliance. Do you know me? I have watched your live broadcasts. Li Changhong, who previously sought your assistance in promoting products, was once a member of our alliance." Upon hearing this, Lu Zhe's heart sank. The E-Commerce Alliance? Did that mean her members were all of Li Changhong's caliber? He had reported Li Changhong last time, which was a significant taboo for merchants. Was she calling to inform him of his impending ban? It seemed unlikely that merchants would be willing to collaborate with him in the future. Li Changhong had contacted me before. He hoped I would leverage the Alliance's influence to blacklist you in the promotional sector. However, I declined. Shin Nana continued. I greatly admire your courage in exposing subpar products. After you revealed the quality issues with his products, we expelled Li Changhong from the Alliance. In my alliance, we have no place for dishonest merchants. Thank you. Lucia exhaled in relief. If this was the case, did he still have a chance to secure promotional contracts? We have a merchant who, after watching your principal promotional video, holds your values in high regard. She has a project she wishes to collaborate with you on. I would like to share your contact information with her, so she can discuss the live promotional opportunity with you. The prospect of a merchant seeking his assistance in promotions genuinely delighted Lu Zhe. Live promotions not only enriched his content, but also attracted more attention, traffic, and income. Such a mutually beneficial arrangement was truly advantageous. No problem. Luze readily replied, she can add me on WeChat or QQ. Great. I believe you two will have a fruitful collaboration. After hanging up, Luze commenced his live broadcast. Within minutes, the number of viewers in the live stream surged to 400,000. Here we go again. The host is live once more. The Little Lu Legion has arrived. Mr. Lu, I watched your video. You confronted them beautifully. This host is impressive. He confronts capital with evidence. Absolutely. Such enterprises must not be tolerated. They must apologize. The host is incredible. He managed to organize screenshots from tens of thousands of people in such a short time. Of course, the Little Lu Legion is united. New here. I heard the host rallied 60,000 people to take down Pinduoduo. A torrent of comments flooded the screen, and due to the overwhelming number of online viewers, the barrage of messages became dizzying. Luze could hardly respond to each one, so he selectively engaged with his audience. As he conversed, Luze suddenly noticed a particular topic's comments flooding the screen. Has everyone seen the announcement? Pinduoduo has apologized. The host is impressive. Pinduoduo finally backed down. Tears of joy. We have actually triumphed over capital. 60,000 people. Truly brought down Pinduoduo. The host is phenomenal. Reading Pinduoduo's apology announcement was so satisfying. Capital has conceded. The host led our Little Lu Legion to victory. Indeed, I have been wronged by Pinduoduo multiple times. Their apology today feels like a personal one. The host is invincible. From now on, I will follow you unwaveringly. Observing the flurry of comments, Luze felt a surge of exhilaration. He promptly navigated to Pinduoduo's official website, where an official announcement caught his eye. The title was prominently displayed, an apology letter to all users online. Chapter 26. Fortune Smiles. A seaside mansion. Luze's lips curled into a smile. Pinduoduo's apology had finally arrived. Recently, our company's activities have garnered widespread attention from the online community. Upon learning of this matter, we promptly established a supervisory team to conduct a thorough investigation. We discovered that our customer service personnel had responded apathetically to customer calls. Moreover, our public relations team issued erroneous statements without verifying the facts or reporting them. Hereby, we sincerely apologize to the host, Lu Xiangze, and all users online on all platforms. The public relations team and customer service personnel responsible for the previous mishandling have been dismissed. Furthermore, Pinduoduo promises, we will eliminate all deceptive advertising activities within 3 days. We will reformulate activities and provide clear guidance and rules. Our company will implement strict management of employees to ensure similar incidents do not recur. Through this event, we will learn from our mistakes, deeply reflect, and actively assume social responsibility. An apology issued across all platforms. Pinduoduo's announcement was sufficiently impactful. Had they known it would come to this, why not act differently from the start? As a top e-commerce platform with 300 million users, it should have taken on the social responsibilities expected of a large enterprise, benefiting the public rather than exploiting its traffic to gain more profit through false advertising. The host is amazing. Today marks a celebration for the Little Lu Legion. Lu is not fighting alone. Behind him stands countless positive-minded individuals. The positive energy host has triumphed once again. Pinduoduo has finally acted like a responsible entity. In the past 2 days, Pinduoduo's stock price has plummeted. If they hadn't apologized, the company would have faced dire consequences. This host is truly impressive, taking down 1/3 of Pinduoduo's market value single-handedly. Justice must prevail. Wow! Capital has apologized. In the live broadcast room, celebratory comments filled the screen, and various gifts continuously appeared before their eyes. Luze's bold confrontation with Pinduoduo had gone viral, drawing users from various platforms to his Douyin live stream to cheer him on. The subscriptions to Luze's live stream soared past 3 million, with online viewers surpassing a staggering 1 million. In this moment, Luze once again transcended himself, becoming a top-tier host with millions watching simultaneously. In the Douyin official backend, and Qingjie wore an exceedingly grim expression as he observed the fluctuations in data. With a loud crash, he angrily smashed the cup in his hand onto the floor. What is happening? Why is our platform's traffic today less than half of yesterday's? Is it a technical glitch? No. The technician shook his head. MR.AN. It's not just us. Several technicians and operations supervisors from other platforms are venting in the group chat. Today, the traffic on the neighboring Huya platform has also been halved. As for other smaller platforms, they have fared even worse, nearly losing 80% of their traffic. Hearing this, Nqingjia's face grew increasingly dark. How could this happen? Why has the traffic across the entire network plummeted? It's not the entire network. The technician's fingers flew across the keyboard, and a comparative traffic graph appeared on the computer screen. The data from major livestream platforms showed a dramatic decline, while only one platform experienced a significant surge. Douyin. According to the data monitoring, Douyin's traffic has quadrupled today. The influx of traffic to their platform is predominantly from us and other platforms. Douyin. Nqingjia's face turned ashen. What exactly have they done? The timing of the mass exodus of traffic coincided precisely with Pinduoduo's release of the apology announcement. Subsequently, a substantial flow of traffic surged into Douyin, almost evenly benefiting every live stream room. Among them, a significant portion of traffic flowed into a live stream called the Lu Xiangzhe. Is it that Lu Zhe? Unable to contain himself, Nqingjia slammed his fist on the table that he was filled with regret. Previously, the higher-ups had instructed him to invite Lu Zhe to sign a contract, yet the latter had shown no understanding, even tearing the contract to shreds in front of him. At that moment, Nqingjia thought he's just a rookie host. Missing out on signing him was no loss. After all, the rules of the live streaming industry have always favored platforms and nurturing hosts rather than the other way around. Douyin could easily elevate the next phenomenon-level host at any time. Yet, it appears that this is not the case. This so-called newcomer broadcaster, Lu Zhe, has unexpectedly managed to influence the dynamics of several major live-streaming platforms. It seems Lu Zhe is determined to sign with Douyin, mused Nqingjia. Contact the operations managers of other platforms. He dialed his assistant. I need to discuss countermeasures with them. If all else fails, we must find a way to tarnish his reputation, ensuring he never rises again. Ding! Congratulations to the host for exposing the false bargain advertisements of Pinduoduo with a popularity score of 140, earning 50,000 points. Ding! The host's popularity has skyrocketed. Fortuitous favor. Fortuitous favor. A passive attribute that ensures one can turn misfortune into fortune, regardless of the dangers or threats encountered. Another skill acquired. Although it is a passive attribute, enhancing one's luck. Luck, though elusive and enigmatic, subtly influences the outcomes of everyone's actions. However, when luck runs low, nothing seems to go smoothly. Furthermore, as a positive energy broadcaster, exposing scams and presenting the truth naturally incurs enmity. While Lu Zhe, embodying righteousness, has little to fear, possessing the favor of fortune would certainly help him avoid significant risks. Ding! Consumed 50,000 points for a 50-fold basic lottery draw. Ding! Lottery successful. Received a purple gift box. Ding! The host still has one opportunity to enhance the quality of rewards and used. Indeed, I have yet to utilize the quality enhancement from the previous reward. This time, drawing the purple gift box is quite fortuitous. Ding! Selected purple gift box enhancing quality. Quality enhancement successful. Received a red gift box. The red gift box has arrived. Lu Zhe's eyes sparkled with excitement. Successfully opened. Red gift box opened successfully. Received 12 million in funds. Received a 200 square meter riverside luxury apartment at Huangpu Bay No. 1. Physique 20, strength 20, stamina 20 in an instant. A powerful aura surged from Lu Zhe's dantian, radiating throughout his body. Clenching his fist, he heard the satisfying crack of his joints. Though his arms did not boast explosive muscles, Lu Zhe could feel the immense strength contained within his punch, capable of shattering stone and breaching walls. It seems that his tranquil and refined image of a cultured youth is destined to be lost. Chapter 27. Does Teddy also deserve compensation for emotional distress? Moreover, the reward of a riverside luxury apartment at Huangpu Bay No. 1 captivates Lu Zhe's attention immensely. Huangpu Bay. What a location! It is the heart of the Magic City. The property prices there are the pinnacle of the city, averaging $200,000 per square meter. The system has gifted him a 200 square meter riverside apartment, worth an astonishing $40 million. Previously, he had contemplated where to purchase a home, and now there is no need for further consideration. The lottery has provided it directly. Glancing at his bank balance, he was taken aback. Personal funds, $23 million. That am I truly this wealthy? The phone suddenly rang. That IT was a call from Song Yu-jiang. Zay, did you see the message in our university classmates group? No. I was busy with the live stream. Zhou Chong is celebrating his birthday today, inviting a few of us classmates in the Magic City for dinner. Lu Zay paused for a moment. Although Zhou Chong was not from their dormitory, he maintained a good relationship with everyone. Back when the game PUBG was all the rage, he would frequently come to their dormitory, inviting Lu Zay and Song Yu-jiang to the Internet CAF for competitive play. After graduation, he opened a barbecue stall in the Magic City, and Lu Zay and Song Yu-jiang often visited to support his business. Opening his phone's messaging app, Lu Zay found that Zhou Chong had indeed sent him a personal invitation for dinner. Zay, today is my birthday, that I didn't want to disturb you if you were busy, so I didn't call. I've invited a few classmates working in the Magic City to my barbecue stall. Let's gather and have a good time. Seeing Zhou Chong's message, Lu Zay couldn't help but feel a tinge of nostalgia. In the adult world, friends become increasingly scarce. Such bonds, devoid of any ulterior motives, are worth nurturing. After hanging up, Lu Zay grabbed the keys to his Ferrari. Zhou Chong's barbecue stall was located on a commercial street where parking was not allowed, so Lu Zay parked in a nearby underground garage. Exiting the garage, he noticed a brown teddy dog lying weakly by the roadside. Its front right leg was injured, and it looked helplessly around. Despite the bustling crowd, no one seemed to care. Most people were too preoccupied with their own affairs to show concern for a dog. Just then, a shared bicycle came to a stop nearby, and a young girl dismounted. With her hair tied back and dressed in a simple white shirt, she quickly assessed the teddy's injuries that Lu Zay observed from a distance. Preparing to head to the barbecue stall, in this day and age, individuals like her are becoming increasingly rare. That moment, a middle-aged woman suddenly appeared near the teddy dog. You injured my dog. The woman's face was ashen. Auntie, it's like this. I was by the roadside. Just as the girl attempted to explain, the middle-aged woman erupted in fury. Who are you calling Annie? Are you blind? I'm at least 20 years older than you. And you dare call me Annie? You young people today have no decency at all. Where did you even go to school? The tirade came crashing down upon the girl, who seemed taken aback and momentarily speechless. Meanwhile, Lu Zay discreetly took out his phone and began streaming live. He had previously noticed that the middle-aged woman had been lurking nearby, and upon seeing the girl approach the teddy, she rushed over, as if she had been waiting for this moment. This was clearly premeditated. She likely intended to extort money from the girl. The broadcaster is quite diligent in streaming. Hadn't they just ended the stream? Why are they back so soon? Does the broadcaster miss us? No worries, even if the broadcaster sleeps while streaming, we would still tune in. Oh, this shot is outdoors? Has the broadcaster switched to outdoor streaming? Aren't we tackling scammers today? Or is that group of people on camera a bunch of fraudsters? Scams take many forms. I will expose them for everyone. So keep your eyes peeled, Lu Zay said, moving towards the scene while holding his phone. As soon as he began streaming, the online audience surged from a few thousand to tens of thousands, and then to over 100,000. Sister, I was just passing by and noticed the dog seemed injured, so I wanted to help. Passing by? Who do you think you're fooling? If you didn't injure it, why would you be so kind? There were so many people around. Why did only you stop? You young folks, riding shared bikes and causing chaos. Let me tell you, my dog is imported from abroad with a pure pedigree. I've raised it since it was a pup. I treat it like my own child. I wouldn't even let anyone touch a single hair of it. And today, you dare to injure it. The middle-aged woman's voice grew louder with each word. She stepped forward and grabbed the girl's sleeve. You tell me, what are we going to do about this? I didn't injure the dog. If you don't believe me, you can check the surveillance footage. The girl scanned the area but found no surveillance cameras. Check the surveillance. I see you just want to evade responsibility. Let me tell you, now that you've encountered me, you want to be getting away. The woman clutched the girl's sleeve tightly, her voice rising. The commotion attracted the attention of several onlookers. Everyone, judge for yourselves. These young folks riding bicycles think they can just run away after injuring my dog. Their lack of decency is appalling. They look all prim and proper, but who knows what vile deeds they commit behind closed doors. The surrounding crowd chimed in, echoing the middle-aged woman's words. Classmate, you injured her dog. Just compensate her a little. Exactly, you're still young. Why are you thinking of shirking responsibility? That dog is so pitiful. Its leg must be broken. Just pay up. Seeing the crowd siding with the middle-aged woman and casting her judgmental glances, the girl's eyes turned red with grievance. Sister, how about this? I'll take it to the veterinary hospital for treatment. I'll cover the treatment costs. All right, dream on. Seeing the girl finally relent, the middle-aged woman became even more insistent. I'll take the dog for treatment myself. You will compensate me for the treatment costs plus emotional distress fees, totaling $20,000. Meanwhile, the viewers in Luze's live stream were left in disbelief. Damn, this Annie is quite the schemer. Mind your language. She is merely a girl over 20 years older than us. Exactly. If the Annie sees this, she'll call us young folks uncouth. Does a teddy even have emotional distress fees? This Annie is clearly trying to extort money from this young lady. With no surveillance, the Annie is banking on this fact. Without footage, even if she is in the wrong, it's hard to clarify. If the Annie is set on extorting money, this young lady might just have to pay up to avoid trouble. Emotional distress fees? The girl appeared bewildered. Injuring a teddy also warrants compensation for emotional distress? Of course it's my emotional distress fees. The auntie retorted vehemently. You've injured my beloved dog. Just thinking about this makes it hard for me to eat. Chapter 28. No matter how skilled you are, you still fear a kitchen knife? Child, do not overthink it. A middle-aged man urged the girl. Just compensate her. It will be even more troublesome when the police arrive. You look like a recent graduate. Perhaps it is best to settle this privately. If it escalates to the police station, I fear you might lose your job. I do not have $20,000 in cash, the girl replied, her voice filled with grievance. She is just a young person, newly employed. She likely does not have much money on hand. One of the onlookers, a muscular man in a tank top, spoke up for the girl. Let her pay a little less, say $15,000. Upon hearing this, the middle-aged woman narrowed her eyes at the girl. Do you have $15,000? I can gather some, but I will need to withdraw from my card. Hand over your card and wallet for safekeeping. Otherwise, I fear you might run away soon, the middle-aged woman shouted. Do not give her a single cent, a young and righteous voice rang out. Luze had arrived near the scene. He activated his true eye toward the crowd. Goodness, Luze's expression darkened. All those gathered were accomplices. They were in cahoots with the woman. They were merely waiting for unsuspecting victims like the girl to fall into their trap. Even the muscular man who spoke up for her was in on it. He feigned the role of a mediator to gain the girl's trust and to persuade her to abandon all resistance and willingly pay. The scheme was indeed intricate. Luze directed his gaze at the middle-aged woman. Name, Sue Ho-Hot. Important note. If readers are unable to access the old domain txt80.com, they may visit the backup domains txt02.com, txt80.cc, txt80.la to access the site. Age, 53. Occupation, unemployed, secret 1. Sue Ho-Hot selects locations without surveillance and uses her injured teddy dog to extort compensation from kind-hearted individuals. Secret 2. The onlookers are all hired by Sue Ho-Hot, paid $150 per day. Secret 3. The injuries on the teddy dog's leg were inflicted by Sue Ho-Hot herself. Secret 4. Whenever the dog is rendered unable to continue going out, it is sold to the slaughterhouse, and a new dog is purchased to continue the scheme. Secret 5. The muscular man nearby is Sue Ho-Hot's son. Secret 6. Sue Ho-Hot has successfully extorted money 3 times in different locations in the metropolis using the same tactics. Secret 7. Sue Ho-Hot has already purchased a plane ticket for 2 days later. After this round of extortion, she plans to relocate with her son to continue her schemes. Secret 8. Goodness, this woman is nearly 30 years older than the girl. Yet she refuses to let others call her aunt? What audacity! What a mother-son fraud ring! Lu Zhe sneered, hanging his phone around his neck, and then pushed into the crowd. Who are you? Su Guhu Saute? I am here to demand compensation for my dog. What business is it of yours? Demanding compensation for a dog. Lu Zhe scoffed. I saw you hiding in the corner from quite a distance. When the girl came over to check on the teddy's injuries, you suddenly sprang out to demand compensation. It seems you are using the dog to extort money. You. Lu Zhe's words pierced through the facade that Su Hohat's face immediately turned pale with anger. How dare you claim I am extorting money? Do not speak recklessly. Let me tell you, there are no surveillance cameras in this area. Su Hohat shouted. If you provoke me, I may just lie down. Young man, you cannot just make baseless accusations. Indeed, we all saw it clearly from the side. This young lady injured the dog, and the owner is willing to settle privately. How can you call it extortion? Several of the onlookers, all accomplices, rallied to Su Hohat's defense, creating an atmosphere of collective condemnation. Seeing Lu Zhe stepping forward to assist her, the girl felt guilty for dragging him into this mess. She gently tugged at Lu Zhe's sleeve. Why not just let it go? Do not be afraid. I am here, Lu Zhe reassured the girl. He approached the injured teddy dog to inspect its leg. If this were an injury from a bicycle, there would merely be a tire mark. However, the injuries on its leg are extensive. This is clearly a result of repeated beatings with a stick. As soon as he spoke, the viewers in Lu Zhe's live stream erupted in outrage. Indeed, the dog's leg is severely swollen. A bicycle could not have caused such damage. That poor dog's leg might be broken. This woman is truly ruthless. Even to her own pet. They must have done this many times to extort money. Aside from its right front leg, the other legs of the teddy have old injuries. Although I am not an animal rights activist, I truly wish I could spit on such a person who abuses animals for extortion. How shameless. This is clearly extortion. Hearing Lu Zhe's words, Su Hohat's face turned ashen. Young man, please do not meddle in this. Indeed, the victim herself is willing to pay to settle this. Why are you making a fuss? You claim it was caused by a stick? It could very well have been the girl driving over it. Exactly. Without evidence, just leave it be. The crowd continued to pressure Lu Zhe. Standing here for a day earns 150. It's quite lucrative. But relying on extorting money from a young girl is rather despicable. When you hold that money, does your conscience not ache? Let me tell you, I've already called the police. If you wish to be accomplices, feel free to remain here, Lu Zhe declared, and the crowd was immediately struck with shock. Moments later, aside from Su Hohat's son, the muscular man, the rest of the crowd had already fled. What the hell? Everyone here is an accomplice. The schemes in this city run far too deep. If I were surrounded by so many people demanding money, I would probably just give in. How does the streamer know everything? I suspect he possesses some supernatural insight. This must be a script. It's so obvious he is new here. Lu Zhe could outsmart anyone, and he doesn't need a script to deal with such a fraud. Witnessing the onlookers fleeing, Su Hohat became increasingly agitated, her tone growing ever more arrogant. Damn you. Yes, I am extorting her. What can you do about it? What a nightmare to encounter someone so stubborn. My extortion of her is none of your concern. Have I extorted you? Meanwhile, Su Hohat's son, relying on his muscular build, approached Lu Zhe. You young people like to meddle in others' affairs. It's clear you've never faced the harshness of society. The muscular man glared menacingly as he pulled a dagger from his pocket, its blade glinting ominously. Why are these criminals so brazen? They are engaging in extortion so audaciously. Be careful, Lu Ge. Goodness, that brat has a knife. Lu Zhe, run. No matter how skilled you are, you still fear a kitchen knife. This is escalating. They are resorting to knives. Your safety is paramount, streamer. Chapter 29. He is remarkably detail-oriented. Slap. Lu Zhe remained unfazed, raising his hand to deliver a resounding slap. The muscular man was sent sprawling half a meter away, the dagger clattering to the ground, as he had foreseen. He could no longer maintain the image of a refined and gentle youth. Lu Zhe sighed, then approached the muscular man, kicking the dagger away. The muscular man looked at Lu Zhe in terror, clutching his swollen cheek and howling in pain. That Su Hohat stood by, dumbfounded that my son has been working out for 10 years. And he was just knocked down with a single slap? Goodness, could the streamer be a martial arts master? With that one slap, decades of skill. The brat couldn't even withstand it with a knife. I never expected Luze to be so formidable. That muscular man must be quite weak. How could he be sent flying so far with just one slap? Luze exudes such a sense of security. I'm in love. That slap was truly satisfying. Beep beep. A police car pulled up nearby. Liu Song and Yang Jing stepped out, swiftly apprehending Su Ho-Hot as she attempted to flee. Since the last time Liu Song captured Deng Pingping and Guoqinggang, Luze had saved Liu Song's personal number, as he frequently needed to report criminal activities. Keeping the personal number of the vice captain of the Criminal Investigation Unit would be quite convenient. Before the broadcast commenced, Luze had already notified Liu Song in advance that on the way there, Liu Song opened Luze's live stream and witnessed Su Ho-Hot's misdeeds. The evidence was unequivocal. Su Ho-Hot and her son were orchestrating an extortion operation, and upon exposure, even resorted to wielding a knife to inflict harm. This was enough to put them both behind bars. Liu Song immediately cuffed Su Ho-Hot and her son. Here is the audio recording and video footage from earlier. I deliberately saved them to assist you in gathering evidence. Luze pulled out another phone from his pocket and sent the recordings and footage to Liu Song. As a streamer, it is customary to possess two phones, one for broadcasting and another for monitoring the stream or for personal use. Liu Song solemnly saluted Luze in gratitude that I in just a few short days. Luze has successfully apprehended 3 batches of criminals. The individual before him is nothing short of a crime-fighting machine. Remarkably, he even assisted the police in gathering evidence. This streamer is truly remarkable. His attention to detail is unparalleled. Luze is simply extraordinary. Little Liu has proven to be the bane of criminals, without a doubt. From now on, will any wrongdoer dare to cross paths with Luze? With both literary and martial prowess, and a bold yet meticulous nature, he is the most impressive streamer I have ever encountered. After witnessing the police escort 2 criminals away, Luze ended the live stream. Ding, congratulations host on thwarting and punishing the extortionist. Audience engagement rating, 120, reward points, 20,000. Although the matter was not substantial, it still earned Luze a reward of 20,000 points. However, with other matters at hand, Luze chose not to engage in a lottery at that moment. Not only was he able to expose fraud and punish criminals, but he also gained rewards that Luze felt an invigorating surge of positive energy like never before. Earlier, Su Ho-Hot had questioned him about his tendency to meddle in others' affairs that no need to ask. There's simply no tolerance for injustice. Thank you, the girl, whose name he learned was Hua Yaolu, handed him a bottle of mineral water. They brandished knives earlier. I was terrified for you. She continued, I'm Hua Yaolu. Lucia. He accepted the water without hesitation, taking a sip. Luze. Hua Yaolu recalled Luze's earlier live-streaming antics, her face lighting up with surprise. Which Luze are you? The one from all the way towards Zay? You know me? President Shen called you previously, mentioning someone wanted to collaborate on a sales project. That someone is me. I added you on WeChat, but you haven't accepted. I learned you often dine here. So, I took a chance to meet you. I can't believe I actually found you. Which e-commerce platform are you representing? Luze inquired as he accepted Hua Yaolu's friend request. I'm not here to seek collaboration on behalf of a business. After much hesitation, Hua Yaolu summoned her courage to speak. I would like to ask you to help bring products to rural areas. Bringing products to rural areas? My family is from X County in the neighboring province. Most villages in the county rely on agriculture for their livelihood. Recently, a typhoon struck. Due to the adverse weather, our crops are on the verge of rotting in the fields. The village comprises mostly elderly residents who lack knowledge of online sales, with some not even knowing how to use a mobile phone. They depend on this meager harvest to survive each year. This disaster means their income will significantly diminish. I want to do something for them. I know you are a prominent Douyin streamer. If possible, I hope you can help them find a way to survive. Hua Yaolu sent Luze a document. This is a proposal I wrote. President Shin promised to assist in promoting this matter. Once publicized, it could elevate your career to new heights. Understood. Lu Zhe downloaded the document. I will review it thoroughly. I am returning tomorrow. Many people in the village are waiting for my assistance. I will wait for you at the bus station. I'm taking the 9 o'clock bus. If you are willing to help our village with sales, you must come. All right. Lu Zhe nodded. He was genuinely interested in the prospect of assisting the disaster-stricken villages, yet he was still unfamiliar with the situation there and he did not wish to provide a hasty response. After bidding farewell to Hua Yalu, Lu Zhe made his way to the barbecue restaurant run by Zhou Chang. Song Yujiang called out to Lu Zhe that a few familiar faces were seated at a large round table, primarily Lu Zhe's university classmates. Where's Lao Zhou? Lu Zhe inquired as he took a seat beside Song Yujiang. He's in the kitchen cooking, Song Yujiang replied. It's his birthday today. How can we let the birthday star do all the work? Lu Zhe stood up. I'll go lend him a hand. Zhou Chang emerged from the kitchen, carrying dishes. Just sit down. We brothers don't need to be so formal. I run my own place. Cooking a few dishes is a breeze. I'll grab some beers for you all. Enjoy yourselves first. Just then, a commotion erupted outside that a Porsche Panamera pulled up in front of the restaurant. Chapter 30. Introducing a big business, the car door swung open, and Chu Dapeng, sporting a slick hairstyle and sunglasses, strolled in. Chu Dapeng was Zhou Chang's roommate, known for his carefree demeanor during their school days, but he had once racked up significant gambling debts and borrowed money from nearly all his classmates. Lu Zhe had little interaction with him. Dapeng, you can't park here. Zhou Chang waved at Chu Dapeng. There's an underground parking lot nearby. Hurry up and move, or you'll get a ticket. It's fine. Let them ticket me. Chu Dapeng replied nonchalantly. It's just a small fine. Wow. Dapeng, it's been a while. You've got a Porsche now? Damn, Dapeng, you've hit it big. That car must cost over $1 million. Have you become a big boss? His classmates looked on in astonishment. Chu Dapeng, brimming with self-satisfaction, found a seat that he removed his expensive sunglasses and unbuttoned his designer jacket, revealing a pronounced beer belly that a gold chain, thick as a pinky finger, hung around his neck, giving him a rather ostentatious appearance. Since we're all friends here, I won't hide anything from you. After graduation, I opened a small shop in the bustling city, dabbling in business. Luck smiled upon me, and I made a few million. I bought the car 6 months ago. The previous Audi A6 felt too low-end, so I left it at the shop gathering dust. Business has been good lately. I'm planning to put down a deposit for a home in the city. As you all know, my family isn't well off. Everything I've achieved today is through my own hard work. Once I secure a house, I'll treat everyone to a meal. Observing Chu Dapeng's boastful demeanor, the crowd couldn't help but marvel. Who would have thought the first to make it out of our class would be Dapeng? I used to think, seeing him skip class and fail so many courses, that he'd struggle to find a job after graduation. Turns out I was the fool. All roads lead to Rome. Chu Dapeng suddenly shifted the topic to Lu Zhe. Lu Zhe must be doing well lately. Right. You were always a scholarship recipient in school, right? I heard Lu Zhe has been live streaming on Douyin since graduation. These days, live commerce is quite lucrative. Top streamers can earn billions annually. Indeed, Lu Zhe. How many followers do you have on Douyin? Have you received any sales contracts? Everyone turned their gaze towards Lu Zhe. Zhegu is still in the growth phase. It's too early to monetize through sales. It might deplete his potential, Song Yujiang suggested. Unaware that Lu Zhe had already amassed millions of followers as a prominent streamer. No worries, not monetizing now just means more opportunities later. I'll help you boost your live stream with some gifts. It's all about operations these days. Later, I'll hand over some of my shop-s goods for you to promote. The profit margins on my products are quite substantial. Chu Dapeng Wastet? I couldn't find your name on Douyin, but I did come across a live streaming account called all the way towards Zida. Is that your account? Lu Zhe nodded. Chu Dapeng clicked on Lu Zhe's profile, and, upon seeing the number of followers, his eyes widened in disbelief. 10,000, 10,000, million. He looked up astonished. You have millions of followers? At this, the crowd gasped in surprise, turning to Lu Zhe. Millions of followers? That makes you a major streamer on Douyin. I can't believe Lu Zhe has been so low-key. You never mentioned this. With millions of followers, a single sales contract could yield significant income. Song Yujiang gazed at Lu Zhe in astonishment. His friend had become a big streamer. Just recently, when he entered Lu Zhe's stream, there were only a few dozen followers. I knew it. Lu Zhe must be doing just as well as us. Chu Dapeng chuckled awkwardly. But these days, many live streaming platforms have a severe issue with fake followers. I recently saw a streamer boasting over 10 million followers. I suspect 9 million of those are purchased. However, if Lu Zhe has millions of followers, even if only a tenth are real, that's still impressive. Lu Zhe, later come with me to my shop. Let us see if we can set you up with a live commerce venture. We're classmates. I want to take advantage of you. The profits are fantastic. All right. Lucia nodded. Although he and Chu Dapeng were not particularly close, they were indeed classmates. Since the offer was made, Lu Zhe had no objections. Meanwhile, Zhou Chong was bringing out more hot dishes to the table. All right. Lao Zhou, no need to keep cooking. Let us all eat together. Indeed, it's your birthday today. The guest of honor hasn't even been served yet. A throng of people waved at Zhou Chong, who then untied his apron and joined them at the table for a meal. After a lively exchange of toasts, they had nearly finished their meal. Damn it. I've actually received a parking ticket during this meal. Chu Dapeng glared at the citation on his vehicle. Lucia, get in my car. Chu Dapeng opened the door of his Panamera, saying, I'll take you to my shop. I drove here myself. Lu Zhe replied. Just send me the address, and I'll be there shortly. Moments later. Chu Dapeng's Panamera pulled up outside the shop, which was ablaze with light. The transparent glass windows showcased a sophisticated interior. Shortly thereafter, the melodious roar of an engine filled the air as a Ferrari 812 parked in front of Chu Dapeng's shop. His eyes widened in surprise. This vehicle was worth over 5 million. Anyone who could afford such a car must be worth at least tens of millions. Could it be that a significant deal was about to unfold in his establishment? However, upon seeing who emerged from the car, Chu Dapeng's smile faltered to Lu Zhe. He actually owns a Ferrari. Initially, he had presumed that most of his fans were purchased, but it seemed they were authentic. He truly was a prominent streamer. After a brief moment, he regained his composure and approached warmly. Old Lu, you've been remarkably low-key, driving such an impressive car while still parking it in the underground garage. I thought you might be too modest to take a taxi. Come on inside and take a look. I have some lucrative business opportunities to introduce you to. Chapter 31. The exorbitant camel milk following Chu Dapeng into the shop. The sign boasting Dapeng Camel Milk stood out prominently. What a down-to-earth name. Inside, several rows of shelves displayed cans of the same brand of milk powder, which appeared rather upscale under the bright lights to Tio Lu Zhe's surprise. Chu Dapeng was actually selling milk powder. The fact that he could afford a home and a car through a legitimate business improved Lu Zhe's opinion of him. During their university days, Chu Dapeng was often rumored to engage in petty theft, such as pilfering his roommate's change or absconding with classmate cigarettes. There was even an instance where Zhou Chong claimed that Chu Dapeng had snuck a snack from a roommate while no one was in the dorm. However, the forgiving nature of student life meant that no one confronted him directly. They merely believed he had developed a habit of minor theft that could easily lead him astray in the future. Yet, to their astonishment, Chu Dapeng had ventured into the milk powder business after graduation, not only acquiring a Porsche, but also aiming to purchase property in the metropolis. This is our high-end camel milk brand targeted towards the elderly, he explained. Camel milk is incredibly beneficial for health, which is why it is well loved by seniors. Thanks to our dedicated sales team, our camel milk is currently performing exceptionally well within the metropolis. Chu Dapeng's face radiated with enthusiasm. Thus, I aim to elevate our brand, not just in the metropolis. I want Dapeng camel milk to flourish in other first-tier cities. So, Lu Zhe, your promotional efforts are crucial for our shop. In 10 minutes, we will be hosting a promotional presentation. Feel free to look around the shop in the meantime. Once the presentation concludes, we can discuss potential collaboration. All right, Lucia nodded. Excuse me, is this where we collect the gifts? An elderly couple entered the shop, clutching flyers emblazoned with the words, attend the presentation, receive a gift. Clearly, this was part of Chu Dapeng's promotional strategy that by utilizing flyers and other marketing channels. He sought to attract senior customers to attend the presentation through the allure of complimentary gifts that as long as people came. It was as if half the products were already sold. Welcome! Our presentation stage is in the adjacent hall. A staff member in uniform greeted them promptly. Gifts can be collected after the presentation, so please keep your flyers safe. With a bright smile, the staff member guided the elderly couple to the nearby hall, where a stage had been set up. Several seniors had already settled onto small stools. Meanwhile, more middle-aged and elderly patrons continued to enter the shop. 10 minutes later, the hall buzzed with activity, filled with people standing or sitting. Observing the lively scene, Luze, feeling a bit idle, took out his phone and began a live stream. Today, the streamer is quite diligent. This is the third broadcast already, right? Just sent in a pair of scam artists, and now there's a new target. Even the workhorses in the production team wouldn't dare to work as hard as the streamer. Here I am, still in the live stream. Otherwise, I would have missed it. Little Lou's Legion reporting in. Little Lou's broadcasts require no reason. Given the atmosphere, is Luze attending a presentation? Within just 2 minutes, the online viewership had surged into the hundreds of thousands. Brothers, this is a camel milk shop owned by one of my university classmates. As a positive energy streamer, I want to showcase some inspiring scenes. Let me give you a brief introduction. The person speaking on stage is my classmate, Chu Dapeng. During our university days, due to some of his questionable behavior, most classmates didn't hold him in high regard, and they were quite skeptical about his future. However, through his own efforts, he has opened such a large shop after graduation. The shop primarily promotes a camel milk brand tailored for the elderly. Currently, sales in the city are quite impressive. My classmate has already acquired a luxury car thanks to this shop. The Panamera parked outside belongs to him. I hear he is even planning to buy property in the metropolis soon. Isn't that inspiring? Brothers? Luze swiftly panned the camera around the shop. Wow, graduating and buying a car and a house in a first-tier city with one's own efforts. This brother is incredible. Is selling milk powder really that lucrative? I can't believe it. I'm the same age and I still have to ask my parents for money every month. How embarrassing. If such an impressive classmate could introduce me to a job, could I work in a shop? That Porsche outside must cost at least $1.5 million. It seems he's genuinely making a fortune. This is simply too inspiring. I'm feeling motivated to work harder myself. Meanwhile, Chu Dapeng stood at the podium, passionately promoting his products. Hello, esteemed guests. I know that many of you are here today due to recommendations from friends and family. Some of you may have already purchased our products and wish to buy more. I want to assure you that your choice is indeed the right one. Why do you think our products sell so well? Camel milk, as the name implies, is milk produced by camels. It is rich in minerals such as calcium, phosphorus, potassium, and sodium. These nutrients are excellent for supplementing calcium in the human body. You may have heard many professional explanations about its benefits, but I have a simple phrase that everyone can understand. It has 2 nicknames. One is Desert Soft White Gold. The other is Longevity Milk. Upon hearing this, the elderly audience displayed keen interest. Longevity Milk, a straightforward yet powerful phrase, resonated with the older demographic, but Luze couldn't help but chuckle softly. Chu Dapeng certainly had a knack for salesmanship. His ability to use such accessible language to captivate potential customers was a talent in itself. My classmate has quite the silver tongue. It's just milk powder, yet he has managed to elevate it to something extraordinary. Haha, that's how product promotion works. Exaggerate a bit, and as long as it passes quality checks. You can boast about it all you want. So it turns out that to make money, one must be able to talk big. Little Lou, let's see how his milk powder performs. Yes, show us the milk powder on those shelves. I, Luze, always pamper my fans. No need to flood the comments. Noticing the barrage of comments requesting a view of the shelves, Luze directed the camera towards them. 1 can of milk powder bore a price tag. The basic version was priced at 1688 yuan. Luze's eyes widened in disbelief. Wow, that's exorbitant. A box of milk powder costs over 1,000? The market offered various brands of camel milk ranging from 300 to 1,100 yuan per can, but a price tag of 1,700 yuan was indeed rare. Luze continued to examine the prices of several other milk powder options and gasped in shock. Upgraded version, 2088 yuan. Enhanced version, 2588 yuan. Supreme version, 3888 yuan. This was absurd. Selling milk powder? Nearly 4,000 yuan for a single can. It was practically being marketed as a luxury item. Of course. If consumers willingly accepted the brand premium, there was nothing more to discuss than a mutually beneficial arrangement, much like high-end luxury goods. The cost price might be astonishingly low, yet many wealthy individuals purchase luxury items, believing they significantly showcase their status. Hence, regardless of the markup on luxury goods, they continue to be in high demand. In fact, the higher the markup, the more desirable they seem. However, it is the first time Luze has encountered powdered milk being sold at such a price point. It seems that this Chu Dapeng has some tricks up his sleeve. What the heck? Am I seeing this correctly? It's not $388 for a can, but rather $38.88? The boss certainly wasn't exaggerating. This price truly qualifies as desert soft white gold. Gentlemen, my entire monthly salary won't even suffice to purchase a single can of this milk powder. This is simply outrageous. You might say he knows how to conduct business. But this is exorbitantly priced. You could argue he isn't scrupulous, yet he isn't forcing anyone to buy. In my lifetime, I have never consumed, no, I have never even seen such expensive milk powder. The viewers in the live stream were abuzz with varied opinions. Meanwhile, Chu Dapeng's speech had reached a fervent crescendo that he directly called several elderly individuals who had previously purchased camel milk to the stage. I've suffered from rheumatoid arthritis for many years. Whenever it rains, the pain becomes unbearable. Later, my spouse heard from others that this camel milk is beneficial for health. So, I decided to buy a can, thinking, after all, it's milk powder, even if it doesn't work. Consuming it must be good for my body. To my surprise, after consuming it for a month, during the rainy days, my joints hurt much less. When I went back for a checkup, the doctor said my condition had improved significantly. Now, I consume this brand of camel milk daily. I'm over 70 years old. My retirement salary won't last long. As long as it benefits my health, spending any amount is worthwhile. After hearing these words, the middle-aged and elderly audience members suddenly sparkled with hope. Subsequently, 2 more elderly individuals took the stage, recounting the benefits they experienced from consuming camel milk. The atmosphere in the room instantly became electrifying, with many people applauding enthusiastically. Chu Dapeng seized the moment. Dear uncles and aunts, do not hesitate. Seize this opportunity. This can, priced over 1,000 yuan, is an investment in your health. Health is priceless. Order now, and we will give you a 20% discount if you can promote it after going home and bring your friends and family to purchase camel milk. For every person you bring, you could buy a basic can of camel milk at half price. Most attendees initially came merely to watch the speech and receive a gift. However, after Chu Dapeng's persuasive tactics, many began to pull out their wallets and made purchases right on the spot. At that moment, an elderly man, trembling, sat on the steps of the store's entrance that he gazed at the bustling crowd inside. Wanting to enter, but feeling a hint of trepidation, Luze noticed the old man's demeanor, that he hung his phone around his neck and approached the entrance. Sir, why are you sitting on the ground? There are chairs inside. I can't go in. The elderly man hesitated, glancing again at the store, where Chu Dapeng was energetically delivering his speech. They will kick me out. Sir, you are overthinking this. Even if you don't have a flyer, they would welcome you to listen to the speech. I am not here to listen to the speech. I want to find the boss and ask for a refund. My spouse has been unwell. She struggles even to walk. Their staff came to promote the product, claiming that consuming their camel milk could cure my spouse's illness. So, I ended up buying dozens of cans of milk powder from their store. Who would have thought after several months? My spouse's health has not improved one bit. Now, she can't even get out of bed. The old man wiped away tears from the corners of his eyes. A few days ago, I sought them for a refund. They refused. They said I have no order receipt, that the milk powder was not purchased from their store. Did they not give you a receipt? Luze's expression changed in shock. This is indeed illegal. When their salesperson came to promote, they said they could give me a 10% discount without a receipt. The old man wore a look of despair. Who would have known that once I made the purchase, they would turn their backs on me? This Chu Dapeng is going too far. Earning money is one thing, but why refuse a refund? Indeed, allowing employees to mislead the elderly without providing receipts is blatantly illegal. The key issue is there's no evidence. What can anyone prove regarding what the salesperson said during the promotion? It's truly ruthless. The elderly have so little savings. avoiding hospital visits. Yet they were deceived into buying such overpriced milk powder. Exactly. Claiming it can cure ailments and promote longevity is nothing but a scam. Such unscrupulous earnings are hardly worth it. The barrage of comments in the live stream soared. Yet, Luze had no time to glance at his phone. "Sir, where do you live? I'll go help you take a look." Earlier, Luze had taken photos of the camel milk sold in Dapeng's store, and it would be easy to ascertain whether it was indeed the same product. On E Street, that far? Luze was taken aback. E Street is located in a village within the city, over 10 kilometers away from Chu Dapeng's shop. "How did you come here alone?" "I walked. Every bit saved counts." Luze glanced at the old man's worn-out shoes. Their soles nearly beyond recognition, that he couldn't even spare a few coins for bus fare. Yet, under someone else's persuasion, he had spent thousands on milk powder. Luze couldn't help but sigh. The traps in society are too numerous to guard against. Even young people, including those with higher education, such as university and graduate students, can easily fall victim, let alone elderly people like this man. The work of counteracting scams is a long and arduous journey ahead. "Sir, I will go to your home and help you check those cans of milk powder. Perhaps we can get your money back." Upon hearing that Luze was willing to help him, the old man's face lit up with joy. "Thank you, young man. I knew there are still many good people in this world. I will drive you there." Luze headed straight for his Ferrari. "Young man, this car must cost over 100,000, right? It's a bit of a waste. The car is too low. It's uncomfortable to sit in. My back aches. It's not as comfortable as my nephew's van." Chapter 33. Too greedy, what the heck? Is Luze driving a Ferrari now? Not long ago, I saw the streamer live in a rented room, and now he's in a luxury car? What a perspective from the old man. Living life with such clarity. Indeed, nothing is as comfortable as a van. That's why I wouldn't buy a Ferrari. It doesn't take 100,000. Just multiply it by 50 or 60 times. No matter how expensive the Ferrari, it cannot conquer the old man's back. Luze is still impressive. He is driving the dream car of every man. The viewers in the live stream were once again inundating the chat with comments. Luze started the car, the engine roaring to life, as they made their way to East Street. The area was filled with low, dilapidated houses. The old man led Luze into his home. The interior was sparsely furnished. Aside from a color-screen television, there were no valuable items to be found. Entering a bedroom, an elderly woman with graying hair lay on the bed. Upon seeing the old man and Luze enter, she struggled to open her eyes. Have you gotten the money back?" the elderly woman weakly inquired. "Not yet." The old man shook his head. "This young man says he will help us retrieve the money." The old man gestured towards Luze. "Then, thank you so much. Young man, you haven't eaten yet, right? I will go cook a couple of dishes for you." The elderly woman struggled to rise, but lacked the strength to do so. "No need. I've already eaten." Luze quickly waved his hand. After chatting a bit longer with the elderly woman, Luze left the bedroom with the old man and closed the door. "The elderly woman is very ill. Why hasn't she gone to the hospital?" "Previously, we heard that camel milk could cure illnesses, so we spent all our savings on it." The old man sighed. "Now, we only have a little left for food. How could we afford to go to the hospital?" He opened another door. On the table lay a mountain of milk powder cans. They were stacked high, filling the entire table. A quick count revealed at least 20 cans. Luze picked up a can of milk powder and examined it. Indeed, it was the camel milk sold in Chu Dapeng's store. Furthermore, it had a label stating Supreme Edition. It was the Supreme Edition camel milk priced at 3,888 yuan per can, so the old man is quite affluent. No wonder he looks down on the Ferrari. Let us not say that. The old man's savings were likely accumulated through frugality over the years. Indeed, the house is so shabby. There isn't a single item that appears newly purchased. Having bought over 20 cans of Supreme Edition camel milk, the old man must have drained his pension savings. That was meant for his medical expenses, all misled by the store staff into buying this exorbitant camel milk. "Sir, how many cans of milk powder did you buy in total?" "A total of 24 cans. The salesperson said, "One can last a month. After consuming for 2 years, my spouse's illness would be cured." At that time, I didn't think much of it. If it could help my spouse, spending this money would be worth it. Going to the hospital often involves surgery. Firstly, my spouse is quite old and fears surgery. Secondly, going to the hospital would likely cost even more. So I believed what he said and bought a 2-year supply all at once. But my spouse has already been eating it for 2 months. As you can see, her condition, the old man sighed repeatedly that he couldn't help but slap his forehead. It's all my fault for being so muddled. Now, all the money for my partner's hospital expenses is gone. I initially thought that the owner of the milk powder shop was an inspirational figure. But it turns out he is a heartless swindler. It is understandable to sell things at a high price to earn more money. But deceitfully taking money from the elderly for medical treatment to buy milk powder is simply outrageous. Indeed, my parents are of a similar age, and I must remind them not to fall for such scams. Nowadays, many merchants exploit the notions of health, medical treatment, and longevity to sell cheap goods at exorbitant prices to the elderly. Observing the old man's despondent demeanor, Lu Zhe's expression also turned grave. He had thought that Chu Dapeng would engage in legitimate business after graduation, but it seemed he had resorted to some despicable tactics. However, according to the old man's account, he had purchased the goods through a door-to-door salesperson, without an invoice, which meant there was no evidence to prove that Chu Dapeng had deceived them into buying milk powder. They could even deny it entirely. The old man had bought their camel milk. Even if evidence were found, Chu Dapeng could easily shift all the blame onto the salesperson. Don't worry, sir. I will definitely help you recover this money. With that, Lu Zhe left the old man's home and arrived outside Chu Dapeng's shop. Inside, Chu Dapeng was busy checking the order quantities with his staff, wearing an unmistakable grin on his face. Clearly, this recent speech had garnered him a significant number of orders. Filling his coffers, Lu Zhe activated. Eye of Truth, the name, Chu Dapeng. Age, 25. Position, owner of Dapeng Camel Milk Store. Secret 1. Chu Dapeng claims his camel milk is an imported brand. But in reality, it is repackaged powdered milk and bulk milk processed in a clandestine workshop. Secret 2. Chu Dapeng's camel milk is not pure camel milk, but a mixture of half cow's milk and half camel milk. Secret 3. The bulk milk powder purchased by Chu Dapeng is expired milk powder bought at a low price. Secret 4. The cost of 1 can of milk powder for Chu Dapeng does not exceed 50 yuan. Secret 5. The basic camel milk and the more expensive variants in Chu Dapeng's store are indistinguishable. Secret 6. Some of the elderly who spoke on stage were either actors or had naturally recovered, mistakenly attributing their improvement to camel milk. Secret 7. Chu Dapeng instructed each employee to conduct door-to-door sales and lured the elderly into purchasing without issuing invoices under the guise of discounts. Secret 8. Upon seeing the myriad of secrets surrounding Chu Dapeng, Lu Zhe could hardly contain his inner fury. Truly, one can know a person's face but not their heart. This Chu Dapeng is utterly despicable. The camel milk brand in his store is fake, produced in a heartless workshop, purchasing low-priced expired milk powder and mixing it with cow's milk. Moreover, he sells the same product under various versions, with the highest priced at an outrageous 3,888 yuan. Some unsuspecting elderly individuals regard this camel milk as a miraculous remedy, even going as far as to squander their fortunes to buy it. Such vile business practices are no different from fraud. Brothers, I take back what I previously said. Lu Zhe's expression darkened. As you all have witnessed, this Chu Dapeng is far from an inspirational figure. His acquisition of cars and houses is not through legitimate efforts. Instead, it is through extremely sordid means. Next, I will expose his nefarious actions. However, before that, I need the viewers watching the live stream to assist me. Chapter 34. The workshop is exposed. Host, we are fully supportive of you. The Shaolu Corps is on standby. Just give the order, Lu. Such unscrupulous merchants are unworthy to be my peers. Does the host know something behind the scenes? Could it be that this milk powder seller has other dark secrets? Brothers, get your phones ready. Make those calls. Lu Zhe glanced at the live stream, where the number of viewers had reached 1 million. Have you all seen the 2 phone numbers on the shop sign? Lu Zhe directed the camera towards Chu Dapeng's store. Let us flood these 2 numbers with calls. Meanwhile, inside Chu Dapeng's shop, the 2 landlines were ringing incessantly. My father consumed your camel milk and is now vomiting and having diarrhea, lying in the hospital. What kind of milk powder are you selling? My entire family fell gravely ill after consuming it. Your store must take responsibility. My grandmother has been consuming your camel milk for a month, and her health is deteriorating. It seems she won't last much longer. I'm 65. After consuming your camel milk, my back hurts, my legs ache, and I nearly fell down the stairs. Your milk powder shop is utterly unscrupulous. I've united with many other victims. Just wait to be sued. Complaints flooded in one after another. The two employees were nearly overwhelmed by the volume of calls. Noticing their uneasy expressions, Chu Daping anxiously inquired, "What is going on?" "Boss, something's wrong," the employee replied with a distressed face. "We don't know what happened, but many consumers are calling us in a frenzy. They claim they are ill after consuming our milk powder. Many are saying they will hold us accountable. It seems they are planning to unite and sue us." While speaking, the landlines continued to ring incessantly. Hearing this, Chu Daping's face darkened. Could it be that this recent batch of goods had issues? Although he had merely repackaged expired bulk milk powder, it shouldn't have caused illness. Many brands engage in such practices. It couldn't be that something went wrong at the factory. A chill ran down Chu Daping's spine. Since the matter had escalated, he needed to immediately halt operations at the factory. "You two, take all the milk powder off the shelves. I need to step out." Chu Daping, looking flustered, hurriedly left the shop. He drove his Porsche Panamera to a self-built house on the outskirts. This was a so-called camel milk manufacturing factory. In reality, it was a shabby workshop. Inside, there were only 3 employees and 1 machine. Piles of expired bulk milk powder lay scattered like a small mountain, mixed with dust on the cement floor. The employees were responsible for repackaging the bulk milk powder into cans, while the machines sealed the packaged milk powder. "Boss, what brings you here?" The employees hurriedly filled empty cans with the loose milk powder, their feet treading on the powdery heaps. One employee coughed and even sneezed directly over the bulk milk powder. Furious, Chu Daping exploded. "I've warned you all to keep this place clean. Look at you, trampling around and sneezing. Customers buying milk powder could end up with health issues because of you." Seeing Chu Daping's rage, the employees looked bewildered. "Boss, it's fine. We've always done it this way." "Yeah, what's the virus from our feet? People still pick up stuff off the ground to eat. Some restaurant kitchens are far worse than us. And no one has fallen ill." "Exactly. I sneeze when I cook too, and I'm just fine." The employees argued back and forth. "Enough with your nonsense." Chu Daping's expression grew increasingly grim. "If nothing were wrong, would I come find you? Today, our shop's phone is being flooded with calls. They say they had issues after consuming the milk powder. If you don't maintain hygiene, I'm the one who suffers. Do you understand? Now they want to sue me, and the authorities will definitely come to check. If they discover this place, it's over. You need to clear out this loose milk powder today. Then move the machine out and lock up the place. We'll lay low until this blows over." Chu Daping hurriedly began to direct the operations. Unbeknownst to him, every move he made was being live-streamed. Wow, is this the production base for those overpriced camel milks? Those milk powders on the shelves looked quite upscale under the lights. But the production process is so disgusting. Oh my, I almost vomited while eating. I was just having a meal and nearly smashed my bowl. These unscrupulous merchants truly disregard the health of others. The host is truly clever. Our group called in, frightening the merchant into exposing the production base. Could this be the classic lure the snake out of its hole? Now there's irrefutable evidence. The shop owner is going to face prison time. A siren blared as several police cars swiftly parked outside. "Oh no, why are the police here?" Chu Daping's face turned pale with fear that he glared at the 3 employees beside him. "Did you bastards call the police?" "How could we possibly call the police? That would be like confessing." The employees exchanged glances, realizing they had no chance to escape. Liu Song, along with Yang Jing and several other officers, rushed in and swiftly subdued Chu Daping and the other 3 employees. "Officer, take it easy." Chu Daping was pressed to the ground, his gold chain covered in dust. "I merely passed by and couldn't comprehend what was unfolding within. I simply wished to take a look. This place has no connection to me whatsoever." Chu Daping still yearned to struggle. "Stop with the nonsense. Every move you make is being broadcast live for all to see. Lu Song promptly directed his phone screen towards Chu Daping. There on the screen was an undignified image of himself, pinned to the ground by the police. The title of the live stream was prominently displayed as a journey towards Zay. Chu Daping turned his head in shock. Outside the distant doorway, Lu Zay and his phone camera were fixated directly on him. Had he truly been followed all this time? I requested you to live stream for selling milk powder, not to expose me and cause my capture. I curse you to the depths. Chu Daping was on the verge of tears. Chapter 35. A luxurious Qian, bringing goods to the countryside. The host character is beyond reproach. He forsook the opportunity to earn money and chose to stand on the side of justice. Such a filthy workshop makes me nauseous. The milk powder produced here will inevitably cause problems. This wave of exposure could awaken countless deceived elders. As long as the police clarify the matter, the remaining funds for the milk powder can be refunded. My Zay is truly grand in vision. The host is so handsome. Another heartless gang sent to justice by the host. How many people must the host send in daily? Captain Lu must regard the host as a deity. With the arrest of Chu Daping and others, Lu Zay promptly ended the live stream. He drove his Ferrari to Huangpu Bay No. 1 that the security guard at the entrance greeted him respectfully and raised the barrier. The environment within the community was exceptionally beautiful, frequented by the affluent. The garage housed luxury vehicles worth millions that a lavish flat. A single elevator serving one household was standard. Exiting the elevator, he arrived at his front door. After facial recognition, the door automatically opened, as the system had described. The interior was exquisitely adorned, with a unique design style and all facilities made of extremely expensive materials. Such a level of decoration could not be achieved without several million. In the living room, a massive floor-to-ceiling window offered a breathtaking view of the nearby river. Driving a Ferrari and residing in a Riverview luxury apartment, he felt he had reached the pinnacle of life. Ding. Congratulations to the host for exposing the unscrupulous camel milk workshop. The attention rating is 140. Reward points, 50,000. Lu Zay glanced at his points. With the rewards from the two extortionists, he now possessed 70,000 points. Ding. Consuming 70,000 points to perform a 70x basic lottery draw. Ding. Lottery successful. Obtained a purple gift box. Opened successfully. Acquired 2 million in funds. Obtained a Porsche Cayenne. Insight 5. Speed 5. The probability of drawing a red gift box from the 70x lottery draw remained low. However, the rewards from the purple gift box were already quite impressive. As a wave of warmth surged through his body, extending to every extremity, Lu Zay felt a newfound lightness. Simultaneously, his mind operated with increased clarity. Meanwhile, a Porsche car key appeared on the table. Though the Ferrari was prestigious, it was, after all, a sports car with a low chassis, requiring careful navigation over speed bumps. While cruising around the city was undeniably stylish. Having a Porsche Cayenne for longer journeys would be exceedingly convenient. Additionally, Lu Zay's personal funds had reached nearly 30 million. The following day, at the entrance of the long-distance bus station, Hua Yalu placed her backpack on her suitcase. Scanning the surroundings, she glanced at the time on her phone. It was already 8:50 a.m. The bus she intended to take was scheduled to depart at 9 o'clock, and the ticket inspection had already commenced. She looked around anxiously, but did not see the figure she longed for. It appeared. He would not be coming. That a hint of despondency flickered in Hua Yalu's eyes. Her journey to the metropolis felt like carrying the hopes of her entire village. Due to natural disasters, the village's agricultural products could not be sold, worsening the plight of an already impoverished community. As one of the few university students in the village, she willingly took on this responsibility. Alone, she had come to the metropolis, hoping to converse with Shin-Nana. She spent days waiting at the office building's entrance, finally seizing the opportunity to share her thoughts with her. Fortunately, Shin-Nana, hailing from a rural background, empathized with her situation and even organized a gathering to introduce her to various e-commerce bosses. In her efforts to draft a proposal, Hua Yalu worked tirelessly, often through the night. After being rejected by numerous e-commerce bosses, Shin-Nana facilitated an early contact with Lu Zay to connect with him as soon as possible. Hua Yalu frequented the locations Lu Zay often visited, hoping to encounter him. She had exhausted every avenue of effort. Yet ultimately no one appeared. Perhaps a prominent streamer like Lu Zhe would not be interested in a project to support rural sales, as it offered little profit for himself. Hua Yalu glanced at the time again. 8:55 a.m. With a sigh, she grasped her backpack and suitcase, preparing to enter the station. Suddenly, a quartz gray Porsche Cayenne came to a halt before her. Hua Yalu was taken aback, remembering that Lu Zhe intended to accompany her on the long-distance bus. She had been scanning the taxis and ride-hailing vehicles that had just stopped, but this Porsche clearly could not be a ride-hailing vehicle. Surely, no one would use a Porsche for ride-hailing. The window rolled down, revealing none other than Lu Zhe. "I overslept after the long stream yesterday," he said, stepping out to help Hua Yalu load her luggage into the car. "Get in." Lu Zhe returned to the driver's seat. Hua Yalu hesitated for a moment before cautiously entering and closing the door to a young woman. Though she was unaware of the exact price of the Porsche, she had heard it was worth at least $1 million. "Why did you drive here yourself?" Hua Yalu inquired. Lu Zhe, while inputting the navigation, replied, "Taking a long-distance bus is too cumbersome, having to transfer back and forth, especially when heading to the countryside. Moreover, driving saves time. Every day counts for selling the disaster-affected village's fruits. The sooner they sell, the more losses can be mitigated. But driving such an expensive car, what if it gets dirty on the way?" Hua Yalu said, feeling somewhat embarrassed as she looked at Lu Zhe. "I am going to help the disaster-stricken people sell goods. Not for a leisurely trip. You don't need to bear such a heavy burden," Lu Zhe reassured her. "Since I am here, it means I agree to help you all sell goods. What I promised you, I will certainly fulfill." Observing Lu Zhe's calm demeanor, Hua Yalu softly said, "Thank you." After several hours of driving, guided by the navigation, Lu Zhe arrived at the village in the impoverished county where Hua Yalu resided. The devastation in the villages along the way was indeed severe. The streetlights at the village entrance had been toppled by the typhoon, and many trees were snapped in half, with thinner ones uprooted entirely. Moreover, the roofs of many old houses were torn off, with tiles scattered everywhere. Yet, people still resided in these houses that Lu Zhe parked the car by the roadside at the village entrance, beyond that lay muddy roads, making it difficult for vehicles to navigate. Upon stepping out, a large crowd of villagers suddenly stood before Lu Zhe, nearly startling him. What was going on? Chapter 36. A Song of Courage, echoing the village's hard villagers. "This is the big streamer I told you about, Lu Zhe. He has come to help our village sell goods," Hua Yalu exclaimed as she stepped out of the car and greeted the crowd. A multitude of villagers turned their gazes toward Lu Zhe, each wearing a serious expression. Lu Zhe felt utterly bewildered that weren't they the ones who summoned him to sell goods. Why did they all appear so grave? One might think he was about to be reprimanded. The elderly village head immediately issued the command, "Begin!" In the next moment, Lu Zhe felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him as the villagers suddenly formed two neat lines, their expressions shifting from seriousness to smiles. "He is brave," began a man in his 40s who looked a bit youthful. "He drives his car is different, he is a streamer." The villagers began to sing a heartfelt rendition of their adapted version of Courageous One. "I love you, alone in the village. I love your demeanor when selling goods. I love your selflessness, not even asking for transportation fees." Villagers of all ages, from toddlers to middle-aged individuals and seniors, joined in the chorus. Many elderly men and women, already in their 70s or 80s, also participated in the singing. Their harmonized performance, filled with joy, clearly indicated they had rehearsed many times, though their accents were far from standard and many had never heard the original song. Their sincere eyes lent an undeniable vigor to their chorus. Only then did Lu Zhe realize that the villagers had prepared a welcoming ceremony for him in advance, such a trendy rendition. Despite the awkwardness that could make Lu Zhe wish to burrow into the ground, he felt the villagers' fervent enthusiasm. It was pure. Yes, far too pure. This was the highest form of recognition for his efforts to aid the disaster-stricken village. Meanwhile, Hua Yalu pulled out her phone, activating the recording mode to calm the villagers' anxious hearts. Although Lu Zhe did not provide a specific response yesterday, Hua Yalu informed the village chief early in the morning that Lu Zhe would come to the village to promote products. Upon receiving this news, the village chief wasted no time in rallying all the villagers to discuss the welcoming ceremony. Upon learning that Lu Zhe was a young live-streaming host, the village decided to use songs favored by the youth to express their welcome. The Lone Brave was evidently fitting, both in terms of popularity and the song itself. After finalizing the arrangement of the choral piece, the entire village began rehearsing diligently yesterday. Many villagers struggled with pitch, and some elderly individuals could not even speak Mandarin. Nevertheless, the villagers repeatedly memorized the lyrics and rehearsed dozens of times. This welcoming ceremony was precisely what Hua Yalu wished to witness. Previously, Shanana had promised her that substantial resources would be devoted to promoting Lu Zhe's venture into rural sales. Thus, the present welcoming ceremony served as excellent material, and Hua Yalu was determined not to miss a single moment. Seeing Lu Zhe's disheveled expression through her phone's camera, she couldn't help but chuckle. To the dashing host who has come to our village, who says only those standing in the light can be heroes. The last two lines were sung in a sweet, childlike voice by a little girl of about 8 or 9 years old, who gently walked to the front and presented a wildflower from the rural fields to Lu Zhe. "Big brother, this is for you." Lu Zhe accepted the flower. Although the sky remained overcast and a chilly breeze brushed against the petals, the flower seemed to radiate light. Simultaneously, the villagers, after the chorus concluded, produced large and small baskets filled to the brim with fruit from who knows where. At the adult's prompting, a small boy approached Lu Zhe, cradling a large box. "Brother, this is for you." Clearly written on the box was GTX 2080. It was actually a graphics card. Truly, the villagers were rather trendy for a 21st century rural community. Although it was an older model from a few years prior, acquiring such an item in this impoverished village, where one must travel dozens of miles to the town just to receive a package, was undoubtedly no easy feat. "We didn't know what to give you," a middle-aged man scratched his head. "We initially thought of giving you a couple of cigarettes, but we heard you don't smoke." The children in the village mentioned that hosts need computers for their work. "So we decided to gift you a computer component, the graphics card. We asked someone in the county about it. They said this is considered high-end. We didn't know if you could even make use of it." Lu Zhe silently accepted the graphics card. This was the first reward he had received since he began promoting products, and it held profound significance. Although he hadn't even started selling products yet, this was a heartfelt gesture from the villagers that he could not refuse. Meanwhile, Hua Yalu seized the moment to capture screenshots of the scenes before her, including the earlier moment when the little girl presented the flower. Whether it was the chorus of the Lone Brave, the wildflower, or the graphics card, each carried the villagers' best wishes. These fleeting moments were, in Hua Yalu's eyes, the most beautiful images she had ever captured in her life. "Where is the orchard in your village?" Lu Zhe inquired. The previous night, he had reviewed Hua Yalu's proposal, which clearly outlined that the village's main agricultural products were fruits such as oranges, pears, and apples. Due to the lack of unified planning, several families cultivated pears, others grew oranges, and a few planted apples, with a limited number of villagers also growing vegetables. In the fields behind the village, the old village chief replied, hunched over. His expression was cautious, fearful of inadvertently upsetting Lu Zhe as they passed through the village. The aftermath of the typhoon was evident, with muddy roads making traversal difficult. The old village chief noticed that Lu Zhe's shoes had become caked in mud, that he quickly removed his own rain boots. "Here, wear these. They'll keep you from the mud." The old village chief was about to stand barefoot in the muddy ground when Lu Zhe hurriedly stopped him. "Village chief, it's all right. A pair of shoes is not important." "But—" The village chief wanted to say more, but seeing Lu Zhe's firm resolve, he felt a twinge of regret for forgetting to prepare rain boots for him. After all, they had come from a big city. When had they ever walked such muddy paths? "It's my oversight, my inadequate hospitality." The old village chief's face showed concern, and Lu Zhe waved his hand, signaling that the village chief need not worry. What mattered most to him now was to commence the live streaming sales promptly, to assist these earnest villagers in finding a market for their fruits. Chapter 37. I fear you will soil this land. As they traversed the village, remnants of the storm lingered everywhere. Several villagers' windows had been shattered by the fierce winds, leaving them no choice but to temporarily cover them with newspapers. One household was surrounded by shattered tiles. Upon looking up, Lu Zhe saw that nearly half of the roof had been torn away, exposing the bare structure beneath. Noticing Lu Zhe's gaze, The old village chief spoke. This family's house is quite old. Out of all the houses in Xiao village, theirs suffered the most damage. He fell while clearing the broken tiles from the roof and broke his leg. We've been urging him to repair the house properly. He mentioned wanting to save money to rebuild a new cement brick house. Now, with the fruits unsold, he can't even think about repairing his house. The old village chief sighed. With the old house in such disrepair, life has become nearly unbearable. At that moment, a man, leaning on a cane and with a cast on his leg, shakily emerged from the house. The little girl who had previously given Lu Zhe flowers supported him. "Daddy, that big brother is here to help us sell products." The little girl's face was alight with innocent joy. Hearing this, the man limped toward Lu Zhe. The village chief mentioned a chorus, but I thought my appearance wasn't suitable, so I didn't participate. The man set down his cane and was about to kneel before Lu Zhe. Lu Zhe hurriedly helped him up. "Uncle, what are you doing?" The village has been suffering from the disaster for an entire week. Every village is eager to sell their fruits. The town is flooded with fruits that no one wants to buy. Those fruit buyers wouldn't even come to our village. The village chief has been calling them daily. When they finally relented, the offered prices were shockingly low, making them hardly worth picking. Later, the village chief reached out to buyers from outside, but they dismissed us, saying the roads were too far and poor, and our supply was too small. Then, Xiaohua mentioned she had an alumnus who was a prominent businessman in the Magic City, so she went there alone to seek help. Xiaohua is the only graduate of a prestigious university from our village. I heard she pleaded with many big bosses, but none were willing to assist us. Except for you. The man's eyes glistened with tears. We've been waiting with bated breath, and finally, we have you here. You are the savior of our village. Witnessing the man's leg encased in a cast and the mist in his eyes, Lu Zhe felt a heaviness in his heart. The burdens of life had crushed a proud man to the point of kneeling before another. In the dazzling lights of the Magic City, there were still people living in homes without roofs. This was a sight Lu Zhe had never encountered before. Under the same sky, there existed such starkly different realities. "Big brother, you can do it." The little girl beside him clenched her fists and gestured encouragingly toward Lu Zhe. Her smile was radiant and pure. An amount of hardship could dim the sunlight on a child's face. Lu Zhe took a deep breath and solemnly nodded in their direction. Natural disasters are merciless. Circumstances like those in Xiao village likely exist in many surrounding areas. He needed to do something for them. If no one was willing to take the lead, then he would step up. Meanwhile, a black Alfred pulled up at the village entrance that a woman in a short suit, applying makeup as she descended from the vehicle, bore a name tag that read Du Wanquan, reporter from the Magic City Daily. Behind her, several cameramen followed with their equipment. "It's a reporter from the Magic City Daily." Hua Yalu's eyes lit up. The Magic City Daily holds immense influence across various media platforms. Their created segments achieve remarkable viewership, making them a leading presence in the industry. The Magic City Daily is highly targeted. Every report focuses on hot topics of the moment. It is incredibly challenging to invite them for coverage unless the content is guaranteed to go viral. Many wealthy individuals have been ruthlessly turned down when attempting to secure interviews with reporters from the Magic City Daily. Now, they had come to the countryside, evidently to film Lu Zhe's promotional activities. This must be the resource that Xin Nana had worked tirelessly to secure. Hua Yalu was about to stop her phone recording, thinking that with Du Wanquan's professional filming team present, her mobile footage would undoubtedly pale in comparison. However, Lu Zhe raised his hand to stop her, signaling her to continue recording. Hua Yalu looked at Lu Zhe in surprise, noticing that his gaze was fixed on Du Wanquan's team in the distance. Seeing this, Hua Yalu turned her camera toward Du Wanquan and her crew. "What a terrible road!" Du Wanquan frowned, her face filled with disdain. She carefully avoided the muddy sections, but in a moment of distraction, her high-heeled shoes sank into the soft ground like a nail. "I truly can't believe this." Du Wanquan barely restrained herself from cursing further. Turning towards the photographer beside her, she commanded, "Take off your shoes and lend them to me. I am about to be on camera, and my shoes must not be soiled." The photographer hesitated for a moment, but ultimately removed his shoes. Standing barefoot on the muddy path, A little dirt on the shoes might lend an air of authenticity, he murmured. Who cares about authenticity, she retorted. I detest these filthy roads, that it's all mud and water. How can anyone live in such a wretched place? It's absurd that the supervisor insists I come to the countryside to document some influencer's merchandise sales. This topic lacks any sensational appeal. Du Wanjun couldn't help but complain. I heard that a Mr. Shun, the president of a business association, asked our supervisor for assistance. Another staff member chimed in. I knew it. It's just another case of doing a favor. This place doesn't even have a clean restroom. Why must I endure such a thankless and arduous task? Du Wanjun donned the photographer's shoes, all the while grumbling as she approached Lu Zhe and his companions. Greetings. I am Du Wanjun, a reporter from the Magic City Daily. You must be the Douyin platform's influencer, Lu Zhe, am I right? Ignoring the reactions of Lu Zhe and his companions, Du Wanjun continued. We plan to conduct a follow-up report on your efforts to sell goods to the disaster-stricken villagers. Here are some prepared scripts for your reference. She handed a stack of paper samples to Lu Zhe. This way, we can help you craft your narrative and establish your persona. As long as you adhere to the rhythm we set, you will undoubtedly gain a significant following this time. No, thank you, Lu Zhe flatly rejected. What? Du Wanjun exclaimed, astonished, seemingly unable to believe her ears. Being interviewed by the Magic City Daily was a dream for countless internet celebrities and aspiring stars. After all, once featured in a special report by the Magic City Daily, the exposure could easily transform an ordinary individual into a prominent figure. If it weren't for some connections behind the scenes, Du Wanjun would never have been sent here for an exclusive interview. Yet, this insignificant Douyin influencer had the audacity to refuse. I suggest you leave, Lu Zhe said with indifference. I fear you might soil the land here. Chapter 38. Blacklisted from media promotion? What did you say? Du Wanjun's expression shifted dramatically. In her experience, during interviews, subjects had always spoken to her with utmost caution, never daring to rebut her, let alone refuse or insult her. They understood that offending her meant incurring the wrath of the Magic City Daily. Given the influence and formidable backing of the Magic City Daily, a single adverse comment from her during an interview could ruin anyone's reputation. She had never encountered such treatment, even when interviewing wealthy individuals or entrepreneurs. Let me make this clear. If it weren't for your desperate pleas to Mr. Shin on bended knee to seek our supervisor's help, she continued, you would never have been granted this interview opportunity. You better think carefully before you speak. Du Wanjun's body trembled with anger. Without our professional photography team, she asserted, you won't achieve anything by trying to sell goods here. Do you really expect to earn a profit from the few acres of land these villagers farm? That wouldn't even cover your travel expenses. Lu Zhe had no intention of taking a single penny from these villagers. With his several million in savings, he had no need to resort to such means to make money. The gifts the villagers had presented him were already invaluable. I have my own camerawoman, Lu Zhe said, glancing at Hua Yaolu. In my opinion, she is more professional than your team. And you are simply unworthy of filming in Zayaki village. You, Du Wanjun's face flushed crimson with rage. Yet, Lu Zhe paid her no mind and instructed the village chief to continue leading them to the orchard. Watching Lu Zhe's nonchalant departure, Du Wanjun ground her teeth in frustration. In the media group, sent a message to other media colleagues. Place Lu Zhe on a media promotion blacklist, no matter who they solicit for filming and promotion later. We must decline. As a reporter for the Magic City Daily, Du Wanjun knew that her peers from other platforms would generally show her some respect. Now that she had spoken out, no other media outlet would agree to promote Lu Zhe in the future. Unbeknownst to her, Lu Zhe had no intention of calling anyone for promotion, that he had not anticipated that Shinana would be so trustworthy, actually mobilizing resources to invite a reporter from the Magic City Daily for an exclusive interview. However, the behavior of Du Wanjun and her team had truly made Lu Zhe feel nauseated. He did not wish to waste time with them. Even having Hua Yaolu shoot with her phone and editing the footage later for Douyin promotion seemed preferable. Especially after witnessing the conditions in Zayaki village, Lu Zhe was more resolute in his decision. Along the way, Hua Yaolu's expression grew somewhat conflicted. Lu Zhe, they are reporters from the Magic City Daily. Should I go speak with them again? What? Are you afraid? Lu Zhe glanced at her. No, I just don't want you to miss such a valuable promotional opportunity, Hua Yaolu replied, looking down. Having you drive such a long distance to the village to help sell goods is already a considerable trouble for you. Someone like you deserves to be promoted, so that everyone can see your selfless actions. Then hold your phone steady and film properly. Lu Zhe chuckled lightly. Under the village chief's guidance, they arrived at the orchard. The most commonly cultivated fruit in the village was the orange. Therefore, Lu Zhe planned to start the live streaming sales in the orange grove. Despite the villagers' preparations for the recent typhoon, which had caused some of the ripe fruit to be harvested early and stored in baskets, and the unripe ones to be protected with bags, the sheer force of the typhoon had still wreaked havoc. Some branches had snapped, and entire trees had toppled over, leaving the ground littered with bright yellow fallen fruit. A sight that tugged at the heartstrings. Village chief, I'd like to pick an orange to taste, Lu Zhe said, wanting to ensure the quality of the goods and to have some certainty for himself. No problem. Feel free to pick one, the village chief replied, handing Lu Zhe a prepared fruit knife. That Lu Zhe selected an orange, cut it open, and revealed its vibrant flesh, brimming with juice. He took a bite, and the flavor was delightful. Though it was homegrown with a small yield, the fruit's appearance and taste rivaled that of large-scale, professionally cultivated produce. Such splendid fruit, Lu Zhe declared, should not be left to rot on the ground. It deserves to be savored by many. Lu Zhe began the live stream. Oh, I'm live now. Caught the moment. Reporting from the Little Lu Legion, looking at the surroundings. Has the host gone to the countryside? What new content has Little Lu prepared for us today? There are so many orange trees around. Could it be the host is starting another sales session? Host, pick one and taste it. If it's not sour, I won't buy it. Lu Zong, do you still have those thick-skinned, thin-fleshed mangoes from last time? My family wants to see them. As soon as he started the live stream, the viewer count skyrocketed 10,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200,000 in just a few minutes. The viewership reached nearly 700,000, and the numbers continued to rise rapidly. Seeing the online numbers swell, Lu Zhe scanned the orchard with the camera. Dear friends, you guessed it right. Today, the host is indeed here to sell goods. However, I won't be selling those thick-skinned, thin-fleshed mangoes today. Nor will there be unripe, white pineapples or worm-infested apples. At this, the live stream's chat exploded with comments. Not selling thick-skinned, thin-fleshed mangoes? Just say how much more you want to charge. I regret reporting all those shops last time. Just yesterday, a classmate asked me where to find those worm-infested apples. He wanted to gift a couple to his teacher. Honestly, those unripe pineapples look pretty good. They could probably last for months in the house. I acted too hastily and reported too quickly. I am currently in a place called Zayaki Village. The villagers here rely on farming for their livelihood. What grows on these trees are called ice sugar oranges. This variety of orange is exceptionally high quality, with low acidity and a rich, sweet flavor. Let me pick one for you to taste right now. Lu Zhe plucked an orange from the tree and cut it open. Brothers, this is truly homegrown produce. As you can see, I am standing right here in the farmer's orchard. As a positive energy influencer, I don't engage in deceitful antics. If you trust me, feel free to place your orders. If, upon receiving the goods, you find them unsatisfactory, he added, just send me a private message on Douyin, and I will personally refund you in full. Lu Zong has fallen on hard times. Is he really doing proper sales now? Host, I still prefer your rebellious side, reporting businesses without a second thought. Lu Zhe seems a bit burdened today. Is something weighing on his mind? Once again, I reiterate, if you, the host, dare to list the products, we shall not hesitate to place orders until they sell out. Chapter 39. How much? 900,000 pounds. In the orchard, the village head and several villagers observed Lu Zhe's demeanor. This was their first time witnessing a host conducting a live commerce session. Lu Zhe maintained a calm expression, methodically introducing the merits of the rock candy oranges. Lu, the host, is remarkably composed while promoting the goods. Why does this differ from the boisterous live streams I usually encounter on Douyin? Indeed, other hosts often shout and scream during their promotions. Isn't that just a form of interaction akin to hawking goods at a market stall? Perhaps he lacks an assistant? Or could it be that our products are not selling well? There aren't many viewers in the live stream? How about we go over and perform a dance to liven things up? Absolutely not. Luze has his own rhythm for the live stream. Huayala promptly interjected to halt the villagers. Xiaohua, you share a closer relationship with the host, a villager suggested. Why not check if there is anything we can assist with? Huayala pondered for a moment, then steeled herself and approached Luze. Luze, how is everything going? She whispered, leaning closer. Do you need our help? Oh my, is there a girl? Could it be? The host ventured into the countryside to win the heart of a beauty. The girl is quite lovely. No wonder the host appears so refined today. He must maintain his gentlemanly image with a fair maiden by his side. Is she perhaps the sister-in-law? Look at those oranges. So large and pale. They must be quite impressive. Huayala caught sight of the barrage of comments flooding the live stream. Her expression turned to one of shock that is this truly the scene of a top-tier host live commerce. The comments were so numerous that they blurred before her eyes. Wait, did they just refer to the size of the oranges as G? Is G a term for sizing oranges? Suddenly, Huayala realized, her face flushed crimson. This live stream seemed rather indecent. Some unruly comments appeared to have infiltrated the chat. Luze disregarded the audience's jest. He glanced at the back end of the stream, then abruptly seemed to recall something and turned to Huayala. How many oranges can our village produce in total? Our village has approximately 30 mu of land dedicated to orange cultivation. The yield per mu is roughly 4,000 pounds. Thus, we can expect about 120,000 pounds of oranges. However, due to adverse weather, at least one-third of the fruit is either spoiled or rotting on the ground. I estimate the total shipment will only be around 80,000 pounds. And how many orders do we currently have? Luze displayed the order quantity on his phone to Huayala. Her eyes widened in disbelief. 1, 10, 100,000, 300,000 orders. In just a few minutes, Luze sold 300,000 orders, with each order at 3 pounds. That amounts to nearly 1 million pounds of oranges. This, Huayala could scarcely believe her eyes, this the legendary phenomenon of live commerce. It seems the claims of hosts earning billions online are not mere rumors. Yet a problem arose. The village simply did not have that many oranges to sell. I should take the products down from the listing, Luze declared, promptly removing the oranges from the back end. What is happening with the host? Where are the goods? Why are they gone? First come, first served? This isn't fair. Exactly, I just placed another 10 orders and was about to pay. Why did the links suddenly become invalid? Could it be that the products are out of stock and they are preparing to refund us? Host, please relist the oranges, even if they are sour. I must buy them today. Indeed. Quickly relist the goods. I must contribute a few orders. Perhaps I should discuss this with the village head, Huayala suggested. Here, Luze handed his phone to Huayala. Could you take over the stream for a few minutes? I need to speak with the village head. Take over the stream? Huayala replied nervously, but I've never done live streaming before. Recalling the inappropriate comments from earlier, her face flushed anew. Don't worry, just think of it as chatting with the viewers, Luze reassured her before departing. Whoa, the sister-in-law is taking over the stream? Not bad. I'm an ancient fan of the host. This is much better than his previous gaming chair streams. The young lady is truly beautiful. She looks quite youthful. Youthful. She's already G. What more do you want? I meant her age is youthful. What are you implying? No, I meant to say that G refers to the age of 18. Yes, I was referring to the young lady being 18. Huayala felt somewhat flustered as she watched the rapidly refreshing comments. While she occasionally viewed live streams, she had never encountered a host with such an overwhelming number of comments. It was impossible to keep up. How could she respond? However, this realization made her abandon the idea of replying altogether. Instead, she began narrating the geographical features of Xia village and its rural stories. Meanwhile, Luze found the village head. I have temporarily taken down the oranges. Took them down? The village head was momentarily perplexed by the situation. Upon hearing Luze's words, he became anxious. Could it be that something has gone awry? Luze's live commerce was virtually their village's sole hope for selling fruit. If anything went wrong, they would be left watching their fruit rot. The nearby villagers shared his anxiousness. Is the platform no longer allowing sales? What can we do to help? Please remain calm, Luze gestured. I just sold 900,000 pounds of oranges. I heard the village doesn't have that much stock, so I took the oranges down for now. How much did I miss here? The village head nearly questioned his hearing. £900,000. Are you certain it's 900,000, not 90? Luze stood there, holding his phone, gesturing a few times. He indeed sold £900,000. Village head, you heard correctly. The host is referring to 900,000. Goodness gracious, £900,000. What an astonishing sales speed. This means all of our village's oranges can be sold. Not a single one left. But our village doesn't have 900,000 pounds of oranges to sell. Our production cannot keep pace with the sales. The elderly village head trembled with excitement, nearly bowing to Luze in gratitude that Luze quickly steadied him. Host Lu, you are our village's savior. The old village head's lips quivered. He had initially believed that Luze could help alleviate half of their unsold fruit, which would have been a considerable relief. With some frugality, the villagers could have weathered this period. Little did he expect that poverty had limited his imagination, in mere minutes. Luze astonishingly sold a staggering 900,000 pounds. Chapter 40. If other platforms won't promote him, we shall promote him ourselves. However, the village head soon regained his composure. Host Lu, our village doesn't have that much stock. Even if we were to pick the unripe fruit from the trees, it wouldn't amount to 10,000 pounds. Could you negotiate with those buyers to cancel any orders exceeding 80,000 pounds? Luze pondered for a moment before responding. Are there other villages nearby that cultivate rock candy oranges? There are. The neighboring Dashi village primarily grows orange trees. They likely have at least 10 more mu than us. Yes. Their village can probably yield around 100,000 pounds of oranges. I heard that their village's oranges have also been harvested and stockpiled, but they have been unable to sell them. If they wait another half-month, they may no longer be able to sell them at all. Several villagers quickly chimed in. Village head, please contact the leaders of the other villages immediately. Unite all the villages that grow this type of orange. Compile the total yield. Moreover, not just oranges. Gather data on all fruits that can be harvested in substantial quantities. At these words, the old village head's body trembled. He gazed at Luze's youthful figure, his pupils quivering with excitement. Luze intended to simultaneously resolve the issue of unsold fruit from multiple nearby villages. The old village head bowed his head, slowly performing a deep bow towards Luze. Host Lu, this bow is well-deserved. Returning to Huayalu, she was already holding her phone, promoting the natural beauty and resources of her hometown. The barrage of comments below echoed her sentiments. Xia Village is truly a wonderful place. When I become prosperous, I too shall return to develop my hometown. When financially free, I will build a villa in my hometown, breathing fresh air daily. What bliss! Young lady, are the girls in your village as beautiful as you? Does your Xia Village still accept sons-in-law? Noticing Luze had returned, Huayala's face flushed. She quickly returned the phone to him. You did quite well. You have a knack for live streaming. Luze glanced at the data in his live stream, which showed no signs of declining. Not at all. Huayala's face burned. The popularity of Luze's live stream was extraordinarily high. Even if it were merely a gaming share promotion, the data would likely not falter. Brothers, the oranges were just taken down due to limited supply. Luze redirected the camera towards himself. How did I come back? Lu, hurry and attend to your important matters. Do not disturb us while the young lady tells her story. Indeed, let sister-in-law continue the broadcast. I simply adore watching beautiful girls live. Brothers, Miss Hua is still unmarried. Luze remarked. Everyone, please refrain from making assumptions. Understood. When is the wedding? If you want a red envelope, just say it outright. Dare you to post the QR code? Lu, you're being ungracious. If you need to gather a dowry, just let the brothers know. Observing the audience still engaging in banter, Luze chose to ignore them. Brothers, we are now switching to another product. Locally grown snow pears. Fragrant, crisp, and sweet. Next, I will take everyone for a stroll in the pear orchard. Meanwhile, 1,000 miles away in the Douyin official backend, Yang Weiluan had completed her tasks. She took a sip of her coffee and, during her break, opened Luze's live stream. Subscriber count, 3 million online viewers. 1.2 million, that her efforts to secure various recommendations for Luze had not gone in vain. His metrics showed no signs of peaking and continued to ascend at an impressive rate. Upon seeing Luze engage in rural sales, Yang Weilun couldn't help but feel a twinge of surprise. Why was Luze selling in the countryside? Could it be that after his previous mishap, no major merchants sought him out for collaborations? Was he now opting to start small with low-end sales? No. In her mind, Luze was not that kind of person. Suddenly, a comment from a viewer caught Yang Weilun's attention. "Host, are you in Zayaki Village in County X? I heard it was severely affected by disasters. Please take care over there." Yang Weilun immediately opened a search engine and entered X County Zayaki Village. Poverty-stricken county. Dependent on agricultural produce, severe disaster from typhoon, village roads blocked, agricultural products unsold. Various tags and information flooded her screen. After quickly grasping the situation in Zayaki Village, Yang Weilun realized that Luze had gone to assist the impoverished village affected by the disaster. In this era of superficiality and vanity, where everyone is preoccupied with personal gain, it was remarkable that someone would quietly venture into the countryside to address the issue of unsold fruits for the disaster-stricken communities. Luze truly was a breath of fresh air in the live streaming industry. Seeing Luze on the screen, Yang Weilun couldn't help but smile knowingly. Only he could undertake such endeavors. Yang Weilun dialed her assistant. "In my capacity as Douyin's supervisor," she instructed, "please get in touch with the head of Moda Daily. I wish to discuss promoting Luze's efforts to support disaster-stricken villages through live streaming." A few minutes later, her assistant returned the call. "Ms. Yang, I just heard back from Mr. Zhang at Moda Daily. Someone has already requested them to conduct a special interview with Luze for promotional purposes. However, it seems Luze had a dispute with the reporter who approached him for the interview. He actively refused the special feature from Moda Daily. That reporter has leveraged their resources to prevent other mainstream media platforms from accepting any interviews with Luze." "What?" Yang Weilun raised an eyebrow. "They refuse to promote such a positive influencer and even resort to a blackout. This is utterly absurd." Yang Weilun was acutely aware of Moda Daily's reputation in the industry. Given their stance, it was highly unlikely that other platforms would dare to engage with this situation. In other words, no platform would agree to promote Luze. Luze is a role model for all of our Douyin streamers. His positive actions deserve to be known by all. If other platforms won't promote him, she declared, then we at Douyin will take it upon ourselves to do so. Chapter 41. The efforts in rural poverty alleviation cannot be hidden any longer on the other side. Luze had arrived at the pear orchard. Brothers, these are genuine snow pears. Crispy and incredibly sweet. To exercise caution, this time Luze set a limit of 50,000 orders. Who eats regular pears? No way. We prefer the extraordinary snow pears. Lu, why have you only set a limit of 50,000 orders this time? Is this underestimating the power of our little Lu army? What can 50,000 orders even do? The little Lu army can't even get one each. Does Lu not realize that everyone in the live stream has lightning-fast fingers? I guarantee that these 50,000 orders will be snatched up in under 10 minutes. Lu, think bigger. Quickly add another 50,000 orders. The audience in the live stream began clamoring, but their boasts were not mere bluster. The order volume in the back end was indeed skyrocketing. 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000. Within mere minutes, the 50,000 snow pears have been completely sold out. Brothers, slow down. Try not to buy too much. Leave some for the other brothers. The viewer speed was indeed beyond Luze's imagination. It felt as if they had all been waiting for the products to go live, clicking furiously the moment they became available. Simultaneously, one viewer was fervently sending gifts while continuously commenting, seemingly quite excited. I just arrived. I heard the host is selling goods for the village in County X. My home is in County X. They are suffering severely from the disaster. Many villagers cannot sell their fruits, and they are rotting on the ground. My uncle was just talking about the surplus of agricultural products. I can't believe you actually went to County X to help sell goods. Host, you are amazing. A host like you deserves my lifelong support. Upon reading this viewer's comment, the atmosphere in the live stream shifted dramatically. I just searched and County X is indeed one of the severely affected areas. Wow, It's true, many villagers there are in dire straits with fruits rotting in the fields. Lu, why didn't you tell us? Is this the legendary case of doing good deeds without seeking recognition? Why are you so low-key, host? The efforts in rural poverty alleviation cannot be hidden any longer. I want to allow such an outstanding host like Lu Zhe to quietly contribute to the villages. What is the matter? Lu, are you afraid of people knowing about your good deeds? You must be more vocal about it. Quickly restock. The more you put up, the more orders we will place. Host, restock. I also want to contribute to those impoverished villages. Hurry up and restock. I'm moved. Such a host truly exists. How can the goods sell out so quickly? Hurry up and get new stock. Conscientious host. Restock. In an instant, the barrage of comments transformed into a remarkable chorus, all urging Lu Zhe to restock. Every viewer sending comments wished to contribute their efforts to assist the impoverished, disaster-stricken regions. Meanwhile, in a nearby university dormitory, Zhou Dongxiong watched Lu Zhe's live stream on his computer. Tears welling in his eyes that he hailed from a rural mountainous area in Sichuan province, where conditions were extremely harsh. Many children had to walk for hours each day to attend school, crossing mountains and rivers. Fortunately, there are always some kind-hearted individuals who, fueled by their compassion, traverse mountains to teach in these areas, illuminating a beacon of hope for the children living there. Zhou Dongxiong himself had escaped the mountains and entered university through the guidance of a volunteer teacher. Thus, he fully understood the hardships faced by the villagers in the impoverished regions of County X, especially in light of the recent natural disasters, which only compounded their struggles, particularly since his school was not far from County X. He was acutely aware of the ferocity of the typhoon. The villagers must have been suffering immensely, and now, Lu Zhe, as a streamer, had taken the initiative to go to the villages to help them sell goods. He was practically a volunteer teacher among streamers. How cool is that? Damn! Inspired by Lu Zhe's selflessness, Zhou Dongxiong wiped away the tears from his eyes. Due to financial constraints, he had very little monthly allowance and could not afford to place orders for the poverty alleviation fruits. He opened his phone's map. His school was not particularly far from Zaiqi village. If a group of them pulled together for a ride, they could reach there in 2 hours. He opened his phone and sent a message in the student council group. Moments later, he looked at Lu Zhe in the live stream. Lu, I want to learn from you. I too want to contribute to the villagers. On the other side, Lu Zhe began to explain to the live stream audience. Brothers, the reason I didn't inform you about the disaster situation in Zaiqi village from the start, he explained, was that I didn't want to exploit such matters to elicit sympathy from you all. The quality of the fruits in Zaiqi village is exceptional. Such wonderful fruits should not be left to rot. They do not need to resort to pity. They can also be sold with dignity. Lu Zhe's simple words stir the atmosphere in the live stream even further. At this moment, the subscriber count in Lu Zhe's live stream was on the verge of surpassing 4 million. The number of online viewers has astonishingly reached 150,000. Well said, host, you are truly mischievous. Your words can bring tears to one's eyes in mere moments. Let us get the goods up quickly, if you don't display the merchandise. No matter how exceptional the quality, we want to be able to savor it. Meanwhile, a group of uniformed staff arrived at the orchard. Among them, some were carrying cameras, while others bore a variety of lighting equipment. The uniforms emblazoned with the words Douyin clearly indicated they were representatives from the Douyin platform. Mr. Lu, greetings. I am Yin Dongjie, the head of the Douyin local branch. Upon learning from General Yang that you are here to promote goods for the villagers, we promptly notified our local division. We have assembled the most professional photographers to document your charitable efforts on behalf of the platform. After receiving General Yang's call, we quickly formed this team. We share the same sentiment as General Yang. These disaster-stricken villages are in dire need of assistance. Your actions merit our vigorous promotion. Yin Dongjie gestured to the staff beside him, who immediately sprang into professional action, carefully avoiding the fruit trees while setting up the equipment. Noticing the professional team sent by Douyin, Lu Zhe's demeanor softened slightly. What can I do to assist? Lu Zhe inquired. No need to trouble yourself. Mr. Det Lu, please continue with your own affairs. Yin Dongjie waved his hand. We will do our utmost to provide you with the most authentic coverage. Your genuine self is an example for any other host to learn from. At these words, Lu Zhe nodded. The promotional team from Douyin was leagues ahead of the Magic City Daily. Chapter 42. He seems to radiate light. Meanwhile, the village chief hurried over to Lu Zhe's side. Host Lu, I just called several village officials. Preliminary estimates indicate we can ship a total of 600,000 pounds of oranges. We can ship 500,000 pounds of pears. We can ship 400,000 pounds of apples. Other nearby villages growing yellow peaches can also ship 200,000 pounds. Additionally, there are some other agricultural products in smaller quantities. The village chief handed Lu Zhe a handwritten list. The neat and legible handwriting clearly indicated that the village chief was an educated man in his youth. The list meticulously recorded the varieties and quantities available from the nearby villages. There are quite a few varieties of goods, and the quantity is substantial. However, the quality may. The village chief glanced at Lu Zhe. Although Lu Zhe had sold 900,000 pounds of oranges in just a few minutes, the mixed varieties now presented a challenge, as some products might not match the quality of the oranges, making sales more difficult. No worries. We shall sell as much as we can, the village chief replied. I would like to express my gratitude to you on behalf of the villagers from the other villages, as well as to the ordering bosses. Lu Zhe examined the list and addressed the livestream audience. Brothers, we previously ordered a total of 900,000 pounds of oranges, but currently we can only offer 600,000 pounds. Here is the plan. We will ship in batches. Let us start with the 500,000 to 600,000 pounds that we can dispatch right now. The remaining orders will be fulfilled once the rest of the orchard's fruits are ripe. Is that agreeable? Of course. If any orders are delayed, those who do not wish to wait may opt for a refund. Refund? Are you out of your mind? I won't allow even a single order from my 10 orders to be cancelled. Z, you've gone too far. How can you suggest refunds? You haven't even listed the goods yet, and you're already dreaming of refunds? Refunds are out of the question, even if it takes until next year. I will secure those oranges. Witnessing the audience's fervent support for the merchandise promotion, Lu Zhe couldn't help but shrug that I end his live stream. He was surrounded by a group of delightful viewers. Host, do you have the product data list? Hurry and get the goods listed. Exactly. Quickly place the list in front of the camera. We want to see every item. The data is out. Host, don't hide it. It's impossible to conceal. All right, let us show you, Lu Zhe said as he placed the list in front of the camera. Now, let us proceed in order. Next, I will take everyone to the apple orchard. What? The host is wasting our time? Let us repeat the important message thrice. Display the goods, display the goods, display the goods. Can we buy first and verify the goods later? Lu Zhe, quickly get the items listed. My wallet can hardly contain itself. Lu, give us a chance to place orders. The live stream buzzed with excitement. All right, since everyone trusts me, let us go ahead and list the goods. I'll take everyone to the orchard to verify the products in person shortly. However, I must warn you, the quality of the later items may not be as good as the oranges and pears. But I can assure you that every item we dispatch will be intact and fresh. Host, Dante looked down on us. Even if the apples and peaches are sour, I refuse to return them. What is this? Are you underestimating our small Lu brigade? If you list the goods, we will buy them all. Lu Zhe, stop dragging your feet. Quit the chit-chat and list the goods. In response, Lu Zhe proceeded to list item after item according to the types and quantities on the list, starting with 400,000 pounds of apples. Each order was for 4 pounds, totaling 100,000 orders. Farm-fresh red apples, crisp and sweet. The village chief just informed me that their apple variety is excellent with low pest incidence. No chemical fertilizers used. It's all natural. Everyone, place your orders. Shortly, I will slice an apple for you to see. After a few brief remarks, the order quantity on the shelf soared to 20,000. Good heavens, the speed of these buyers is truly astonishing. If not for the limited capacity of the ordering system, it's likely that these 100,000 orders could have been completed within half a minute. 2 minutes later, the 100,000 pounds of apples were sold out. Lu Zhe glanced at the back end and announced, "The apples are sold out. Let us prepare to list the next product." What? All sold out? The old village chief's mouth fell open. judging by his expression. He was clearly about to utter a couple of exclamatory phrases. Wow! Given the old village chief's elegant handwriting, it was apparent he had once been a cultured youth. Yet upon meeting Lu Zhe, he could no longer articulate any graceful phrases. At this moment, no words could express his feelings better than wow. 2 minutes to sell out the 400,000 pounds of apples accumulated in the surrounding villages was something he had never dared to imagine. Selling 400,000 pounds of apples. How many fruit vendors would it take to deplete that stock? If the villagers were to sell them at the town, it would take at least a month. But for Lu Zhe, it took merely 2 minutes. That on the other side, Hua Yalu looked at Lu Zhe and felt an overwhelming sense of fortune. Before her, Lu Zhe seemed capable of achieving anything without his intervention. The villagers of Xiao village would find it exceedingly difficult to endure the coming months. Next up, we have 200,000 pounds of yellow peaches. First come, first served. There's limited stock, so take your time. Lu Zhe promptly displayed the yellow peaches. And within a minute and a half, the remaining stock was reduced to zero. They were sold out again. Next, we have some smaller quantities of agricultural products. Well, whoever grabs them gets them. Lu Zhe continued to list the new items. Selling out in seconds, he repeated this process several times and finally crossed off the last item on the list. He once again displayed the list in front of the camera. That's it. Truly nothing left. In just a few short minutes, all the unsold fruits from the 6 or 7 surrounding villages had been completely sold out. The old village chief stood by, utterly astonished that if only his village could produce such a live-streaming talent. Would they ever need to worry about selling fruits again? He gazed at Lu Zhe, who was chatting with the online audience, his heart filled with mixed emotions. Though the weather remained overcast, Lu Zhe seemed to radiate an incredibly warm glow. He appeared to shine. Meanwhile, Yin Dongjie signaled to the staff beside him. Various lighting devices illuminated Lu Zhe, while photographers captured close-up shots from every angle. In that moment, Lu Zhe truly shone. Chapter 43. Who says only those in the spotlight are heroes after the merchandise sold out? Lu Zhe fulfilled his promise, dedicating several hours to visit the apple orchard, peach grove, and other locations, sampling any fruits he could find without issue. Host, is there any stock left? I still want to buy. Indeed, the fruits here look fantastic, and the prices are so reasonable. Far better than what I pay at the fruit store. Lu, please list some more goods. Over 1 million viewers are eagerly waiting. Yes, many brothers missed out on the goods. 555? I'm the unfortunate one who didn't get any. Host, can you sell the girls? Why not put the lovely girl next to you on the shelf? That would surely be a different price. Brothers, the girls are not for sale. Lu Zhe spoke earnestly. Today's goods have all been sold out. I must inform the villagers to prepare for the packing of the products. Beside him, Hua Yalu nodded and remarked, Indeed, none of us expected that these goods would sell so swiftly. We need to pick all the fruits from the trees and pack them up. This is quite a significant undertaking. It's all right. We aren't in a rush. Yes, take your time. Don't tire out the villagers. Exactly, my goods can be sent last. Otherwise, should I drive over to help the villagers pick fruits? Yes, it's not far from Xiao village. I can go lend a hand. Don't worry, big sister. I'll buy a ticket right away to help you pack the fruits. The viewers in the live stream remained fervent, seeing the barrage of comments in Lu Zhe's stream. Many expressed their desire to come and assist. Hua Yalu was moved to tears. Only a positive energy broadcaster like Lu Zhe could garner such a lovely and admirable audience. It's fine, we can manage on our own, Hua Yalu responded to the viewers in the live stream. You all have helped us villagers solve the issue of fruit sales. On behalf of the villagers from our several villages, I extend our heartfelt gratitude. Hua Yalu bowed deeply. However, we truly cannot trouble you any further. Everyone has their own work. Each person is quite busy. Please do not rush over. We would feel very guilty about that, no matter how long it takes to pick the fruits. This is something we ought to do. No worries, I live not far from X County. Yes, I have a day off today. I can drive there in 2 or 3 hours. I'm a freelancer. And I have nothing to do at home. Xiaohe village, wait for me. Big sister, do not feel guilty. This is what our little Lu Core is meant to do. Upon seeing these comments, tears welled up in Hua Yalu's eyes. And us. A voice suddenly called out from a distance. More than 10 young people dressed in volunteer attire came running over. The one at the forefront, Zhou Dongxiong, held aloft a flag emblazoned with the words Little Lu Corps, fluttering proudly in the wind, that he brought along all the officers and members from his student council to help. The viewers in the live stream erupted in excitement. Wow, these people are so quick. Did members of the Little Lu Corps really come to help? Is this the influence of a positive energy broadcaster? So inspiring. I'm buying a ticket right now. No one stopped me. These fans are incredible. They truly step up when needed. I want to join the Little Lu Corps too. Such a positive energy broadcaster can only have such a positive energy fan base. I love it. What a miraculous live stream this is. Camera, hurry and focus on the... Yen Dongjia quickly called out to the cameraman, who promptly shifted the lens toward the group of young people. They were brimming with enthusiasm, the Little Lu Corps flag held high. We are university students from the neighboring city. As members of the Little Lu Corps, we have voluntarily come to assist the villagers in picking fruits and packing them. Exactly. We are always at the ready for any tasks from Big Lu. Upon witnessing the genuine smiles on these young university students' faces, at that moment, Hua Yao Lu could no longer hold back. Tears streamed down her cheeks. Thank you. She turned to Lu Zhe beside her, saying, And you, thank you, Lu Zhe. With the support of over a dozen university students, along with the entire village, a bustling fruit-picking and packing operation commenced. Moreover, numerous viewers who had watched the live stream truly drove to Xiao Village. Perhaps inspired by Lu Zhe's positive energy, they were not merely making empty promises. They acted on their words, just like Lu Zhe. Due to the late hour, half a day's work was insufficient to complete the task. The old village chief and the villagers warmly arranged accommodations for these volunteers. That Lu Zhe shared a meal with the fans who had come to help and spent the night in Xiao Village. Yen Dongjia, leading the work group and the cameraman, closely followed Lu Zhe and the others, capturing every moment. They felt no fatigue. Rather, they were invigorated. Perhaps this was the transmission of emotion. Positive energy radiated from Lu Zhe like sunlight, illuminating everyone around him. For the first time in decades, Xiao Village was bustling with life to 18 night. Lu Zhe opened his phone and was taken aback by the messages in his various Little Lu Corps fan groups. Little Lu Corps Team 1 has assembled and arrived at Shangxi Village. Over. Little Lu Corps Team 2 has assembled and arrived at Shizhuang Village. Over. Little Lu Corps Team 3 has assembled and arrived at Team 4. Team 5, his fans had spontaneously formed teams to assist in villages beyond Xiaohe Village. They shared photos of their arrival at various villages and their fruit-picking efforts. In the pictures, many village elders had tears in their eyes, faces filled with gratitude. There were no rewards, no compensation, and no dedicated photography team to promote them. They simply came to the countryside to contribute. Motivated by Lu Zhe's live stream, showcasing rural products. Seeing this, Lu Zhe felt a stirring in the softer parts of his heart, but he recalled the lyrics sung by the little girl who welcomed him, who says only those standing in the light can be heroes. He typed a message in each group. Today, you are all heroes in my heart. The next day, everyone toiled diligently throughout the entire day. Spirits were high, and work efficiency soared. With so many helping hands, all the agricultural products in the village's orders were successfully picked and packed. This was an achievement the villagers had never even dared to dream of. Without the selfless assistance of these individuals, it would have taken the entire village waking up at dawn and working nonstop for over a week to complete the task. Yet now, it was all accomplished in just a day and a half. As Lu Zhe and the volunteers departed, the old village chief, along with the villagers, stood at the entrance, each with tears in their eyes. They began to sing the song The Lone Brave. Chapter 44. I want to leave the best things for him. As Lu Zhe drove away from Xiao Village, the system notification chimed once more. Ding. Host influence detected to be on the rise. Attention score at 160. Reward points 50,000. Ding. Significant increase in attention detected. Reward points 20,000. This time, Lu Zhe did not deal with scammers or expose fraudulent schemes, that he simply chose to be honest with the netizens, stating that some of the other agricultural products from Xiao Village might not taste as good. However, the audience paid no mind, continuously bombarding the comments with requests for goods, fearing he might not sell to them. Despite this, the system still granted him a certain reward. Ding, attention and influence have risen, allowing for more effective promotion against scams and the exposure of various frauds. The system unexpectedly chimed in, implying that as his attention and influence increased, he could similarly receive rewards. Fine, you are always right. The right to explain everything belongs to you. Ding. The notification sound from his phone rang that Luze put on his Bluetooth headset. Luze. Have you returned to the Magic City yet? Not yet, still about an hour away. I've edited the previous videos and sent them to you along with the original footage. Thank you for your hard work, Luze replied. May I keep the original video? I want to keep it as a memento. Hua Yaolu's voice on the other end seemed a bit tense. Of course, I was going to send the original video anyway. There was a moment of silence on the line, as if she were gathering her courage. Will we meet again? Hua Yaolu suddenly asked. Of course, Luze replied. If Xiao Village ever needs anything, feel free to contact me. After a bit of casual conversation, she cautioned, drive safely. Then she hung up the phone. In the Douyin official backend, Yang Weiluan sat at her desk, inserting a USB drive sent by her assistant into the computer. The USB contained footage of the Douyin photography team following Luze. She watched as Luze tirelessly moved from orchard to orchard, explaining each agricultural product to the live stream audience. His shoes had turned into muddy clogs, and his pants were caked with dirt. Yet Luze seemed unfazed. When she saw Zhou Dongxiong arrive at Xiao Village, leading a group of university students and proudly holding the little Lu Core flag to help with the fruit picking and packing, her heart was subtly moved. These young individuals were like a pile of dry kindling, ignited into a roaring flame by Luze's positive energy, as she witnessed more and more friends from the live stream driving to Xiao Village to help. The fire in front of her grew ever brighter, fueled by their enthusiasm. After Luze and the others departed, the photography team remained at the village entrance, interviewing the villagers on site. When asked about their views on Luze, the villagers remained silent. To the old village chief's gesture, they bowed one by one towards the camera. This was a silent tribute, the finest commendation of Luze's actions. A man with a plaster cast on his foot, supported by others, saluted the camera. The lens then shifted to a little girl beside him, still clad in the same clothes as yesterday. Under the camera's gaze, her attire appeared somewhat worn, yet impeccably clean. She opened her small hand, revealing a delicately wrapped candy. Big brother walked too fast. Could you help me give this candy to him? This was bought for me by my father. It's my favorite candy. Why do you want to give him candy? Yen Dongjie inquired, lowering his head to the little girl. With her bright, clear eyes wide open, she replied, because Big Brother has helped everyone. Father said our roof can be repaired now, and we no longer need to use an umbrella to shield ourselves from the rain. He's the best person in the world. I want to give him the best thing. Yang Weilan watched the video. A warm tear silently slipped from the corner of her eye. She took a deep breath and subsequently dialed her assistant. Send the video to the publicity department for proper editing. Utilize our Douyin traffic support to feature the video prominently on the front page. Deploy all resources. I want this video to sweep across the entire internet. Luze returned to Huangpu Bay No. 1, freshened up, and sat down at his computer. Tinkering away, he replaced the graphics card with one that represented the villagers' heartfelt sentiments. This time, he would promote goods from Xiao Village without taking any commission. This graphics card was the villagers' finest reward for him. Once the graphics card was activated, Luze opened the main interface of his Douyin account that he reviewed the video edited by Hua Yaolu. Her editing style was warm and cheerful, avoiding any overtly tragic narratives. With suitable filters and background music, the entire promotional process appeared remarkably effortless and joyful, to Luze's suggestion. Hua Yaolu highlighted Du Wanjuan's disdain for rural areas and her disrespect towards the disaster-stricken villages, ensuring that such a person should be revealed to the public. After watching the video in its entirety, Luze felt something was still missing, that he logged into his VX and QQ on the computer and began downloading all the original photos shared in various Xiao Lu Regiment's fan groups. The images captured fans holding up Xiao Lu Regiment signs, assisting in various villages, were deeply moving. These fans, who selflessly venture to help villagers in other disaster-affected areas, deserve to be featured in the video. Luze created an animated effect with these photos and appended them to the video's conclusion. He titled it accordingly and posted the video on his account. After completing this, he opened the desk drawer and retrieved the Douyin contract. Following his previous discussion with Yang Weilon regarding the signing, Liu Zhe had brought the contract back without signing it yet. The contract imposed no restrictions on Liu Zhe, and the terms offered were superior to those from other platforms. The reason he had yet to sign was that he wanted to observe the Douyin platform more closely. However, it was no longer necessary to observe. This was a platform imbued with warmth that Liu Zhe understood that Douyin had quietly supported him with traffic that is a major platform. Taking such risks without a signed contract was significant. Should he switch to another platform, he would only be doing a disservice to himself, losing both the benefits and the investment. Yet, Douyin remained undeterred that in the face of his rural promotional efforts, Douyin still organized a filming team to promote him. This willingness to embrace risk to disseminate his positive actions did not go unnoticed by Liu Zhe. It was not only the platform's management that warmed his heart. The viewers within this platform also filled him with gratitude. The fans who rushed to the countryside to assist without hesitation remained etched in his memory. His initial decision to join Douyin for live streaming was undoubtedly the most prudent choice. Liu Zhe took up his pen and signed the contract. After finishing, he could no longer resist the urge and returned to his bedroom to rest. Chapter 45. The viral phenomenon and the emergence of a mysterious poverty alleviation force the next day. Upon awakening, Liu Zhe found his phone inundated with messages from fan groups, each one brimming with 999 notifications. Liu Zhe, do you realize you've completely gone viral? The video created by Douyin's official filming team is out. It has been featured on the homepage, and it's gone explosive. Moreover, your own video has surpassed 10 million views. I'm in tears. Liu Zhe, you even included the photos we shared in the group. So touching. Just now, my 9-year-old daughter asked me if she was in the photos at the end of your video. I'm so proud. Liu Zhe, my daughter watched your video and said you're incredibly handsome. Are you open to an arranged marriage? Now, my Douyin cover is just your dashing half-body shot. Upon seeing the messages in the group, Liu Zhe opened Douyin. Indeed, his cover photo was a striking half-body shot of himself. Although he looked just as handsome in the photo as in reality, he wondered when such a picture had been taken. Could it be that the officials had edited an image of him? Upon entering the main interface of Douyin live streaming, Liu Zhe's pupils constricted. Every live stream room on the homepage bore the unified title, Towards Zhe's Light. These 4 characters unmistakably promoted his rural promotional efforts, almost as if they were branding Liu Zhe's name. It appeared Douyin was investing heavily in using substantial resources to promote him. Little Liu, you've gone viral, you're trending. Douyin is encouraging all streamers to learn from you. In response to the official call, many streamers in the gaming community have changed their titles to Towards Zhe's Light. It feels amazing. Our Xiao Lu regiment is reaping the benefits too. Even in numerous Star Showcase live rooms, Towards Zhe's Light is being spammed. I heard that on the Douyu platform, even slightly popular live rooms are flooding with Towards Zhe's Light comments. The moderators in each of those live rooms have been overwhelmed. It's endless. Some influencers are even posting Towards Zhe's Light on Weibo. Now, Towards Zhe's Light has become the traffic password. Any post with those 4 characters garners countless comments. Messages in the fan group continue to flood in at a staggering rate of 99 per second. Liu Zhe returned to his account homepage. The video he posted yesterday had already surpassed 15 million views today. The number of likes had also exceeded 10 million. Almost everyone who had watched the video had clicked like. The comments had reached over 1 million. With numbers still on the rise, this wave was undeniably a viral phenomenon. In X County, Shanqing Village, a streamer known as Outdoor Xiaodongge stood in a poverty-stricken village. His live stream title boldly declared Towards Zhe's Light. 2 days prior, Outdoor Xiaodongge had stumbled into Liu Zhe's live stream by chance. Moved by Liu Zhe's content, he decided to immerse himself in rural support, aiming to promote goods for local villagers. His dual intent was to increase his followers while simultaneously aiding the disaster-affected villagers, achieving a win-win situation. As he scanned the village surroundings with his camera, he began, "Dear friends, this is Shanqing Village in X County. This is the impoverished county where the esteemed streamer Liu Zhe has been tirelessly working on poverty alleviation and promoting goods. Beyond Shanghe Village, there are several other small villages equally afflicted by disasters. The villagers here do not cultivate agricultural products but primarily make local specialties. Currently, the roads into the villages have been washed away by mud and water, making it difficult for villagers to venture out, let alone take their local goods to sell in the nearby town. Streamers have walked several miles to reach here. Natural disasters are merciless, yet humanity is filled with compassion. Everyone has witnessed the touching deeds of Lu Zhe in helping Xiao village. Thus, I also wish to do something for these villages. If you resonate with the spirit of Lu Zhe, who selflessly aids in rural poverty alleviation, please click the yellow shopping cart in the lower right corner. Inside, you'll find homemade dried fish and over 10 other products crafted by the villagers. I cannot guarantee the taste, as everyone has different preferences, but I can assure you of their absolute health and hygiene. In a moment, I will take you to witness the villagers' production process. Moments later, the back end showed a significant influx of orders. Furthermore, outdoor Xiao Donggun noticed his metrics surging, his subscription count and online viewer numbers climbing rapidly. Just 3 days ago, his live stream had fewer than 10,000 subscriptions, with an average of only 800 to 1,000 viewers. However, since he began promoting goods in the village, his subscriptions had skyrocketed 5 to 6 times, and his online viewer count had surpassed 3,000. This was indeed a traffic password. Simultaneously, across impoverished regions nationwide, a mysterious force dedicated to poverty alleviation emerged. They relied on 1 or 2 mobile phones and simple lighting equipment, bravely venturing solo or leading small teams up mountains and into the countryside, utilizing live streaming to promote goods from these areas reliant on agriculture or handicrafts. Most of their live streams bore an exceedingly unified title, Towards AS Light. In the Douyin official backend, Yang Weilan observed the data charts on her computer that in just 1 day. With the vigorous promotion from Douyin, Lu Zhe's video has, without a doubt, taken the internet by storm. The fervor extends beyond the realm of live streaming, sparking considerable discourse within both the influencer community and the entertainment industry. The strategic allocation of platform resources towards Lu Zhe has similarly yielded fruitful returns. The topic of Xiang Zhe Ji Guang has ignited a veritable frenzy of discussion, rapidly approaching the status of an IP-level phrase. Numerous streamers have begun to emulate Lu Zhe's efforts in rural poverty alleviation and product promotion, experiencing a significant surge in their subscriber counts. Imitating Lu Zhe has swiftly transformed into a formula for virality, spreading like wildfire across the entire platform. Many hosts on Douyin have adopted the slogan Xiang Zhe Ji Guang as they venture into various disaster-stricken or impoverished villages to promote products and aid. Consequently, they have garnered a substantial amount of traffic and popularity. In light of the overwhelming number of streamers engaging in poverty alleviation, Douyin has even established a special column for rural poverty alleviation. Meanwhile, platforms like Huya and Douyu have resorted to banning all topics or live streams associated with Lu Zhe in an effort to suppress him, resulting in a significant decline in their traffic. Many users, drawn by curiosity, flock to Douyin to search for Lu Zhe's live streams, while those eager to witness the rural product promotions have no choice but to turn to Douyin, as it is the sole platform featuring the relevant column. Yang Weilan's lips curled into a smile. This strategic maneuver not only allowed Douyin to achieve resounding success in the platform wars, but also provided impoverished villages with opportunities for assistance. All of this was made possible by Lu Zhe. He is truly a remarkable individual, filled with miracles. As Yang Weilan gazed at Lu Zhe's promotional poster, she found herself lost in thought. Suddenly, a knock at the door interrupted her reverie. "Ms. Yang, you have a package." Her assistant entered the office, placing the parcel before Yang Weilan. "It's from Lu Zhe." Upon hearing this, Yang Weilan's eyes sparkled with excitement. She quickly tore open the package, and upon seeing the contract inside, her arm trembled. Her expression was a mixture of joy and sorrow, and her eyes glistened with unshed tears. The assistant, taken aback, observed Yang Weilan's intense emotional shift for the first time after having worked alongside her for so long. After a brief moment, Yang Weilan composed herself, a radiant smile illuminating her face. From this day forth, Lu Zhe is officially our signed streamer on Douyin. Chapter 46. Do you believe in light? Yes, believe in Xiang Zhe Ji Guang. Magic City Daily, Supervisor's Office. You are utterly useless. The supervisor slammed the teacup in his hand onto the floor. Look at this. Over 10 million views. The supervisor clicked on the Douyin video featuring Liu Zhe's product promotion. It's trending #1. Even those opportunistic media outlets are profiting handsomely. You realize this exclusive interview should have been ours at Magic City Daily. What an incredible opportunity squandered by you. What do we employ you for? The supervisor's face was a mask of fury when Liu Zhe declined our filming request. I did call you to report it, didn't I? Du-Won mumbled softly. You even agreed back then. I only did so because of your brother-in-law's connections. Otherwise, I wouldn't have agreed. The supervisor was seething. Did you even consider that this was a recommendation from Shin Nana? Is she just an ordinary person? Because of your recklessness, I had to apologize to President Shin on your behalf, cleaning up your mess. Later, even the Douyin supervisor called me, wanting to promote Liu Zhe. At that moment, I realized this matter was extraordinary. Liu Zhe is no ordinary individual, but you, without a shred of common sense, have already issued a ban. Our Magic City Daily has no way to backtrack. Otherwise, the premiere of Liu Zhe's product promotion video would have been ours, if it weren't for your brother-in-law being a leader at the city television station. I would have kicked you out long ago. You were suspended for a week to reflect on your actions. Your quarterly bonus and this month's salary will be withheld. Let us see if you remember to use your brain next time you go out for an interview. Huang Pubei no. After a day of fermenting, Liu Zhe's subscriber count soared to 5 million. Following his previous product promotion from Xiao Village, the rural poverty alleviation live streams on Douyin have fully taken shape. Not only is there a dedicated live streaming section, but a plethora of outdoor streamers have also joined in. The popularity of this section has skyrocketed to the forefront of the platform. Besides the rural product promotion, some streamers are even organizing online fundraising for supplies and arranging transportation to various mountainous regions. While such poverty alleviation live streams have existed before, most were merely performative, failing to create any significant impact. That Liu Zhe does not resent the imitation by others, as long as they genuinely contribute to the welfare of the disaster-stricken or impoverished villages and receive corresponding traffic in return. After all, one person's strength is limited. However, with so many streamers joining the ranks of poverty alleviation, villages like Xiaohe will undoubtedly encounter more opportunities and hope, which is precisely what Liu Zhe wishes to see. Liu Zhe wandered through the poverty alleviation section, observing several streamers energetically promoting rural products that he used his secondary account, thereby remaining unnoticed that he casually entered a live stream titled Shiba, where the title featured the latest viral phrase, Xiang Zhe Ji Guan. A young man in his 20s, dressed modestly, stood before the camera, promoting a type of bird's nest product beside him. Brothers, every household in our village has golden-collared swallows nesting. These are handcrafted by the villagers, entirely natural, ready-to-eat birds' nests. Perhaps the taste may not compare to those from professional producers, but I can assure you, it is absolutely healthy and harmless. This village is nestled in the mountains. The villagers are mostly elderly. They are unfamiliar with online sales. Their only means of selling is waiting for traders from the town to come by. However, in recent years, townsfolk have become accustomed to online shopping. This homemade bird's nest from the mountains has seen dwindling demand. As a result, few traders come to collect goods. I came to this village. I was inspired by the positive energy from the Xiang Zhe streamers. Seeing many villagers in clothes patched with mints. Some families even share a single piece of clothing. I simply couldn't bear it. Thus, I hope to leverage my live streaming advantage to help open up the market for these birds' nests. For just 40 yuan, everyone can purchase a serving of the villagers' freshly made bird's nest. Let's contribute to these impoverished villagers. We have a substantial stock in our village, so everyone can order with confidence. Before the camera, the streamer, identifying himself as Shiba, appeared sincere. The rhetoric employed by these rural product streamers is largely similar. However, each time Liu Zhe enters a live stream promoting rural products, he places an order for every item featured. This occasion was no exception. He purchased a serving of bird's nest before closing the live stream. The following afternoon, the various poverty alleviation products Liu Zhe ordered from the live streams arrived. He arranged the items on the table. Fruits including apples, oranges, peaches, and local specialties such as assorted nuts, jerky, and large red dates, alongside some other products, filling the table to the brim. This would serve as the content for today's live stream. Luze activated the broadcast. The stream is live. Finally, I get to see the streamer again. I've missed him so much. Daily essential task. It's time to watch Brother Zay's live stream. Lou, you haven't streamed for days. Where have you been? You better stream for several hours today. Even the production team, donkey wouldn't dare rest as long as you do. The hottest streamer online is live again. Brothers, hurry in to watch the fun. Mr. Lou, if I don't watch your live stream for a day, I feel unwell. As soon as the stream commenced, the chat room was flooded with messages, an array of jokes and memes emerging. I asked my 12-year-old cousin if he believes in light. He said yes, that I asked him what light, and he said it's the Xiang Zheji Guang. Last night at midnight, my roommate wouldn't sleep, laughing his head off that I was about to slap him, only to discover he was secretly watching Brother Zay's videos under the covers. I promptly dove into his blanket to watch with him. My girlfriend broke up with me because she was annoyed I hadn't watched our .lus stream that I came here to catch up. What? In the 21st century, there are still people who haven't watched my little our .lus stream. Don't you have internet at home? Chapter 47. Surely no one wishes to see the streamer fail. Right? My friends, yesterday I noticed many live streams dedicated to rural poverty alleviation on our Douyin platform. I was deeply moved because for those villagers in remote mountains or disaster-stricken areas, this is undoubtedly monumental news. A small spark can ignite a prairie fire. From the moment I started promoting products in rural areas to the emergence of these rural product streamers, like bamboo shoots after a rain, this spirit of poverty alleviation will gradually spread. It will attract more attention to the issue of poverty alleviation. Yesterday, I browsed through numerous live streams. I placed orders for many agricultural products. Today, I am here to unbox and taste them for everyone. Later, I will paste the links or sources of these products. If everyone finishes watching, if there are any products of interest, feel free to place an order to show your support. After saying this, Luze was the first to open a box of peaches. Brothers, they are large, soft, and fragrant. These peaches are simply perfect. Large and soft, fragrant as well. Are you reminded of the big girl from Xiao Village? Host, are you describing the peaches? I'm almost too embarrassed to point it out. Those peaches do look quite appealing. I wonder how they feel. Oh no, how they taste. Luze immediately gave everyone a taste of a peach. He then gave a thumbs up. Just one word. Outstanding. I'll post the links and sources on the screen. If you're interested, you can go ahead and support. Isaiah can vouch for it. Everyone can rest assured to purchase and consume. Got it, brothers, we're placing orders right now. What a conscientious host. When Lou says it, is there any reason not to buy? Wallet, let us go. Within just a few minutes, the number of people online in the live stream easily surpassed 1 million after Luze posted the source address for selling peaches. A multitude of viewers flocked to that host's live stream. Meanwhile, the host assisting the villagers in selling peaches gazed despondently at his live stream data. Due to the influx of too many hosts promoting products in the countryside recently, although Douyin had attracted a plethora of new users. Perhaps because of his poor streaming effectiveness, his live stream's popularity remained dismally low. When he first arrived in this impoverished village, he had confidently promised the villagers that he would surely resolve the sales issue for their peaches. Yet now, 2 days later, he had managed to sell only about 40 to 50 orders in total through the entire back end. This did not even begin to alleviate the villagers' urgent needs. Brothers, the host might have to give up, looking at the sparse few hundred viewers in the live stream. The peach host sighed. I've tried my best, but I have overestimated myself. Even I am a failure. What can I do to help the villagers sell their goods? I will attempt to reach out to other hosts with higher popularity. Let us see if they would be willing to step in and assist the villagers. After speaking, the peach host was preparing to close the live stream when suddenly the number of online viewers fluctuated dramatically in a most unusual manner. And no, it wasn't just fluctuating, it was rising. The Little Lu Legion has descended. We came from Zay's side. Heard you're selling peaches for the village. Hurry up and stock up. Your shelves are about to be cleared. Host, you're about to experience the harsh realities of society. I don't know if your stock can withstand it. Last time Lu's stock was gone in just a few minutes. What? Only 5,000 orders. Can't your Little Lu Legion brothers see that? In a matter of seconds, a massive influx of viewers poured into the live stream. The previously empty screen was suddenly filled with an abundance of bullet comments. The Peach host trembled with excitement. The Little Lou Legion and his fan base had arrived. In the next moment, the 5,000 orders of peaches on the shelf were instantly sold out. The Peach hostess' eyes widened in disbelief. Selling out 5,000 orders in just a few seconds? This group was like gods descending. His lips quivered, nearly rendering him speechless. The speed at which Lou's fans cleared the stock was akin to a horde of locusts invading, leaving no trace behind. Although this description may not be entirely fitting, it was indeed vivid. Restock. Host, hurry up. 5,000 orders aren't enough to fill our Little Lou Legion's appetite. Quickly put up our villagers' peaches. We're ready to place orders. Seeing the endless barrage of restock requests, the Peach host was on the verge of tears with joy. The villagers were finally saved. Thank you, dear patrons. Thank you, Hosty Lu Xiangze. I will restock right away. The Peach host was so excited he almost stuttered. Meanwhile, Lu Zhe had continued showcasing several other products. Brothers, here are the peanuts. When you watch my live stream, grab a handful and enjoy them slowly. Just 2 words, pure bliss. Got it. I'm going to get some peanuts to enjoy. Quickly post the link. Place your orders, brothers. My friends, fresh dried red dates. They are large and sweet. Perfect for replenishing your girlfriend's vitality. Change locations, buying red dates, I've already bought dried dates. Where do I get my girlfriend? What's the deal? A big man like me can't replenish my vitality. I just want to buy some for myself. Homemade beef sauce from the farm. Just a spoonful during meals. You could save half a bowl of rice. Understood. When the goods arrive, I'll mix the beef sauce with peanuts, eating while watching the live stream. I'm not exaggerating. Just 1 piece of meat and there could make 50 bowls of beef noodles at a noodle shop. Can I just eat the sauce and skip the rice? Under Lu Zhe's influence, a vast number of fans flocked to various live streams selling products for the countryside. Almost every product was snatched up as soon as it was put on the shelves that in just a few short hours, the shelves of dozens of live streams were nearly emptied. Brothers, next up is the final product. Homemade instant bird's nest. I'm not very familiar with bird's nest, but I've tried it a few times before. Personally, I wouldn't say I like it, but it is indeed very nutritious. Lu Zhe opened the bird's nest packaging. This time, it's instant bird's nest. You can eat it right after opening the package. No need to cook it ourselves. It's very convenient. Wow! There is homemade bird's nest? When will the host continue to do a session on failed product promotions? Is there any black plum for sale? I want to eat sour black plums. Surely no one doesn't want to see the host fail, right? I certainly do. 111,111. My friends, the goods we're selling come from very simple villagers. So, a failure is impossible. The main component of this bird's nest is actually the saliva of the golden-haired swallow, although it might have a slight fishy smell. But actually, when you eat it, just as he finished speaking, Lu Zhe's expression suddenly changed that he spat out the bird's nest water. Oh no, it stinks. Chapter 48. This man, he truly understands live streaming. Here it comes. The show everyone wants to see is here. This man, he truly understands live streaming. This host is clever. He streams whatever you want to see. A failure is impossible. Told you not to set a flag. The villagers are indeed simple, but I wonder about the hostess' sincerity. Isaiah, always pamper my fans. If you have anything else you want to see, hurry and send in your comments. Lu Zhe immediately rinsed his mouth with water. Brothers, there are bad people among the crowd. Lu Zhe looked bewildered at that bird's nest. This bird's nest is inedible, although I truly want to promote it for the villagers. But you can't even taste the flavor of the bird's nest. It's so foul-smelling, it makes me doubt my existence. Oh no, brothers, am I a weirdo? I actually want to try it. You're not alone. I want to see what that stinky bird's nest tastes like too. Don't do it. If you end up getting sick, won't you fall back on me? Say, thank goodness this wasn't the merchant actively seeking me to promote their goods. Otherwise, wouldn't I have to report them in return? At that moment, in an apartment room 1,000 miles away, Lu Wenwen trembled as she watched Lu Zhe's live stream. She had also purchased the bird's nest that Lu Zhe had just tasted from a live stream called Shiba. At that time, Shiba was among the first batch of hosts who ventured into the countryside to promote products while claiming to learn from Lu Zhe. This attracted many viewers who came out of admiration for Lu Zhe, and Lu Wenwen was one of them. Upon seeing Shiba recommend the instant bird's nest for the villagers, Lu Wenwen did not hesitate to place an order for 10 after receiving the goods. Lu Wenwen discovered that these birds' nests seemed quite different from what she usually consumed, and the foul smell was even more pronounced than ordinary birds' nests. However, thinking that Shiba was promoting products for impoverished regions, she couldn't bring herself to throw them away. After reheating the bird's nest, she used 2 portions as a result. That night, Lu Wenwen experienced unbearable abdominal pain and feverish symptoms. Upon visiting the hospital, she was diagnosed with food poisoning. Moreover, that day, after consuming the bird's nest, she had hardly any appetite for other foods. This meant that the bird's nest sold by Shiba was problematic. To verify the truth, Lu Wenwen sent the remaining portions of the bird's nest to a quality inspection agency. The results showed that the saliva acid content in that bird's nest was nearly 0. Most of it was carbohydrates. The so-called bird's nest was essentially just sugar water. Furthermore, harmful substances such as hydrogen sulfide and fecal odor compounds were detected in the bird's nest. These harmful substances typically appear in bird droppings. This means that to make this sugar water resemble bird's nest, they mixed fermented and steamed bird droppings, baking soda, and color fixatives. The fake bird's nest produced in this way, while visually similar to real bird's nest, poses significant health risks to humans. In addition, the cost price of this syrupy bird's nest is hardly more than 4 yuan. Yet Shiba is selling it in his live stream as if it were authentic bird's nest, with the price soaring to 40 yuan. Not only is he seeking to profit, but he is also endangering the health of others. However, considering that Shiba is bringing goods to the countryside, Lu Wenwen refrained from directly reporting him to the authorities. Instead, she privately added Shiba's contact information and sent him the relevant quality inspection reports, advising him to cease the sale of harmful counterfeit birds' nests. She expressed her willingness to help the villagers sell products, but insisted that such illegal and criminal methods must not be employed. Initially, Lu Wenwen believed that Shiba would be deterred and would henceforth restrain his actions. To her dismay, Shiba not only continued to sell his products but also arrogantly called Lu Wenwen, threatening her to mind her own business. During the call, Shiba asserted that he knew Lu Wenwen's phone number and delivery address, and had already sent someone to investigate her, revealing that she resided at the specified address. If Lu Wenwen were to ruin his business, he vowed he would not let her off easily. Alone in a foreign city, renting an apartment with no one to support her, Lu Wenwen never imagined that her kind-hearted order would lead to such trouble. If he truly sought revenge, she, as a young woman, would be utterly powerless to resist. With these thoughts, Lu Wenwen found herself unable to enjoy her meals or sleep well, living in a state of tension and fear each day, terrified that Shiba might come to cause her trouble at any moment. Upon witnessing Lu Zhe nearly consume this harmful counterfeit bird's nest, she finally could no longer contain herself. This bird's nest is fake. Fortunately, you vomited it up. Otherwise, you could have suffered from food poisoning. The bird's nest sold by Shiba is problematic. Can you do something about him? Lu Wenwen frantically flooded Lu Zhe's live stream with messages. However, due to the overwhelming number of viewers, the barrage of comments refreshed at an astonishing rate, causing her messages to be quickly drowned in the sea of comments. Subsequently, Lu Wenwen sent a private message to Lu Zhe, detailing everything from Shiba's sale of counterfeit bird's nest to the threats made against her. Unfortunately, since Lu Zhe was focused on his live stream and received countless private messages daily, he momentarily overlooked hers. Seeing this, Lu Wenwen decided to top up her Douyin account, selecting the cheapest gift and clicking frantically on the screen. Then on the other side, Lu Zhe noticed a gift from a user named Lonely Lu Wenwen flooding the screen. Thanks to this, Wenwen for sending over 1,000 little hearts. This little Wenwen seems to have been sending gifts for a few minutes now. Does she have something going on? I think I saw her message earlier, but it refreshed too quickly for me to catch it. She's still spamming. The viewers in the live stream buzzed with speculation. Observing that little Wenwen was still spamming, Lu Zhe sensed something was amiss. He clicked on her profile, and indeed, she had sent him a private message. Upon reading about Shiba's sale of harmful syrupy birds' nests and his threats against her, Lu Zhe's expression turned grim. Little Win shared the quality inspection report for the syrupy bird's nest and even screenshot several pages of her conversation with Shiba, each filled with menacing words. How outrageous! To exploit the guise of aiding impoverished villages while selling harmful counterfeit birds' nests. He had nearly consumed such a fraudulent product himself, selling dangerous counterfeit goods right under his nose. Brother, you're finished. Chapter 49. Welcoming my Zay to the throne, the counterfeit goods streamer actually knelt down. Brothers, I just opened the private message sent by Lonely Lu 11. I believe the contents are worth sharing with everyone. Lu Zay angled his phone screen towards the computer camera, slowly scrolling through the page. What the hell? Such a streamer, selling counterfeit goods and threatening others. Isn't that the streamer named Shiba? I watched his live stream at first, but I didn't buy anything. Yes, I saw it too. That streamer is truly ugly. Who would have thought this guy's heart is even uglier than his appearance? He dressed so simply in a live stream, presenting a sincere facade. Who knew he was so venomous behind the scenes? I raised my hand. I bought the bird's nest he promoted, but it smelled off, so I discarded it. Selling toxic birds' nests at exorbitant prices. Such a person deserves to be reported and jailed. Exactly. This is utterly rampant. We cannot let him off. Brothers, in broad daylight, under the pretense of helping the countryside, he secretly sells counterfeit birds' nests that harm people's health. Upon being discovered by customers, he showed no remorse. He even threatened her over the phone, causing little Winwin to develop severe psychological trauma. She may even need to see a psychiatrist. I believe this situation is not an isolated case. I've been to Shiba's live stream. He has sold at least several thousand portions of birds' nests. This means there could be thousands of victims, some of whom may have been threatened by Shiba. Now that I've discovered this matter, it must be resolved properly. Lu Zay's tone was sharp. Well said. We must not let such evildoers go. Selling such disgusting birds' nests, Shiba's conscience must have been eaten by dogs. Streamer, take him down. Let him understand the consequences of his wrongdoing. Isaiah, rise up. Our little Lu army will always support you. Since we are going to deal with him, let's make it a grand affair. Brothers, when you enter his live stream, please do not let the news leak. To avoid startling the snake, Lu Zay let out a cold laugh. I'm going to send him a big gift. Understood. The little Lu army is always on standby. Don't worry, what kind of person do you think Isaiah am? We don't even know your plan yet. Leaking information is beyond our ability. Support the streamer. Hurry and send the Shiba to jail. Just thinking about it makes me sick. Meanwhile, in Shiba's live stream, brothers, authentic homemade birds nest from the farm. In the past few days, we've sold over 3,000 portions. The reviews are pouring in. The impoverished elderly in the village are counting on your support. Every order you place means a little more income for the villagers. Some children who cannot afford to go to school may gain the opportunity to study thanks to your kindness. Shiba spoke with unabashed sincerity. Streamer, I received the bird's nest you sold. It has a bit of a foul smell. Yeah, I also found the taste off. I had a bit of diarrhea after eating it. Streamer, is this truly made by the farmers themselves? You should remind them to pay attention to the hygiene of the production process. In the live stream, some uninformed viewers were sending messages. Brothers, bird's nest can have a slightly fishy smell. That's quite normal. Also, rest assured, our bird's nest production process is absolutely clean and hygienic. If anyone feels unwell after eating, I think it could just be a coincidence. Or perhaps some are simply not used to it on their first try. Siba samen li ponde. His face still adorned with an incredibly sincere smile, and no one knew that beneath his smile lay a heart of ultimate malice. The little Lu army has arrived. Brothers, count off. Maintain formation. 1. Maintain formation. 2. Maintain formation. 3. Zay's main force has arrived. Streamer, quickly kneel to welcome them. In mere seconds, Shiba's live stream was suddenly flooded with a multitude of viewers, judging by the comments. They were unmistakably part of Lu Zay's entourage. Shiba's expression turned to one of delight. Previously, he had heard in the streamer group that Lu Zay had purchased numerous items from various poverty alleviation live streams, tasting them one by one during his broadcast to assist these streamers in selling goods to villagers. And Lu Zay's influence on Douyin is beyond words. Almost every live stream he helped would see its products sell out in record time. Coincidentally, Luze had also bought the bird's nest sold in his own live stream. This meant Luze might bring in viewers to his live stream to make purchases. Initially, Shiba felt a twinge of concern. Knowing the quality of his products, he was acutely aware that if Luze encountered any issues, it would not only fail to generate traffic for him, but could also provoke a backlash. However, seeing the continuous influx of members from the Little Lu army, it seemed Luze had not encountered any problems. The smile on Shiba's face grew more profound. This meant he might be on the verge of striking it rich. Witnessing the unprecedented surge in popularity within the live stream, the comments refreshed at a speed he had never seen before. Shiba's eyes gleamed with a mischievous thought. Moments later, he shockingly knelt down in the live stream. Shiba is here, kneeling to welcome the arrival of the Little Lu army. What the hell? This guy is something else. When asked to kneel, he actually does it. He is truly going all out for sales. Those who can relinquish their dignity are hardly surprising. Capable of anything. The host is truly despicable. Are your parents aware of your obedience? At that moment, an extraordinarily radiant ID entered Shiba's live stream. All hail Zei! Zei has arrived. The Little Road Legion. Form up to welcome our Zei. General Lu has come. It truly is him. Host, do not rise. The real deal has made an entrance. Quickly bow in greeting. Upon seeing Lu Zei's ID, Shiba could no longer contain his inner joy. It was indeed the illustrious Lu Zei himself. His arrival unveiled to Shiba a level of terrifying popularity he had never witnessed before. 100,000, 200,000, 500,000, 1 million. His live stream astonishingly surpassed 1 million viewers. Is this truly the legendary Lu Zei? Faced with hundreds of thousands, Shiba steeled his heart and, in accordance with the barrage of comments, maintained a kneeling position, bowing earnestly towards the live stream, proclaiming, Shiba here, bowing in reverence to the holy arrival of Lu Zei. Holy moly! This is no mere tough guy. This is a wolf slayer. You are impressive. Bowing to Zei is not a loss for you. This host indeed the most sycophantic I have ever encountered. What is dignity? Before me, Shiba, it is but a fleeting cloud. Although the comments were rife with insults and mockery directed at Shiba, he was utterly unperturbed. He had never seen over 1 million viewers online in his life. Nor had he witnessed a barrage of comments refreshing at hundreds per second. As long as he could maintain this popularity, he would do anything. At that moment, a notification from the backend chimed in. Upon opening it, Shiba's pupils trembled violently. His mouth fell agape, nearly rendering him speechless. Lu Zei had placed an order for 1 million servings of bird's nest. Chapter 50. I want to see you. Consume them all. Shiba rubbed his eyes vigorously, questioning if he was dreaming. 1 million servings. What does that even signify? Even if he were selling low-cost items at 2 yuan each, it would still mean a revenue of 2 million. However, the bird's nest he sold was priced at 40 yuan per serving. That amounts to a staggering 40 million in revenue. Moreover, Shiba was acutely aware that the cost of the bird's nest he sold was less than 1/10 of the selling price. The purchasing price was under 10 yuan. Conservatively estimating, his entire team's net profit would approach 30 million. 30 million. This was an astronomical figure for Shiba. He had never envisioned that one day his earnings would reach the million level. Even among the top-tier sales influencers, breaking 1 million in a day was considered remarkable. Yet today, his revenue had soared to a staggering 40 million, coupled with the influx of hundreds of thousands of viewers brought by Lu Zei. If he could seize this opportunity, he might just ascend to the ranks of a prominent new influencer. His assistant, witnessing the situation in the live stream, was so excited he jumped half a meter into the air. Just half a day ago, Shiba's livestream had barely reached 100,000 subscribers, with only 4,000 to 5,000 viewers at any given time. These figures were directly tied to the assistant's bonuses. Although he had made numerous attempts to design scripts to attract viewers, they had yielded little success. Who could have anticipated such fortune today, encountering Lu Zei's inspection? Moreover, placing an order worth tens of millions. Is this the power of a top influencer on Douyin? Holy cow, why did Zei place an order for 1 million? What is going on? Why is Zei sending money to little Shiba? Zei must be confused, or is there a trick up your sleeve? Goodness, 1 million orders? Tens of millions in revenue. Is Lu Zei here just to boost Shiba's metrics? Brothers, don't panic. Let us quietly watch General Lu perform. I know. I understand what Zay intends to do. I get it too. General Lu, you are truly cunning, ha! The sudden move by Lu Zay sent the audience into a frenzy once more. The speed of comments refreshing reached an astonishing pace, and the number of viewers continued to rise. Shiba's face was nearly twisted into a joyful knot. Could it be that today is the day Shiba takes flight? Thank you, General Lu Zay, for placing an order for 1 million. At this moment, no words can adequately express the surge of emotions within me. Shiba waved urgently at his assistant, signaling discreetly. The assistant immediately understood and hurriedly brought over 2 bottles of beer. To all the viewers of the Little Road Legion, and to you, General Lu Zay, you are the rebirth of Shiba. Such words are not lightly spoken. How unlucky. How can the host just declare us his fathers? Are over 1 million of you really his fathers? Does his mother know? No, we refuse to acknowledge you as our son. In my family, we have only one heir. If I had a son like you, my great-grandfather would rise from his grave in anger. Although the comments were far from flattering, the refresh rate was so rapid that Shiba hardly discerned any of them that he promptly opened a bottle of beer. To express my respect for all my rebirth fathers, I shall now give you all a spin. He tilted his head back and chugged directly from the bottle, supporting it with his hand, shaking it vigorously for a moment. Instantly, the liquid within the bottle swirled like a vortex. The next moment, Shiba astonishingly released his grip, tilting his head back, clutching the bottle with his mouth. The swirling liquid gushed forth into his throat. With a splat, Shiba could not withstand it. The bottle shattered on the ground, spilling its contents as the liquid surged from his stomach, mixed with white foam, erupting from his mouth in a spray. Did he actually manage to pull that off? Is he performing the Dragon S water method for us? Dare to spin for us? You can't even handle that. Resorting to such attention-seeking antics, it's clear he is not a good person. The fact that he fails at such crude tricks is telling. Everyone, I messed up. My sincerest apologies. I was too excited and a bit nervous. Shiba awkwardly wiped the corners of his mouth. The situation is as follows. Just now, my father Zay placed an order for 1 million servings in my live stream. However, our warehouse currently lacks sufficient stock. But do not worry. My plan is to assist the villagers in bulk purchasing raw materials, then collaborate with many neighboring impoverished villages to have them work overtime to produce, striving to fulfill my father Zay's order as quickly as possible. In this way, the villagers from other villages can also earn some manual fees. Father Zay, would this be acceptable to you? Shiba once again donned a smile, appearing exceedingly sincere. Yet all the viewers who had come from Lu Zay's livestream were acutely aware of Shiba's true nature. Hence, the more innocent his expression, the more disingenuous it appeared, rendering it increasingly nauseating. In reality, the birds' nests were not handmade by villagers at all. Shiba had a dedicated supply channel, a shady factory that mass-produced syrupy birds' nests. The factory owner was a relative of Shiba's. With just one phone call, he could have the goods shipped out within the day. Shiba would swiftly fulfill the order of 1 million servings of bird's nest. As for his claims of collaborating with impoverished village residents to work, that was utterly unfounded. Shiba had merely visited the countryside, live streaming scenes of poverty, then hired a few actors, falsely claiming they were villagers, all while promoting the narrative of poverty alleviation through commerce. The most crucial aspect was that he consistently brandished the banner of learning from Lu Zay. This was nothing short of tarnishing Lu Zay's reputation. This host is truly a sycophant, already calling him father so quickly. You must be joking. Do you think you can call Zay father? Host, I possess the key to unlock traffic. Do you think you deserve it? This host is shamelessly boasting. It's a solid confirmation of his deceit. Ignoring the ordinary viewer's comments, Shiba fixated intently on the livestream screen that he was eagerly awaiting a reply from one ID, Lu Zay. As long as Lu Zay agreed, confirming he was not joking about a return, then the tens of millions would be as good as his. At that moment, the familiar ID finally reappeared. Before that, I want to inspect the goods. Lu Zay had finally responded. Shiba's heart raced with excitement, almost overflowing from the screen. Yet Lu Zay's words left him slightly perplexed. Inspect the goods? How would that work? Hadn't Lu Zay already tasted the bird's nest he sold? The next moment, Lu Zhe's ID lit up again. Upon reading Lu Zhe's comment, Shiba's expression drastically changed. I want to see you consume all the bird's nest displayed on your live stream table. Chapter 51. The scene everyone has been waiting for has arrived. Incredible. Returning the favor with their own tactics. Exactly. Let him eat all those birds' nests himself. Lu's ingenuity knows no bounds. Even with an IQ of 250, I never would have conceived such a strategy. Brothers, this is just the beginning. There will be even more thrilling moments ahead. Let us enjoy the show. Everyone grab a seat and prepare your snacks. You little Shiba, hurry up and eat the birds' nests. Shiba, the merchant of goods, surely you wouldn't dare to consume the very products you sell, would you? Surely not. As he gazed at the flurry of comments on the screen, Shiba was momentarily taken aback. On his table lay no less than dozens of boxes of birds' nest. Having had the fortune to witness the production process at the factory, he recalled entering the workshop without a mask, only to be assaulted by a suffocating stench that nearly sent him reeling that if he were to consume all of this, would he not be rushed to the hospital for a gastric lavage? Yet this demand came from Lu Zhe, his ultimate benefactor. How many people must he entice to his live stream to equal the value of this one transaction? Whether he could turn his life around hinged upon his performance today. With this thought, a solitary tear of anguish escaped Shiba's EYE.in the next moment. He steeled himself and forced a smile for the camera. In compliance with my benefactor's request, today I shall offer you all a live tasting of this bird's nest. Here it comes, brothers, the moment you've all been waiting for. Let us poison this unscrupulous merchant. I sense Lu Zhe has more tricks up his sleeve. This fragrant and sweet bird's nest. After consumption, we even provide a thoughtful direct route to the hospital for gastric lavages. Shiba, stop stalling. We can hardly wait. Recently, many friends have remarked that our bird's nest has an unpleasant odor. But in truth, that is the authentic scent of pure bird's nest. Shiba tore open a ready-to-eat bird's nest package, closing his eyes as though marching to his execution. Then he took a deep breath and, as if consuming a morsel of bread, downed the entire box in a few gulps. His cheeks bulged, mouth filled with the undigested bird's nest, his expression marked by pain, yet he still managed to force out an exceedingly unappealing smile. Brothers, this bird's nest we are promoting, truly, there are no words. Though it initially carries a somewhat fishy odor, once in the mouth, there is a hint of sweetness that lingers. I simply cannot resist the urge to open another box. Ugh! Unable to contain himself, Shiba attempted to cover his mouth, but his body betrayed him, and the bird's nest erupted from between his fingers that in his haste to alleviate the discomfort he had consumed too quickly, resulting in a wave of nausea that forced him to expel the contents. What a thrill! Delightful! Lu Zhe truly understands us. The more Shiba suffers, the happier I become. Another box, bring it on. Let's teach this unscrupulous merchant a lesson. Shiba is holding strong, but I would have cursed by now. For the sake of money, Shiba is giving it his all. Brothers, shall we crowdfund a few more boxes of bird's nest for him? Keep touting your fake bird's nest. Let us see just how thick your skin is. Meanwhile, 1,000 miles away, in an apartment, Lu Wenwen watched Shiba's live stream with clenched fists, exclaiming in exhilaration. She had been under too much pressure these past few days. Ever since she had added Shiba's contact information to warn him against selling counterfeit goods, Lu Wenwen had lived in a state of constant anxiety. Initially, she had hoped for a refund for her purchased bird's nest, along with compensation for her hospital expenses. However, Shiba's arrogance far exceeded her expectations. After threatening her over the phone, Shiba dispatched his assistant to relentlessly harass her with calls. Moreover, Lu Wenwen received several packages from Shiba, each containing the corpses of dead mice, accompanied by threatening notes that he even resorted to using food delivery services to torment her, with strangers knocking on her door at all hours. After enduring such intimidation, Lu Wenwen's mental state had begun to falter. Fearing retribution, she dared not report the matter to the authorities or even leave her home for work. Then came the moment she witnessed Lu Zhe's livestream. Now, the man who had once threatened her over the phone, Shiba, was humbling himself before Lu Zhe, bowing and scraping, and to her delight, he was actually consuming the very counterfeit bird's nest he sold. Eat! Let it be your demise! Lu Wenwen fervently typed in the comments. She then returned to Lu Zhe's live stream, showering him with gifts worth thousands of dollars. Though her salary was modest, she felt compelled to support Lu Zhe, a beacon of positivity and a courageous exposer of fraud. After venting her frustration, Lu Wenwen's spirits lifted considerably. She remained glued to the screen, unwilling to miss a single moment. Lu Wenwen was convinced that this was merely the beginning, and Lu Zhe surely had more astonishing moves in store. On the other side, faced with an overwhelming barrage of comments demanding he continue eating Bird's Nest, Shiba surrendered completely, consuming nearly 10 boxes. Dear viewers, the homemade Bird's Nest from the farm, it tastes simply divine. Top-notch. Ugh. Shiba was nearly retching as he ate, his complexion darkening and his body exuding an unbearable odor. His assistant trembled at the sight that it was evident that Shiba was nearing his breaking point. While the Bird's Nest he sold was unlikely to be fatal, consuming over 10 boxes consecutively would surely challenge anyone's limits. He truly can endure. After consuming so many boxes of foul Bird's Nest, I suspect Shiba is nearing his limit. I can almost smell his stench through the screen. He brought this upon himself. He is eating the very Bird's Nest he sells. Indeed, I heard he sold thousands of these deceitful Bird's Nests recently. He deserves it. Brothers, this Bird's Nest, while delightful, it is best not to overindulge. Shiba finally reached his breaking point, his face contorted in despair as he addressed the camera. Jadedi. And to all the esteemed viewers present, I overindulged at dinner. I truly cannot eat another bite. How about I taste just this last box for everyone? Is that acceptable? With trembling hands, Shiba grasped the 10th box of Bird's Nest. He struggled to swallow, gazing at the packaging as waves of nausea surged within him. His head spun, and with a sudden thud, he collapsed to the ground. Chapter 52. I will sentence him here and now, brothers. Shiba just demonstrated the fate awaiting those who consume the Bird's Nest he sells. Little Shiba can be carried away now. The gastric lavage express has arrived. Welcome, little Shiba, to partake in our services. Wow, I just entered. I received my Bird's Nest from Shiba a couple of days ago and almost opened it to eat. Lu Zhe, well done. Meanwhile, Lu Zhe exited Shiba's live stream with a casual flourish. Content to fade into the shadows after a job well done. Witnessing Shiba's collapse, his assistant rushed to check for signs of life and, upon confirming Shiba's normal breathing, promptly called for an ambulance before hastily shutting down the stream and returning to Lu Zhe's channel. Seeing Shiba faint from consuming his own product brings me immense satisfaction. I fear this will leave him with a psychological scar. Let him sell counterfeit Bird's Nest. This was truly satisfying to watch. Little Shiba is likely headed to the hospital for a gastric lavage. But what will happen to Lu Zhe's goods while Shiba is in the hospital? Indeed, Lu Zhe, what will you do about that 1 million order? Are you truly going to accept the goods? Wouldn't that mean throwing your money away? Isn't Lu Zhe planning to retaliate with a report? Of course, isn't Lu Zhe preparing to make Shiba pay threefold for his fraud? Lu Zhe surveyed the flood of comments in his live stream, a smirk playing at the corners of his mouth. Brothers, there's no need for haste. The dangers posed by the counterfeit Bird's Nest sold by Shiba are now evident. He is young, yet he collapsed after consuming 10 boxes. Just imagine the dire consequences if such products were ingested by those with fragile health or the elderly. For individuals like this, we must wield the harshest of penalties. I intend to inform more people. They must understand the consequences of selling such harmful and scrupulous products. As for my course of action, please remain calm. Let the bullets fly for a while. With that, in front of over 1 million viewers, Lu Zhe elegantly ended the stream. The tens of millions he had invested were certainly not going to go to waste. He would ensure that Shiba not only failed to recoup his losses, but would also pay the most severe price for his deceitful actions. For such a treacherous fraudster who profited while endangering others, Lu Zhe would show no mercy, that he had already devised the most effective strategy. At the Central Hospital of Magic City, in a hospital room, Shiba, pale-faced, retched into a trash can a few times, though he had undergone gastric lavage. The stench of the counterfeit Bird's Nest still lingered in his stomach, causing waves of nausea. Damn it, Shiba grimaced. I can't believe I had to consume all those boxes of Bird's Nest on the spot. This Lu Zhe is no saint either. And his fans, not a single kind word among all those comments. They all seem to relish my humiliation. But you still ate, murmured his assistant quietly. Are you out of your mind? With orders amounting to several tens of millions, let's not even mention our family's bird's nest. Even if it means I have to drink toilet water, I would willingly do so. Upon uttering these words, other patients in the vicinity cast quizzical glances at Shiba. What are you looking at? Shiba bellowed. You impoverished souls residing in ordinary wards. I am on the verge of becoming a millionaire. The others scoffed and turned their gaze away, choosing to ignore him. This individual likely has some issues with his mental faculties. While you were undergoing gastric lavage, the assistant interjected, I made a phone call to the manufacturer your uncle operates. They mentioned that fulfilling an order of 1 million would pose quite a challenge. Currently, the entire factory lacks sufficient stock. However, they can prioritize the bird's nest intended for other clients and expedite our shipment. Approximately 300,000 units can be dispatched today. They will reach the buyer by tomorrow. The remainder will be produced with overtime efforts. Within the next few days, all orders should be shipped in batches. Excellent. Shiba grinned widely, nearly unable to contain his excitement. Once the 1 million orders are delivered and Lu Zhe confirms receipt, he would indeed have struck it rich. Why on earth would I remain in an ordinary ward? He declared arrogantly to his assistant. Go summon a nurse. I demand a private VIP room, the finest available to. The following day, Lu Zhe awoke in his multi-million mansion. Ding, ding, ding. The sound of his phone ringing broke the silence. Is this M.R.Lu? Yes, it is. We are the logistics company. We have a shipment for you. Is it to be delivered to the quality inspection company in Modu? Correct. I coordinated with their representative in advance. They have prepared an unloading area. You may unload the goods in the adjacent warehouse. After hanging up, Lu Zhe's lips curled into a smile. The grand spectacle is about to commence. Modu Quality Inspection Company. This is a highly professional, large-scale third-party quality inspection agency, equipped with advanced international quality testing apparatus and skilled personnel. They even collaborate with authoritative laboratories. Lu Zhe drove his Ferrari 812 onto the premises. M.R.Lu. Lu Changyang approached with a notepad in hand that he is the head of this quality inspection company. Yesterday, Lu Zhe contacted him, claiming to have a large batch of food requiring quality inspection, valued in the tens of millions, and requested that Lu Changyang's company deploy sufficient quality inspection equipment and personnel that Lu Zhe was willing to pay a handsome fee for such a substantial order. Lu Changyang dared not be negligent and had cleared the warehouse well in advance, as expected. Early this morning, trucks laden with goods began arriving at the company. After verifying the inventory, it was confirmed that a total of 300,000 units had been delivered, all from the same brand of packaged bird's nest. Our warehouse staff has assisted in verifying your shipment. A total of 300,000 units of bird's nest products have arrived. Lu Changyang presented the record from his notepad to Lu Zhe. His eagerness, even having the warehouse staff assist in inventory, stemmed from Lu Zhe's lavish spending, and Lu Changyang himself wished to expedite the completion of Lu Zhe's order that a quality inspection contract involving hundreds of thousands of products was undoubtedly a significant achievement for Lu Changyang. There was no denying it. Lu Zhe had offered an exceptionally generous payment. Only 300,000 units? Lu Zhe frowned slightly. This was considerably less than he had anticipated. Nevertheless, it was not a major concern. 300,000 units of bird's nest would be more than sufficient to ensure Shiba's downfall. Lu Zhe initiated a live broadcast. Ding ding, clocking in. I'm the first. Oh ho, I'm live again. Mr. Lu, is there any update regarding the fake bird's nest incident from yesterday? Why have you changed locations for the live broadcast? Could it be that M.R.Lu has exhausted his savings from buying bird's nests and is now preparing to work in the factory? Brothers, the place I am currently at is a professional third-party quality inspection company. This morning, the bird's nests I purchased from Shiba's live stream have arrived, totaling 300,000 units. There are ample facilities and a sufficient number of quality inspectors. What I am about to do is quite simple. I will conduct quality inspections on all 300,000 units of bird's nest. Based on the inspection results, I will deliver the verdict to Shiba, right on site. Chapter 53, let's expedite Shiba's sentence. On-site sentencing. Wow, this is thrilling. Damn. Why did Shiba only receive 300,000 units? Every time I come to Mr. Lu's live stream, there's always a fresh spectacle to behold. Does such a large warehouse full of goods require quality inspection? Let's get started. Lu Zhe cleared his throat and spoke in an exceedingly solemn tone. Brothers, prior to this, I have consulted with professional lawyers. According to our country's criminal law, producers and sellers who engage in mixing, counterfeiting, passing off fake as genuine, or using substandard products to pose as qualified products, for sales amounts exceeding 50,000 but less than 200,000, shall face imprisonment of less than 2 years or detention, and shall be fined an amount exceeding 50% of the sales amount, up to double, for sales exceeding 200,000, for sales exceeding 2 million, shall face imprisonment of 15 years or life imprisonment, alongside facing fines akin to the previous, or even the forfeiture of all assets. So now, how many years will Shiba be sentenced to, and how much will he be fined? We shall determine it on site. Wow, streamer, you are truly impressive. He is absolutely ruthless. Could it be? The streamer is the legendary legal expert. This streamer can deliver sentences, if guilty. He determines the punishment on the spot. Has little Shiba started his live stream yet? I want to go to his room and urge him to watch. Yes, urge him to see. We are live sentencing Shiba. Is Shiba still in the hospital, getting in for drip? Let us send a private message to little Shiba's account. Such an exhilarating spectacle. He cannot miss it. At Lu Zhe's signal, Lu Changyang promptly notified the quality inspection team to commence batch processing and division of labor, sending the 300,000 units of bird's nest from the warehouse to the testing center for expedited quality inspection. Lu Zhe, meanwhile, filmed around with his phone, engaging with the audience while providing simple explanations that he also requested Lu Changyang to present the relevant credentials of the quality inspection company, showcasing them in front of the camera. Lu Changyang assured the audience, "Rest assured, everyone, we are an authoritative quality inspection agency, supervised and managed by relevant departments. We adhere strictly to international standards during our testing processes. The quality inspection reports we issue are valid and reliable. We welcome the oversight of millions of viewers on site. This time, the streamer is serious. I just saw numerous quality inspectors in uniforms. This scene truly lives up to the reputation of an authoritative agency. MR.LU is simply the best. This spectacle is utterly remarkable. Hurry with the report. I want to see the sentencing. Has anyone notified Shiba? Urgently call him to watch." After a while, Lu Changyang handed a consolidated quality inspection report to Lu Zhe. Brothers, the results of the first batch of quality inspections are now available. Lu Zhe examined the report in his hands. A total of 3,000 units were inspected. The results align with those obtained by the previously isolated Xiaowen. They contain virtually no sialic acid from birds' nests. In other words, these 3,000 units of bird's nest are entirely artificial sugar water concoctions. Moreover, multiple harmful substances were detected within. For instance, various colloids were added to increase weight. To mask the foul odor, the manufacturers even incorporated hydrogen peroxide and other chemical agents into the fake bird's nest. Consumption of such birds' nests could jeopardize human health, leading to physical discomfort, or even food poisoning. The unit price of the bird's nest sold by Shiba is 40 yuan. 3,000 units of bird's nest translate to a sales figure of 120,000. This has already crossed into the realm of relevant criminal law. Congratulations to Shiba. He has now accumulated a sentence of less than 2 years, along with a maximum fine of 240,000. Next, we will accelerate our pace to continue testing. Let us expedite Shiba's sentence. Upon this declaration, the live stream erupted once more. What a brilliant way to expedite Shiba's sentence. This isn't just expediting Shiba. It's strapping little Shiba to a rocket and sending him to the skies. Shiba, no, I don't want to be expedited. Little Shiba is in the hospital while the sentencing descends from the heavens. Hurry, continue testing, produce more results. 2 years is too lenient. Let us pile on the charges. 15 years awaits him. Oh Shiba, why on earth did you choose to sell counterfeit goods? Did you think M.R.LU was joking with you? Meanwhile, at the Motive Public Security Bureau, due to Liu Zhe's recent reports of various criminals to the City Bureau. Aiding in the resolution of multiple fraud cases, the Bureau's leadership held this enthusiastic citizen in high regard and esteem that at the behest of Deputy Captain Liu Song, two rookie detectives, unencumbered by other duties, were intently watching Liu Zhe's live stream. Initially, upon receiving this assignment from Liu Song, they felt a tinge of disappointment that as newcomers, they were eager to accompany Liu Song to various crime scenes, as such experiences would not only enhance their expertise, but also allow them to learn various investigative techniques. Moreover, participating in solving cases would afford them recognition and help them accumulate valuable credentials, laying a solid foundation for their future careers. Now, however, Liu Song had ordered them to remain in the police office, solely to watch a live stream from a broadcaster, denying them any opportunity for fieldwork. They couldn't help but feel a sense of disillusionment. Was this not a touch frivolous? What could possibly be captivating about a mere streamer? Could it be that they might actually catch a criminal in his live broadcast? After witnessing Liu Zhe's recent rural marketing endeavors, the two detectives began to reassess their views on him. This was a host brimming with positive energy, exuding warmth as he selflessly ventured into the countryside to sell unsold fruit for disaster-stricken villagers, without any ulterior motives. Thus, their sentiments regarding the task of watching Liu Zhe's live stream softened considerably. Yet, in the past couple of days, the detectives finally grasped Liu Song's thoughtful intentions that Liu Zhe had unflinchingly exposed the sale of harmful counterfeit goods by Shiba during his live stream. In order to gather evidence, Liu Zhe had even invested a fortune, purchasing over 1 million units of counterfeit products, all of which were sent to professional quality inspection agencies for thorough examination, one by one, meticulously assessing the evidence against Shiba. This was tantamount to delivering the criminals right to the police station's doorstep, with the evidence already compiled for the authorities. All they had to do was make the arrests. This streamer was indeed remarkable. Watching his live broadcast could genuinely lead to apprehending criminals. Meanwhile, upon seeing the official inspection reports presented by Liu Zhe to the camera, the two detectives exchanged glances before promptly dialing Liu Song's number. No wonder Captain Liu had instructed them to monitor Liu Zhe's live stream closely. It was an opportunity for them to gain accolades effortlessly. This Liu Zhe was indeed a nemesis to wrongdoers. Chapter 54. A pair of silver bracelets. Please take notice of the delivery on the other side. At the Central Hospital of Magic City, Shiba was reclining in an opulent single VIP room, receiving an intravenous drip. Although his health was no longer in critical condition, he had recently received a call informing him that Liu Zhe had already accepted the first batch of goods. 300,000 orders of Bird's Nest had been delivered. The remaining 700,000 orders were being diligently processed by the manufacturer. The thought of soon becoming a millionaire filled Shiba with determination to extend his hospital stay for a couple more days. After all, having consumed the counterfeit Bird's Nest he sold, he could not afford to neglect his health as a future tycoon. The most agonizing predicament in life is undoubtedly having wealth yet losing one's life. With time to spare, Shiba decided to go live. Soon a multitude of viewers flooded into his stream, much to Shiba's delight. Indeed, Liu Zhe's previous visit had significantly boosted the popularity of his live stream. Although the retention rate was not high, the sheer volume brought in by Liu Zhe was undeniable. With thousands, if not tens of thousands, of viewers online as soon as he began streaming, it seemed that Shiba was on the cusp of stardom. He reveled in his success, feeling that the sacrifices made during his last broadcast were worthwhile. Just as Han Exen endured humiliation to become a renowned general, Shiba too could kneel and bow before millions of spectators. Soon, he would bask in the glory of financial success. What was there to worry about? However, the barrage of comments in the live chat quickly froze the smile on Shiba's face. Shiba. Big trouble, someone is live streaming your sentencing. Little Shiba is live? Congratulations, your sentence is estimated to have risen to 7 years. You're famous. Did you know? Hundreds of thousands are watching you being sentenced. It is quite the spectacle. Shiba, what are you dawdling for? Such an interesting scene. Don't you want to take a look for yourself? Right next door, Liu Zhe is live streaming. Wouldn't it be more entertaining than watching a movie? Little Shiba, hurry and check it out. I've set up a seat for you. When your sentence increases, I'll applaud for you. I refuse to let the person involved miss such a grand occasion. Little Shiba, hurry to Liu Gu's live stream. Seeing the flood of bewildering comments, Shiba furrowed his brow. Live streaming sentencing. What did that mean? Yet, the comments urged him to check out Lu Zhe's live stream, clearly indicating something significant was occurring there. And it seemed to involve him. With that thought, Shiba clicked on Lu Zhe's stream. Upon seeing the scene unfold, he felt as though he had been electrocuted. Nearly stopping his breath, Lu Zhe was actually at the quality inspection agency, publicly scrutinizing his products in front of millions of viewers. Meanwhile, in the live stream, Lu Zhe had already received the new batch of inspection reports, showcasing them repeatedly to the camera. Brothers, the quality inspection results for the 6th batch of birds' nests are out. This batch has a larger quantity for inspection, but the results are consistent with the previous 5 batches. They are still sugar water birds' nests with excessive harmful substances. As of now, we have inspected a total of 60,000 orders of birds' nests. In terms of sales value, that amounts to 240,000. According to the lawyer I consulted, this means Shiba's sentencing has already reached 15 years or more. Additionally, a maximum fine of 480,000 may be imposed. Once the remaining 20,000 orders inspection reports are released, the sentence will only continue to rise, potentially even to life imprisonment. Of course, the sentencing I provided based on legal consultation is for reference only. Not long ago, I contacted Captain Liu Song from the City Bureau. They have already accepted this major case involving the production and sale of counterfeit goods. The matter of punishing the criminals will be left to our righteous police and judges. And what I must do is courageously expose the truth. The remaining 24,000 inspection reports, I will disclose every single one and submit them as evidence to the police. 15 years and more of sentencing and millions in fines. Shiba must not escape any of it. Nothing shall be missed. This streamer is truly relentless. I'm filled with fervor watching this. Brothers, Shiba is right here in Lu Zhe's live stream. Haha. Yes, I just saw him. Little Shiba. Did you see? You're finished. Shiba is still in the hospital getting in 4, and they're already sentencing him. A pair of silver bracelets is en route to the hospital. Please watch for it, little Shiba. How could this happen? Shiba nearly shattered his phone in anger that he finally understood why Lu Zhe had so recklessly splurged in his live stream. He was no benevolent deity nor a bringer of fortune. Instead, he was delivering Shiba's downfall. Lu Zhe had even consulted lawyers and calculated his sentence live on air. 15 years or more, even life imprisonment. Shiba felt a crushing weight on his chest, and the next moment, he spat out a mouthful of blood. Picking up his phone from the floor, he found the live stream had already ended. Shiba quickly dialed his assistant, but only a busy signal greeted him. No answer. Trying again yielded the same result. Could it be that his assistant had encountered trouble? A sense of foreboding crept over Shiba. He opened his contacts and found the number of a relative at the bird's nest factory. After a lengthy wait, the call finally connected. Shiba, panic-stricken, spoke rapidly. Cousin, I just watched the live stream. Someone has reported us. It's the buyer who placed 1 million orders for birds' nests. I tell you, you must shut down the factory immediately and find a way to move the remaining stock. That buyer has sent our birds' nests for quality inspection. I heard they've called the police, and they might already be on their way. I have to run now. You need to find a way to escape. If you get caught, it's all over. Hello? Cousin, are you listening? Why are you silent? Cousin. A few seconds of silence passed on the other end of the line before a stranger's voice echoed from Shiba's cousin's phone. Are you the Douyin streamer Shiba? We are from the City Bureau's criminal police team. After investigation, you were suspected of selling substandard birds' nest products. Please report to the police station immediately and turn yourself in. Beep. Shiba hastily hung up the phone, standing frozen for 2 seconds. What the hell? They're so quick. His uncle had already been arrested. The factory was likely under investigation. He had to flee. Shiba yanked the 4 needle from his arm and was about to leave the hospital bed when suddenly, the door burst open. Several uniformed officers rushed into the room, their gleaming silver handcuffs glinting ominously. Come with us to the station for a little chat. Chapter 55, Song Yojiang's Online Love Interest. At Douyin's official backend, after concluding a day's work, Yang Weilon habitually clicked into Lu Zhe's live stream, making it a daily ritual to watch either live broadcasts or replay them. She was particularly taken by the moment in the replay when Liu Ze made Shiba face the consequences of his actions, causing him to faint on the spot. Afterwards, hundreds of thousands of single bird nests were sent to quality inspection agencies for testing. Following the sentencing of Shiba on site, she could not help but cheer for Liu Ze. In the face of counterfeit goods sold by individuals like Shiba, the courageous act of exposing and even utilizing legal means to punish these criminals may have crossed the minds of many. Yet, due to the pressures of life and various other factors, few dare to raise their voices to Liu Ze, however, stood up to represent the will of millions that he accomplished what everyone wished to do but found challenging. Such a positive energy broadcaster deserves his fame across the internet. Data from Liu Ze's live stream continues to rise unabated, with a constant influx of new traffic each day, as many subscribe to join the Liu Ze Legion. Nevertheless, the incident involving Shiba selling syrupy birds' nests also awakened Yang Weilon. Currently, the rural poverty alleviation sales column has taken shape, with most of these broadcasters sincerely dedicated to promoting products for rural areas. This not only aids impoverished villages but also enhances their own popularity and traffic. What's not to love? However, it is inevitable that there will be unscrupulous individuals like Shiba. Once the sale of counterfeit goods reaches a certain scale, it poses a significant threat to both the platform and the clients who order products for poverty alleviation. The poverty alleviation sales column, guided by Liu Ze's positive energy, must not be tainted by these wrongdoers. Those impoverished villages must not become channels for illegal profits. At the very least, we must preserve this pure land for the platform. With this thought in mind, Yang Weilon promptly called her assistant. Notify the other executives. We will have a meeting in 10 minutes. I want to establish an official inspection team for the poverty alleviation sales column. A few days later, the police issued a related announcement. Shiba was arrested and the syrupy bird's nest factory was sealed off. All individuals involved in the case were under investigation. Once the evidence was collected, it would be handed over to the procuratorate for prosecution, and the judge would impose real penalties on these criminals. The news, once released, sparked intense discussions across the internet. Moreover, the video of Liu Ze sentencing the counterfeit goods broadcaster quickly surpassed 10 million views within a short time. The Xiangze light once again became a code for traffic, and even some secondary and tertiary creations amassed millions of clicks. Everyone eagerly commented below, expressing their support and admiration for Liu Ze's actions, all concluding with the phrase, Xiangze light. This is the Xiangze light. This broadcaster is truly remarkable. It's my first time seeing someone confront criminals selling counterfeit goods so boldly. I bought birds' nests from Shiba's place. It almost let my son eat it. Thankfully, after watching Liu Ze's live stream, my wife almost choked me to death when she found out. Fraudsters and those selling counterfeit goods, did you see that? This is your fate. Meanwhile, numerous live streaming sales rooms mysteriously vanished from various platforms. Some dedicated sales broadcasters quietly saw a significant drop in their merchandise. Although it was not explicitly stated, everyone understood that Liu Ze's actions have effectively intimidated these sellers of counterfeit goods and merchants. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successfully striking against the counterfeit bird's nest broadcaster with an attention score of 180. Reward points 70,000. Including the 70,000 points earned from returning from Zaikiken, Liu Ze now possessed 140,000 points. Accumulating more points would increase the chances of drawing something good in a single go. Ding! Consuming 140,000 points to perform a 140-fold enhancement basic lottery. Ding! Lottery successful. Obtained a red gift box. Indeed, a smile crept upon Liu Ze's lips as the red gift box arrived. Opened successfully. Gained 20 million in funds. Acquired skill. Hacker Master. Significantly enhances logical thinking abilities and masters all computer knowledge and techniques. Physique 20, Speed 20. The familiar wave of heat once again swirled within Liu Ze. After a moment, he felt his physical condition had indeed improved, that he could perform 200 push-ups without breaking a sweat. Additionally, Liu Ze noticeably sensed his thinking becoming increasingly agile, with a wealth of knowledge related to programming rapidly digesting in his mind. Although he was merely an ordinary enthusiastic citizen, as a fraud prevention broadcaster, he often had to engage in a battle of wits with various online scammers. The ability of Hacker Master was evidently quite powerful. The tens of millions previously spent on birds' nests had been refunded. Furthermore, the signing fee from Douyin had also been credited. Luze opened his mobile banking app and glanced at his savings, which had reached 9 figures. Over 230 million. Such a humble yet profound number. Ding, ding, ding. Suddenly his phone rang. The caller ID displayed Lao San, Song Yujiang. Zega, are you working? No, I've taken a couple of days off. Just in time. I've been struggling to come up with material. Want to go shoot some hoops? Sure. Let us meet at our usual spot. After hanging up, Luze quickly washed up and changed into sportswear. Shortly after, he drove his Kian to the nearby basketball court where Song Yujiang lived. Before Luze moved out, they often came to this court to unwind. After a vigorous game, both sat under the basketball hoop, drenched in sweat. Song Yujiang handed Luze a bottle of water. Ever since you moved out, I've been practicing alone for quite a while. I didn't expect to still be unable to beat you, he said while drinking. You didn't call me out here just to play ball. Did you? Luze chuckled. You saw right through me. Song Yujiang seemed a bit embarrassed. I recently met a girl online. We've been chatting quite well, and I heard she is also in Shanghai. I invited her out to meet. But I'm not great at judging character. So, I wanted to ask you to come along, to help me out. No problem. Luze took a sip of water. Thankfully, he had previously exposed Deng Pingping's true nature. Otherwise, Song Yujiang might have stayed in the dark for a lifetime. Now that he had started a new chapter in his life, this was precisely what Luze wished to see, helping him with his judgment. Luze was quite adept in this area. What is the situation with the girl? Her name is Qiao Bai Luo, and like you, she is also a broadcaster. At this, Luze nearly spat out the water in his mouth. Your online dating partner is a female broadcaster? Chapter 56. Is the friend you mentioned yourself? Being a broadcaster himself, Luze was familiar with the ins and outs of the industry concerning female broadcasters. Many female broadcasters, in pursuit of profit, entice viewers to lavish gifts upon them. Once a certain threshold is reached, they may allow you to add their contact information or even engage in a romantic relationship. However, 9 out of 10 such cases are fraudulent. You might think you've added a beautiful female broadcaster on WeChat and are enjoying a sweet romance, but in reality, the individual on the other side of the screen could be a burly man, hired by the broadcaster's agency to handle chats. Of course, one cannot generalize. There are certainly many legitimate female broadcasters, though they often struggle with low popularity and find it challenging to sustain a long-term career. As for the female broadcaster Song Yujiang is dating online, Luze was hesitant to draw conclusions just yet. Lao San remains too naive. He needed to help him navigate this. The restaurant for their meeting was located in the heart of the city, a mid to high-end establishment, quite a distance from Song Yujiang's residence. The menu items were notably expensive, with an average cost exceeding 1,200 per person. According to Song Yujiang, this restaurant was carefully selected by Qiao Bai Luo. Since it was their first meeting, he did not wish to disappoint her. After changing into a formal outfit, Song Yujiang appeared significantly more spirited. That Luze drove him to the designated restaurant and then found a convenient spot to observe from a distance. Song Yujiang was an honest and straightforward person, often silent and hesitant to initiate conversation in the presence of the opposite sex. This led to his prolonged singlehood during college, with virtually no romantic experience. His first relationship post-graduation ended with an encounter with someone as peculiar as Deng Pingping, which dealt a heavy blow to him. Now, as he ventured into love for the second time, he hoped for a smoother experience. Sitting at the table, he rubbed his hands nervously, clearly anxious as he awaited Qiao Bai Luo's arrival. Luze signaled him calmly from afar, which eased Song Yujiang's expression slightly. Luze opened Douyin and searched for the name Qiao Bai Luo. He soon stumbled upon the account Princess Qiao Bai Luo. To his surprise, Qiao Bai Luo was also live streaming on Douyin. However, she was not currently broadcasting. She must have been on her way to the restaurant. Luze clicked on her account, revealing numerous videos showcasing her gaming and singing clips. Yet there was a commonality among all these videos. None of them showed her face. Qiao Bai Luo consistently utilized the built-in cartoon filter during her streams, completely obscuring her head. Despite this, her sweet voice and self-proclaimed 36D voluptuous figure attracted many male fans. Moreover, her refusal to reveal her face only heightened her mysterious allure. I really want to see Princess Xiao by Luo's true appearance. Her voice is so sweet. It melts my heart. Although her waist looks a bit thick, I adore this curvy figure. I guarantee she definitely has a 36D. Everyone stop thinking about it. I previously gifted Xiao by Luo, and she wouldn't send a photo unless I spent at least $3,000. $3,000 just to see a single photo, if one wishes to glimpse her true visage. Wouldn't it cost tens of thousands? The top donor has already spent $100,000. He is probably off discussing physiological matters with the streamer offline. There are quite a few who have spent $50,000 to $60,000. Princess is quite busy, so everyone should disperse. It's not your turn. Observing these comments, Lu Zhe felt an ominous sensation creeping in that it was replete with manipulative undertones. He clicked into Xiao by Luo's livestream. The gift leaderboard was striking. The first place was held by a netizen named Sanmu. According to the data on the leaderboard, he had already gifted Xiao by Luo $100,000 this week. The others below him had also spent between $50,000 to $80,000 or $90,000. One name stood out: Xiao Jiang. This was the gaming ID of Song Yujiang, who had in the past week gifted Xiao by Luo $50,000. $50,000 after deducting his daily expenses. Song Yujiang couldn't possibly save that much money in a year. This could be considered all of his savings. It's quite possible. He even had to ask his family for money. Today, at this upscale restaurant, although he didn't show it, Lu Zhe could still sense Song Yujiang's financial strain. Song Yujiang could only save $3,000 to $4,000 a month. Yet, he had spent $50,000 within a week for a streamer whose appearance he hadn't even seen. Brother, what a foolish move. At this point, Lu Zhe could almost conclude that Xiao by Luo was certainly no reputable female streamer. She merely aimed to dangle herself before viewers like Song Yujiang, enticing them to add her on WeChat, send photos, engage in video chats, or even pursue romantic relationships, stage by stage, continuously guiding them to fervently shower her with gifts. And Song Yujiang was merely one among many. Aside from the shills that Xiao by Luo had summoned to boost her rankings, the other gift givers were likely ensnared by the same ploys. Exiting Xiao by Luo's profile, Lu Zhe decisively commenced his own livestream. Lu Zhe, you finally started streaming? I've missed you so much. The little Lu Legion has arrived. Lu Zong, you're being unfair. It's been days since your last stream, and the brothers have been starving. Lu Zhe, promise me you'll start on time from now on, okay? How can I live without you? Zez finally started streaming? 5:55? I'm teary-eyed. Lu Zong is dining at an upscale restaurant. Is he preparing for a blind date? As soon as he began streaming, the audience count surged from several thousand to hundreds of thousands. Compared to before, Lu Zhe's popularity soared. Brothers, long time no see. Here is the situation. Let me report to you. I have a friend who is in an online relationship with a female streamer. She is on our Douyin platform. Named Her Highness Xiao by Luo. He lacks confidence in his judgment and fears encountering the wrong person, so he asked me to vet her. I'm not very familiar with this Xiao by Luo. However, I've discovered that my friend has already gifted her $50,000 in the past week. If this Xiao by Luo genuinely wants to be in a relationship with my friend, if she seeks to build a sincere connection leading to marriage, then there is nothing much to discuss. But from my preliminary observations, I suspect my brother might have been duped. It's akin to a pig butchering scam. I believe this Xiao by Luo has ulterior motives. Is there fresh content to behold? Zez is truly a treasure of a streamer. Xiao by Luo, I think I've heard of this streamer, reputed for her beauty, yet reluctant to reveal her face. Brothers, I know Xiao by Luo. I've gifted her a few bucks, but she utterly disregarded me. You think you can win over Her Highness Xiao by Luo with just a few bucks? What about the big spenders who donated over 100,000? Lu Zhe, come on, tell us the truth. This friend you're talking about, is it you? Yes, there is no one else here. No need to hide it. Chapter 57. Preying on the innocent brothers. The streamer has always been honest and reliable. She never fabricates stories. My friend has arranged to meet her at this restaurant. Based on timing, she should be arriving shortly. Lu Zhe shifted the camera towards Song Yujiang. ISNT that the guy who witnessed two scammers expose each other last time. I recall the woman who exposed herself was his ex-girlfriend. Has this guy finally found his spring? He actually managed to arrange a meeting with Xiao by Luo offline. That is quite impressive. Didn't T.I. hears as mentioned that old bro spent several tens of thousands spending lavishly for a beauty? This old bro is quite the romantic. Meanwhile, the sound of footsteps echoed. Excuse me, are you Xiao Jiang? A flamboyantly dressed woman with exquisite makeup sat down across from Song Yujiang. You are Qiao Bai Luo. Song Yujiang's eyes sparkled with surprise, evidently pleased with his first impression of the woman before him. The woman feigned shyness and nodded that on the other side, the viewers in Lu Zhe's live stream erupted with excitement. Oh, is that the legendary Qiao Bai Luo? She looks decent enough? I think she is just okay. Her makeup is as thick as plaster. She seems a bit older than I expected. Why does she seem different from the Qiao Bai Luo I imagined? Where are the promised 36 DS? However, Lu Zhe sensed something amiss that he opened another phone and re-entered Qiao Bai Luo's profile. His brow furrowed that no, the person before him wasn't Qiao Bai Luo. The woman in front of him was too slender. Meanwhile, in Qiao Bai Luo's livestream videos, she appeared somewhat more robust. Even with beauty filters, one could conservatively estimate Qiao Bai Luo's weight to be around 140 pounds. Moreover, the woman before him had a small tattoo near her collarbone, yet there was none in Qiao Bai Luo's live streams. Realizing this, Lu Zhe activated his Eye of Truth on the distant woman. Name, Ding Xiao'er. Age, 31. Occupation, massage therapist at a club. Secret 1. Ding Xiao'er and Qiao Bai Luo are roommates. Qiao Bai Luo always has Ding Xiao'er stand in for her during offline meetings with fans. Secret 2. Ding Xiao'er is a part-time drinking companion. Secret 3. Ding Xiao'er has 6 boyfriends, one of whom is the manager of this restaurant. Secret 4. Due to her profession, Ding Xiao'er suffers from related health issues. Secret 5. Ding Xiao'er has been married for a long time. Her husband farms at home and is completely unaware of her situation. Secret 6. Indeed, this is not the real Qiao Bai Luo. She requires someone else to stand in for her during every offline meeting. This Qiao Bai Luo must have some issues. The woman before him, Ding Xiao'er, is quite a catch herself, married yet juggling 6 boyfriends. Her romantic history is truly rich. Old Sen's luck is something to behold, each time he encounters a dragon among men. In this day and age, why does everyone seem to prey on the innocent? Brothers, I want to be able to pay attention to you for a moment. Just watch closely. Lu Zhe hung his phone around his neck and rose from his seat. Is Zez about to perform again? Could it be that Qiao Bai Luo has some issues? The atmosphere feels off. That woman couldn't be a drinking companion. Could she? I've encountered countless women, based on my experience. The comments above are spot on. This brother is still too young, too easily deceived. He must keep his eyes wide open. Does Qiao Bai Luo even need to hire a drinking companion? With just a little flirtation, wouldn't the big spender shower her with gifts? On the other side, what would you like to eat? Song Yujiang opened the menu. Even the simplest 2-person set meal was over 2,000. How exorbitant! Song Yujiang inwardly clicked his tongue. However, as this restaurant was chosen by the other party, and since he was already there, he could only put on a brave front. My stomach hasn't been well lately. I can't handle rough food. What others order usually doesn't suit my palate. Ding Xiao'er naturally picked up another menu. I'd like to have that elegant 2-person set. It even includes a violin performance. Song Yujiang glanced at the price, his expression stiffening. Friendship price, 45.88. That Song Yujiang's heart bled. His wallet trembled. Previously, to gift Qiao Bai Luo, he had shamelessly asked his family for 20,000 that upon hearing he was looking for a partner. His parents didn't hesitate and transferred the money to him directly. Just told him to treat the girl well. In the future, work hard and strive to support the family with his own hands. Hearing this, Song Yujiang nearly shed tears. His parents had always hoped he would start a family soon. Hence, he took this date so seriously, having already gifted 5,000, now that they were meeting in person. If he could just get along well, perhaps he could bring her home this year, that he couldn't falter at this crucial moment. With this in mind, Song Yujiang could only grit his teeth and return the menu to the waiter. Let us go with the elegant set she mentioned. Wait, I'd also like another bottle of Bordeaux red wine. Ding Xiao'er suddenly added, Their red wine is quite delightful. Every time I come here with my close friend, I always order red wine. You don't mind, do you? Song Yujong contemplated asking the server for the menu to check the price of the red wine. However, upon catching Ding Xiao's gaze, he felt an awkward flush on his face. It wasn't that he was stingy towards girls. It was simply that his wallet was truly at its limit. Of course, I don't mind. Lu Zhe unexpectedly sat down next to Song Yujong. And who might this be? Ding Xiao quickly sized up Lu Zhe. He was indeed quite handsome, but likely just another impoverished individual. After all, Song Yujong hesitated even to order a few thousand yuan set meal. How much better could his friend be? This is my brother, Lu Zhe. Song Yujong hurriedly introduced him. The sudden appearance of Lu Zhe had startled him. How had he come over so suddenly? Had he noticed his financial discomfort and come to assist him? Song Yujong was aware that Lu Zhe's livestream had become immensely popular, leading him to acquire a luxurious mansion and a high-end car. They had even arrived in Lu Zhe's Porsche Cayenne together. As a friend, Song Yujong genuinely felt happy for him, although his own media endeavors remained lukewarm. He was a person of strong will. How could he allow Lu Zhe to spend money to assist him on a date? Just as he was about to say something, Lu Zhe seemed to read his thoughts and gestured for him to remain silent. But how can a bottle of Bordeaux red wine match the caliber of this meal? Lu Zhe maintained a calm demeanor as he took the menu from the server. Upon seeing the price of the red wine Ding Xiao had ordered, which was 3,888 yuan, he thought, indeed, what a blatant ripoff. Such wine could probably be purchased for a mere 100 yuan at a supermarket. One could drink it casually without a care. Yet here, it was being sold for nearly 4,000 yuan a bottle. Let us start with a bottle of To Pichon. Make sure it's a good vintage. Lu Zhe flipped to the most expensive page of the menu, where extravagant seafood dishes like Australian lobster and emperor crab were prominently listed. Additionally, let's have one of each item on this page. Chapter 58. What a mess. Is this a game of awkwardness? Whoa. Is Lu Zhe really about to splurge? This meal might cost tens of thousands. Little Lu has already driven a Ferrari. What is a few tens of thousands for a meal? Is he preparing to switch careers to become a food broadcaster? This Ding Xiao seems increasingly suspicious. I feel like I've seen her somewhere while soaking my feet. Upstairs. Where is your morality? Where is your bottom line? Where are the prices? Where is the contact information? Ding Xiao was momentarily astonished by Lu Zhe's tone. Could it be that she had misjudged him? Was he a big catch? Sir, are you certain you wish to order all of these? The server appraised Lu Zhe. These days, he had seen plenty of people trying to dine and dash without a single coin to their name. Although Lu Zhe's refined demeanor suggested he wasn't the type to skip out on a bill. The server still spoke cautiously. If you wish to order everything, we will need you to settle the bill in advance. The total comes to 53,800. Will you be paying by card or online? With a snap, Lu Zhe tossed the bill in front of Ding Xiao. Come on, it's time to settle up. What do you mean? Ding Xiao. You expect me to pay? You ordered nearly 10,000 yuan worth of food right after we met. If I'm not mistaken, you had already contacted your friend in advance. In about 20 minutes, when the meal is halfway through, you'll receive a call from your friend and make a hasty exit. This bill, I fear my friend will be stuck with it alone. Lu Zhe shrugged. What are you talking about? Caught off guard by Lu Zhe's piercing insight, Ding Xiao felt a surge of anger. It was your brother who has been sweet-talking me on WeChat every morning and night. That is why I agreed to this meal. Oh, really? Lu Zhe raised an eyebrow. Open your phone and show me the chat history. Upon hearing this, Ding Xiao was left speechless. She was not Xiao Luo at all. Yet Lu Zhe seemed to have seen through this. Even Song Yujong had not realized it. How did he know? Whoa, this woman isn't Xiao Luo. What is going on? Didn't Lu Zhe say his brother's online girlfriend is Xiao Luo? I always said this woman looks like a scammer. What does life experience even mean? Tactical retreat. The guy next door is really unfortunate. He looks like a naive and honest person. Why is he attracting such a gem? My phone is dead. Ding Xiao hastily shoved her phone into her bag. Even if Lu Zhe knew something, Song Yujong was oblivious, as long as she didn't admit it. They couldn't possibly snatch her phone, could they? Perhaps the matchmaker is offline. Love is managed by the god of wealth. Suddenly, a bright ringtone erupted from Ding Xiao's bag, freezing her in place. The entire room fell silent. Only the ringtone echoed incessantly. What a perfect excuse for a dead phone. What a mess. Sometimes a slap in the face comes so simply and directly. The god of wealth is the true matchmaker. Let me ask you, is this awkward? Is it awkward? If I were this scammer girl, I could be so embarrassed I'd dig a 3-story villa with my toes. Is it reasonable for a dead phone to ring? If I send 200 yuan on WeChat, I can choose to forget it. I didn't hear anything. Ding Xiao wanted to explain but couldn't think of any words. Don't bother. You are not Xiao Luo. Lucius gaze was sharp. Xiao Luo doesn't have a tattoo on her collarbone. As soon as he said this, the livestream audience erupted in excitement. Lu Zhe is incredibly observant. I hadn't noticed that until he mentioned it. I was too focused on whether she had a 3060 to notice that detail. I've already reached level 8 with Xiao Luo. How did I miss this? Hearing this, Ding Xiao's face paled. Before coming to this meal, she had just taken on a side job, which was why she had dressed somewhat revealingly, exposing her collarbone tattoo. But such an inadvertent slip had been spotted by this man. She instinctively tried to cover her collarbone with her clothing. But it was too late. Song Yujiang, too, finally comprehended everything. You are not Xiao Luo? Then why did you come in her stead for a meal? Song Yujiang trembled with rage. All he wanted was to find a suitable partner and ease his parents' concerns about his marital status. Why did they all come to deceive him? Just because he was honest. Had honest people dug up their ancestral graves? Since we've cleared the air, there's nothing left to hide. Completely exposed. Ding Xiao appeared considerably calmer. She pulled out a cigarette from her bag and lit it. I'm already in my 30s. I've encountered more men than you've read books. You all look to be in your 20s. You haven't truly experienced the world or faced its harsh realities. So let me be the one to teach you today. I'm not afraid to tell you. Ding Xiao exhaled a cloud of smoke. You must buy this meal. I want to cancel the order. Song Yujiang hurriedly shouted at the nearby server. The order was just placed. Besides, she is a scammer. We cannot possibly pay this money. Sir, I'm very sorry. The kitchen has already begun preparing your dishes. Our restaurant does not have a policy for unconditional meal cancellations. The server replied. Just as Song Yujiang was about to speak again, Lu Zhe interrupted him directly. Call your manager over. Calling the manager? Excellent. That a triumphant smirk danced across Ding Xiao's face, since he knew she was a scammer. What would the manager do? Moreover, her relationship with the restaurant manager was quite deep. The security and enforcers specially hired by this restaurant would certainly ensure they paid the bill. Whoa, this woman is acting like she is tough now. Just a moment ago, she was acting coy like a little girl. Now she has dropped the act? I always said she looks a bit older. As expected. Last time, Ding Pingping, although older, could still look like a little girl with some dressing up. This one, however, looks like half a mature woman. Is she prepared to get confrontational? Lu Zhe is a refined young man. Please don't lay a hand on him. He'll take you down. Moments later, the hotel manager arrived with 2 burly security guards. Ding Xiao immediately threw him a flirtatious glance. The hotel manager instantly understood, a smirk playing at the corners of his mouth. Sir, we have understood your situation clearly. The order you placed has already been started in the kitchen, and the wine you requested has been opened and is currently breathing. Once an order is placed, it cannot be canceled. Come here. Lu Zhe beckoned the hotel manager with a finger. I have good news to share with you. The hotel manager leaned closer to Lu Zhe. Only then did Lu Zhe slowly begin to speak. Have you ever seen the Hulumber Grassland? Chapter 59. One must be kind but not overly naive. Grassland. The hotel manager was momentarily taken aback. Does this have anything to do with the bill? He shook his head earnestly. I've always been in the Magic City. Never laid eyes on a grassland. Lu Zhe turned on the front camera of his phone and aimed it at the hotel manager's head. Well, now you have. Could it be that I, Zhe, have uncovered some hidden truths about the manager? Manager, I've been cheated on, and I had no idea? Isn't it obvious? Didn't you come to watch my live stream on the first day? When it comes to gathering intel, I, Zhe, am quite adept. You think I'd go live without any preparation? What a scoop, what a scoop. With a grassland atop his head. So full of life. I admit, I'm a mundane person. Who has the manager been cheated on by? Quick, tell me. The hotel manager stared at the screen of his phone, looking at his sparse hair, that he adjusted the ends of his hair. Could it be that there was something wrong with his hairstyle? Seeing Liu Zhe gazing at him with pity, it took a moment before he finally comprehended something that Liu Zhe meant. He had a verdant grassland atop his head? I've been cheated on. The manager instantly turned to look at Ding Xiaoer beside him, his expression turning decidedly unwell. Why should I believe you? The manager furrowed his brow. She works at a club. The non-official kind, you know. I have a friend who often goes there to look after her business. So, I know her quite well. Liu Zhe spoke effortlessly. Don't listen to his nonsense, Ding Xiaoer interjected. Suddenly panicked. She had never anticipated that Liu Zhe would have such an understanding of her circumstances. Open your phone, Liu Zhe said leisurely. Search for XX Club and click on the list of top-tier technicians. The manager, skeptical, opened his phone and followed Liu Zhe's instructions. Sure enough, he saw Ding Xiaoer's photo. The familiar uniform, the alluring gaze cracked. The manager felt as if he had been stabbed in the chest. Working at a club? Ding Xiao had told him she was in the beauty and hairdressing industry. She had never mentioned working at a club, and about her being married. I suppose you're unaware of that too. Liu Zhe pressed on. Crack! Another stab pierced the manager's heart. According to Liu Zhe's previous words, he must not have been lying. He indeed knew Ding Xiaoer very well. She is also simultaneously dating 6 boyfriends. You must be in the dark about that too. Whoosh! This stab seemed to penetrate straight into the manager's heart, but he touched the top of his head, feeling as if it had turned dark green. Damn. Married and dating 6 boyfriends. So, I'm not even the third party? The 7th party? Furthermore, due to her profession, she has an infectious disease, and I fear you know nothing about it. Upon hearing this, the room fell silent. Huh? The manager is about to break apart. Holy smokes. I definitely can't ask for Ding Xiao as contact information. Quick, take the manager for a checkup. Manager, don't cry. If discovered early, timely treatment, perhaps there is still hope. Oh, it's just a disease. I'll say it once. Oh dear. It is not a big deal, just a romance. The probability is just chlamydia. Is what you're saying true? The manager trembled slightly. The friend who often looks after a business was already in poor health. Not long after contracting the disease, he passed away. Now the grass on his grave is several feet tall. Sigh. Such sorrowful matters. Let us not speak of them. Liu Zhe said with a serious demeanor. Don't listen to his nonsense. Ding Xiao was now completely flustered. Speaking without a filter. I've always adhered to my medication. The doctor said this disease is treatable. How could his friend pass away so quickly? The manager, upon hearing this, nearly suffocated on the spot. Ding Xiaoer was inadvertently confessing. He had been with Ding Xiaoer for over half a year, so wouldn't he that mean, I'm basically doomed, slap. The manager delivered a resounding slap to Ding Xiaoer's face, his fury boiling over. His blood surging, his expression twisted with rage. You're sick, yet you still go around spreading it. Do you even know that that's illegal? You dare hit a woman? What kind of man are you? And you were the one who initiated the flirtation. Did I ever ask you to provoke me? Ding Xiaoer retorted defiantly, launching an attack on the manager's vital points, her nails and teeth both in action. The scene erupted into chaos. The 2 security guards stood by, utterly bewildered, unsure of whom to assist. Brothers, I've already called the police. Such behavior from both of them. Everyone, please do not imitate. In the future, whenever there's money involved, always keep your wits about you. The tricks of these bad people are far more numerous than you can imagine, and their goal is always the cash in your pocket. As for these 2, fighting, brawling, organizing scams, and coercive transactions, these charges are enough to land them in hot water. The rest will be handled by the police. Well, there go 2 more into custody. That poor guy is truly unfortunate. He is likely to be infected too. Ugh. What did he expect bringing these scammers into his establishment? He deserves it. Birds of a feather flock together. Neither of them is a good sort. The streamer truly is a master of sending people to justice. After leaving the restaurant, Song Yujong sat in Lu Zhe's car, scrolling through his phone, looking at his chat history with Xiao Biluo and the data of the tens of thousands of dollars he had gifted her. He was on the verge of tears. He was no fool. After being exposed by Lu Zhe, it was not Xiao Biluo who had come to him, but the scammer who had come to swindle his money. Song Yujong was well aware that Xiao Biluo had never genuinely intended to pursue a relationship with him. She merely saw him as a fool with deep pockets, wanting to keep extracting money from him. I truly have made no progress at all. His eyes reddening, Song Yujong lamented that in his quest for a partner, he had not only spent all his savings but had also drained an additional 20,000 from his parents, and the result was yet another swindle. How utterly humiliating. Old 3, you are just too naive. One should certainly be kind, but one must not be excessively naive and defenseless against others. You should come to watch my livestream more often. Some things, once you've seen enough of them, you will naturally understand. Now you clearly see that Xiao Biluo is evidently problematic. In that case, I can act without worry. Lu Zhe patted Song Yujong on the shoulder. Rest assured, I will recover every penny you gifted her. Meanwhile, a viewer named Samu entered Lu Zhe's livestream. Streamer Xiao Biluo's #1 fan has come to our livestream. Oh, it's that brother Samu? Spent so much money on Xiao Biluo. This big brother must be a bit confused. Just in time to come to my ZS livestream for some anti-scam education. Brother, you're a bit late. You missed the grand scene where your mistress hired a scammer to meet fans.